Oh, word. What?
If the desire to play overseas in Austin is a need or a want, and if that is something that needs
for centuries.
Damn, that
our
CGI
kind has
looked
stayed-
bad. Oof, that looks
Centuries.
awful.
Our kind has stayed hidden on Earth. But darkness has found us again. Prime.
What the fuck? What year is this?
Prime. This is about the fate of all living things. Unicron is coming.
DMX even a thing in the 94?
Back up. Oh, I thought we were boys.
You want it? Come and get it.
You brought a human here?
I'm nobody. I ain't even seen nothing. I'm not even seeing anything right now.
Think you holding late and you haven't met the aim.
This is not our war.
Optimus, we must trust each other to protect the home we all share.
How big can this guy be?
He eats planets. So, like, way bigger than a planet.
In the end, everything you cared for will be consumed.
Maybe there's another way to save our home.
You've never faced anything like this. Let them come.
Yo, Noah, take the wheel.
CCTV running 24/7. You better not move wrong. I can see the wallet chain hanging.
You killed me, you gotta do it all over again.
I'm not gonna kill you.
Alright, what up, homie?
How's it going?
Enjoy the loot, dog. You got keys or nah? You got keys?
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. What up, horse? Oh shit, I almost died. Yeah, I brought the wrong scope though. I died with all the high power one and I forgot to rebuy another. Alright, I feel like I'm playing a dangerous game that I don't want to play right now. Bro, if I could just mount right here and just chill. Where's blue at? Cause there's brown, then you run down to blue. Can you not see it? I guess you can't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you can see a little bit of it. Yeah, so I got a guy down here. Look at him go. Picking up all the loot for me. I can hit that. Oh, he moved. Oh, no, he didn't. Alright. First shot for drop. Send it. Oh! Where'd he go? There's his little head. Bro. If I had my scope, dog, I'd see his head. Come on, bro. Why did it get foggy? The game took my moment. I think that's him right there. There's that guy. Bro, just take fog out the game, dog. It doesn't happen in real life like this. Yeah, bro. I know, that's what I'm saying. Fog in the middle of a sunny day, like. I mean, it does happen in like San Francisco, but I feel like that was always. I always thought that was clouds, because they're at like a high elevation. Oh, there he is. Yeah, go up the gun. No. Oh, I think that hit. Nah, I didn't. There he is right there. Alright, nice shot. Got a dub. Bro, I feel like wind is taking my bullet to the left. Did I just kill him? When I wasn't paying attention? Is he still in shared bedroom? I never saw him leave. Oh, my mag drills are high enough to where it tells me the ammo count. Let's go. Fuck yeah. My guy shot counting for me. Oh, what the fuck? How many fuckheads want to take shots? I could reposition though. Okay. Saw his little head behind a rock. Let me see if I killed that guy. Oh, I killed that guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I killed that guy. Probably not though. Yeah, I think I got shooter born the other day on Woods. Hold on, where was I when I took that shot? So what, this dude just started blasting at me and he's like, I'm gonna chill. Wait for him to cross back. That is brains on the rock right there? I don't know. You know, that was probably like one of the most realistic gunfights I've ever had in this game. Person starts shooting at you and you just like blindly return fire. really think I killed that guy. Guess like Kanye said, we'll never know. Yeah, right here. I really think that's his brains on the wall. You need to complete 9 quest lines from every trader, and then you get the thing, bro. Where are y'all shooting me from, bro? This is either A, different person, or B, he ran out of M62. He's now either A, shooting M80 or M61. Pretty sure that's my bullet right there. The same. Hey, bro, there are people camping us.
What'd you say?
There are people camping us.
That sucks.
Yeah, so if we run across, we're probably gonna die. I'm pretty sure I killed this guy before. Bro, you get no arm stem with this fucking gun. pussy. You know I should have went on a dot. My teammates still up there? Up killer. I fucking hate this gun. Shit. Feel shit. Does this fuck with my ergonomics? It does. This gun just became single loaded. Boy. I'm a boy. Hey, it has no ergo. I have been here for 45 minutes. Been shooting at people. It takes that long to loot anyways. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I didn't go in there to loot. I gave it to the dude that was in there with me. I just wanted to do some long range sniping with the Lapua. I can't believe you reset your account, Doug. I'm either gonna find the dude over here dead, or I'm gonna find the dude that went in there with me dead. One of the two. What I really want to do is go up to the top of the hill and see if I killed that dude that was shooting M62, because the dude that was shooting at me was not shooting M62. I'm pretty sure I killed him up there. Horse, I hit that shot, bro. 993 meters. It's the only shot I hit all raid, but 993 meters. Holy smokes. Hit him for 84, so chest? Plus it was a raider, so could have been ahead. Why is hand bent like that? I don't think that's natural. probably why it's kind of where they were at. Bro, Mayans is on season 5. Damn. Yo, chat, y'all hear fucking Jerry Springer died? Bro, that's a legend, dog. He was yeah, wasn't he mayor of Sacramento? fucking hate this game, dog. Bro. I can't even get out of spawn. Oh, I didn't hit him. Who knew? There's two of them. He blunt damaged me so much that he was able to one-tap me with AP63. Oh, no, never mind. He hit my leg out, too. Yeah, that's what it's fuck. So. Oh. That was me on my alt account. You know it was me too because I'm clearly on stream playing mainly on this account, but that's my alt account. Forgot to tell you I was gonna stream Snipey, sorry. So I hear if you do this with this, put on this, you get a 20 recoil and 4. But I was lied to. Alright, where the fuck is this 20? Nah, I saw a jailbreak in the AR. Alright, bro, how did he get the 30? Okay. You patched this shit or what? Yo. I didn't know Springer was that old. I guess, yeah. The math's about right. That's crazy. Hold the fucking phone. Oh. No shot. This barrel is 10 recoil, bro. Did they just change this, or is Giga Beef cheating?
Hello everyone, it's Gigabeef here, and to stream on Twitch when it's Recall, so it's no slouch. But the mod complete recoil reduction is Beef here, and today we're looking at the brand new M4 build that is now the lowest recoil M4 full glory. However, side of that, we get to 20 recoil overall. The other attachments are just ergo based. Tech break-ins, 14.5-inch handguard, which is the better of the two, the RK2 foregrip, the JP Enterprises 5B gas system, the jailbreak, and the Alien Tech break inside of that. We get to 20 recoil overall. The other attachments are just ergo based, like the growl grip, the Raptor charging handle, and various iron sights and.
What am I missing here, guys? Right, I need the jailbreak. Is he on the 18-inch barrel? Nah, he's on the 406. 406, gas block. This one. Jailbreak. Alien Tech. 32. $30. They nerfed the Merv? I mean, I'm not. Grail. Is it bro? Grail don't take off 10 recoil. No difference between that and the 10.4. The jailbreak. Yes, I know, horse. It's been on here, dog. 406 gas block. Alien Tech 35. Put this on it. RK2 30. I already have on the black tube. Oh. They watch his videos now. Be right back though. You are technically better, right? 26, 47, 47, 26, 82. 725, 80. 38, 25, 80. Okay, so this one's the worst out of these two. 47, 26, 82. 47, 26, 82. 43, 25. Forty-seven, 26. That a 5 difference on Ergo. 63, 28. 59. $54.27. Acres. What? Yeah, I'll come hang out after I vent my frustrations in this library real quick. Oh, this was to that jackass. Fuck that guy. I forgot a labs key card. You want to invite horse? You got a labs key card? And how to play. Yeah, you're half right.
I didn't know.
Bro, I couldn't even make it out my fucking spawn. Did 4 runs, bro. 3 of them I died in spawn. Another one, there was a dude there already. I was like, bro, like, I'm not fighting you for this loot. I'm not losing this shit. I dipped. Or I went up and I started sniping at people. Like, bro, that shit is so fat in America. Like, I couldn't get out of my fucking spawn, Smokey. I don't know where this dude is behind me. loser.
Hello.
What's up, bud?
Hey, guy in black.
What's up?
Was there an AHF 1 in there?
I haven't been able to loot it. I got dude bit from the middle breathing down my neck.
Alright. Can...
Hey, bro, I cut you a deal. You pull your knife out, and I hear you hit it against the wall, and you can run in here and loot, bro. Now you put your gun back out. You put your gun back out again.
I was trying to pull it out, but it was doing the double V thing.
Alright, just keep hitting it up against the wall, and then you can sprint in here.
Please, man. I just found it, and then a guy shot me in the back of the head, man.
I'm not gonna shoot you, dog. I'm rich. Hit your knife against the wall and then run in. Alright, come on.
Ah, he hit me in the leg.
He hit me in the leg, too.
He hurts. He blacked my leg.
Alright, do what you gotta do.
Just in case. What gun is that? Just gonna hold this angle for you, dog.
Yo, watch the left door. Watch the left door. The other door. I got this door. Alright, they're dead. You see that shit? You see that shit? Y'all see that shit?
Please tell me it's in here.
Any good stems? Mules, ETGs, Light X's. Oh, you can have it, Doc.
Oh, I picked up so far. Nah, I'm good. It's your reward for being a dick like everybody else in this game. Like, I literally found this stim I need last raid, and then I was being friendly with the guy, and then he just shot me in the back of the head.
Did you find the one you need right now?
No, sadly not. Why I love this game, you know? Is that your buddy on the ground right there?
Nah, I murdered everyone here.
Oh, good job. Oh, damn, you're running the TTSK or whatever that is?
Yeah, bro. It's 120k, Doc.
I've never
Keep it.
really liked it.
Why not?
I don't know. It's just, it doesn't have very many.
You play this game to
Just
loot or
doesn't
to
have very many
PvP?
Really, it was just a loot. Because I kind of just need the stim, and then I need the GPSU or whatever.
Well, no. I mean, like, overall. Because, like, this is, like, the perfect PvP armor.
Oh, yeah, usually I just use it for PvP.
Chat, do I shoot him?
You,
What's up?
I think that's my blood, actually. Oh. Did you hear that?
Chat's 50-50 right now. Yeah, it's just a raider.
Raiders kick doors?
Yeah.
Huh. You have, like, all the cards or whatever?
I just have black and yellow.
Alright. Let's play this out together, honestly, man. Like, I'm young. I don't really care about this game. I'm not gonna kill you. That's a player down the hall. He has a laser. I saw it.
Down this hall that way?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it was just a shitty fucking game, but it definitely looked like a laser.
I'm gonna run into the bathroom, jump across, take the right hand peek.
Okay. Oh, that's a player. There's at least a player over by dark offices. Or the glass break.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the second floor through this hallway and push him over here. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm hitting my head on, bro. Actually, now that you bring that up, Horse, if you jump the other way, you normally don't hit anything. I don't think there's a guy in here. I gotta start bringing splints. What the fuck? I didn't even click my mouse. My leg was not black. Hey, bro, that you over there?
I'm just sorting your loot for you. I'll put it all in one big pile. Is that you?
Yeah, what's up, homie? Yeah, I can't.
I put all your loot into one big pile for you.
I appreciate it, Doug.
Yeah.
Where you know where the dog tags are?
Yeah, I put it in like the ribs and shit. Most of the shit's in the raid bag. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit here. One of the guys had a mask on.
Bro, you don't want none of this?
I mean, I'll take whatever you don't take, honestly, man. Or whatever you don't want, honestly. to be clear, that was dropped to me, right?
Yeah, all that's you. It's all you.
Okay.
Yeah, and
I didn't
then
want to I didn't want to take your shit.
there's a whole trooper bag right here too.
Yeah. Looks like there's a bag inside of it. You're not gonna take anything in the trooper bag?
Nah, it's all you. Everything.
You don't.
Yeah, I couldn't find what that glass was.
Oh. Okay. That's not scary at all.
I'd say it was a parking garage. Like they were trying to either go out of it or go into it through the wooden stairs area.
Yeah. You don't want the mask?
No, you can have it.
Alright.
So we can go fight these guys or we can dip.
I don't care.
Shit, I'm fat as fuck, bro. Let's get out.
Did you see it?
What'd you say?
Like the tents?
Say it again? Like your mic is cutting in and out.
Did you see if the tents was hit? Where the dome is?
Nah, I didn't go out there.
Alright.
I mean,
I'll
bro,
probably check
we
before I
can
leave.
go clear it. Like we can throw our bags down and go clear it. We just can't shoot each other,
Alright,
dog.
bet. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you, dog, honestly.
Nah, I mean like if we get separated, like I see your bear arm bag, I got a white terror group.
Yeah, you also got that fucking fat ass fucking gunslinger thing on the fucking face mask. There's a bag right here that I didn't see. Yeah, that bag had nothing legit. Man, no freaky card. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check yellow.
Did you find a like a Coftum or a Vertex?
Nah.
Yeah, I figured not, but you know. Oh, that's you. Okay. Damn. So how much money you got?
I made 50 mil over the past 2 days at Lighthouse.
Shit. Oh, do you have the card thingy? Or like the butt plug or whatever? Oh shit.
Bro, that shit's so
Yeah.
fat.
My PC's dog shit.
Running.
My PC's dog shit,
People
so
are
I
running.
can't do streets. Yeah.
They're at yellow. Yeah, I see him.
Scav spotted.
Nah, I'm not taking that fight. I'm good. Teammate, is that you?
I see a bandit. Down.
What? Yo. He has 993. No wonder he wouldn't fuck. He has a hex, bro. Alright, I'm back. Bro, you know, like, uh, so I can show y'all. Even though y'all saw how he killed me, like, I need y'all to really see how he killed me. See, when I was killing this guy, I was like legit having a problem. Like, all right, I suck. Okay, he's dead, right? I'm like, all right, he's somewhere right here, you know. Oh, there he is. All right. His gun is against the wall. It's still against the wall. It's not. He doesn't have it. I'm just saying. Three. What fucking gun does he have? He has an SR. It's a funny name. Venom TTV. I think this was the naked guy I killed.
Turn my headphone down a little bit.
It's one of these guys. Maybe even this guy.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Sean James. Yeah. I don't know what gun to use. Horse. Lighthouse. It's actually I'm 53. I was at 13. Really, man, that was like a week before. That was like that 13 mil was like a week before. So 13 mil. I'm really at 40 mil. Yeah, 2 days ago I was at 23. This is yesterday. It doesn't count. So this is my fourth day of having the thing, and I made 40 mil. So 10 mil a day. Just need to extract. Nah, bro, because you might not have reset your account, dog. You might have got banned. You gotta be honest with me, Forecast. Killer, he said he can't talk to you because you sleep outside. Verbatim. Yeah, but I got, as the streamer, I got to do what chat tells me, and that was a chat comment. You know what? Someone's catching 10 bullets of 993. Is this a Greta Van Fleet? Oh no, it's actually Led Zeppelin. Okay. Horse, where you at, dog? All right, chat. Everyone's seen the screenshots. If I get banned, it's his fault. Nah, bro. It's so at the beginning of this wipe killer, when they started doing like the RMT bans, people would get banned in association, and so like I don't really play with forecast that much outside of the beginning of the wipe, so I don't know who he plays with. You know, he could play with a cheater. He could be cheating himself. He was sitting on like 40 mil, and every time I play with him, he just dies. Yo. Allegedly.
Rich bitch.
Been rich, dog. What up?
Yeah, that's true. I've been rich. First one to hit 60 mil this way. You know what I mean? I'm about to buy another thickie, fam.
For what?
Am I wildin'?
For what?
I put all my slicks in. I got so many slicks.
I respect that.
Yo, did you get any of your gear back from that? Remember that raid where we all died on streets and Kells clapped cheeks, but he hit all our gear? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Did you get your gear back, do you know? Because I never got my gun back, and I know he left with like 3 minutes, bro. So I think after he left, like a fucking AI scav came and picked up my gun. That's the only thing I could think. I didn't even get my armor back either. I didn't get shit from that raid back.
I got one thing back, like one set of insurance back. That's it. So I don't think I got my gear back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think I got any of my gear back. And I know he hit all of our shit. and he left with like
Hey, forecast. I'm gonna tell you right now,
5
bro.
minutes left in raid.
Human
I
to
mean, I know that's
human,
still, like,
man to
a lot of
man.
time. Someone
Stop
pulled up.
gambling, right now.
I just find that shit nuts. Curious if any of the other anyone else got their shit back.
Killer said he got his gear back.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling Loco earlier. I forgot Loco.
Yeah,
wasn't
I don't-
with us on that raid.
I don't care how much money you got forecast.
But I
Stop.
didn't get shit back. I
Stop
just
gambling
posted
on
all
those
of my
CS:GO
shit.
websites.
I just find that wild that in that little bit
That-
of
hey,
time,
that's
some fucking
$10 every
gamer or
couple of
scat
paychecks.
player got out with the shit.
Oh, you open cases? Alright, as long as you're not gambling on those fucking websites, bro. Yeah. Cases are cases. Horse isn't here, so if you want to run Lighthouse, I'm down.
You want to do a little loot house run?
Yeah, because I don't think Horse
Yeah,
is here.
yo, bro. We're gonna have to get Loco's login, fam. Bro,
Why?
He sounded like a totally different person. He doesn't want to go for the thing now. He's comfortable with his loot that he's got.
You know why, right?
Because he can't kill the PMCs there.
Nah, because he could just be like, oh, I'll load in with y'all. And he'll kill the guards and the boss.
Oh, you think he's just going to try stream sniping us from now on?
Well, I don't know if he's going to stream snipe us. He's going to be like, oh, y'all queuing? I'll queue with y'all.
But yeah, he sounded all like upset. He was like, yo, Smokey. Like, I was sitting there doing the runs. He's like, yo, Smokey, you going to come play Tarkov with me? Because him and Snub were doing that baseball shit. And I was like, yeah. I was like, yo, I'm ready to come bang whatever. I was like, when are you doing your shit? He's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I'm comfortable with what I got. I'm like, yo, you're the one that set out and got us to all go for the thing. I was like, you gotta get it. He's like, nah, man, because, you know, he kind of ruins the fun of Tarkov. Like, you know what I mean? We're gonna have to load in. We're gonna have to load in for him, dogs. We're gonna have to rescue.
All right.
Have to get his login and do it for him. Sounded like a lost puppy today. Yeah, see, even Snub was like, yeah, he was hella weird. Yeah. And then I TK'd him on interchange him.
Oh, what'd you do that for?
Well, so I was sitting in the closet waiting for him to kill Killa, but we didn't know exactly where Killa was. So he went under cafe, under the little front side of Ollie, and then he was like, all right, Killa's not here. He was like, he must be underneath. So I was like, all right. And he's like, yo, I think I hear someone to our left by registers. So I looked over and none of his gear was rendered and it looked like a scav. So I smoked this shit and he was like, I'm dead. And I was like, that was you? He was like, yeah, I said I called registers. I was like, I thought you were still in cafe. And he was like, nah, I wasn't in cafe. He's like, I had moved up a little bit and I heard the noise next to me, but I never heard him say he was moving up or anything. When he said by registers, I just turned and shot the first thing I seen,
Which was him.
And then I went and killed Killa. It wasn't my fault though, like, it wasn't my fault. He said registers, I thought he was still under cafe. It was fucked. gotta throw on a book bag and I'm ready to go. Yeah, dogs. Yo, first raid. 4 aces. 2
Golly.
Bitcoin. Fat as fuck other loots. Over like 2 mil on the run. The next raid, I'm sitting there looting the first building, and I didn't hear the dude's footsteps. I just heard him open the door. At first, I thought it was a raider or something, or like one of the bosses or something, like, you know, spawning late or something. So I was like, nah. I was like, that's somebody. So I was like, hello? And the dude was like, yo, he sounded like a straight stoner. He's like, yo, what up? I'm like, yo, what's good, man? I'm like, you know how this works, right? And he was like, yeah. He's like, I usually, he's like, I'm not going to kill you. Don't worry about it. He was like, I was like, so how you want to do this? I was like, me and the homie, I was like, we usually split it left side, right side. And he was like, oh, he's like, that's a pretty good way to put it or do it. He's like, me and my boy, he's like, we usually do it. One goes top, one gets the bottom side. And I was like, all right. I was like, you can get the top then. And he was like, all right, cool. And left. I just looted up the bottom, came out with like fucking a mil, and was chilling. Never seen him. His name was Fyro.
Fyro! What up, dog?
What up, horse? You been ignoring me.
Nah,
crazy.
bro.
Been
I haven't
straight
ignored you.
ignored.
I left to make some stuff. You weren't even here. And
I was always here in spirit.
I got sidetracked talking to my mom, bro.
Hi, Mom. Oh, she's not in the room there. Oh,
No. She says hi, though.
Oh, she heard me? Hey. Awesome. Hell yeah.
Surround sound, you know, the whole room, whole house hears my...
Oh, so you don't wear a headset?
No, I do.
Yeah.
It's just playing throughout the rest of the house as well at the same time.
Oh, I was about to say, yo, my man went old school and doesn't even wear the headset? Yo.
Oh, dude,
Lit.
it would be so hard to play with.
That would be insane.
My microphone would pick up literally every game noise.
Yeah, it would be pretty bad, right?
Remember the old days, you know?
You want to hear how my first run went, Smokey?
You got clapped!
Horse, I think.
Clap? No way.
I think Horse was there for it and he saw it.
I saw the reserve run where you got clapped right out of spawn.
That's pretty much how it went. You know that spawn on Lighthouse, like behind where the mine, like you spawn on the mines, and there's like that bed of water, and like someone can spawn on the hills.
Yeah.
I spawned on the mines. Took 2 steps to my right, and I was like, "Where the fuck am I?" And then I blew up, and I was like, "All right, well, let me heal up, and I'll go the way I came." Went the way I came. There was a dude sitting there, and he shot me in the head.
Bruh.
30 seconds. Load into my next raid. Same fucking spawn. I was like, well, at least I won't run into the mines. Walk 10.
Immediately proceed to run into a mine.
Nah, walk to my left, hid behind a tree. Dude just starts throwing nades at me.
Wow. Bruh.
That's wild. Alright, so we still doing this this one loot house run or what?
Horse, you ready or nah?
Yeah, I'm set.
We can't go with Horse.
Oh, you can't go with me. No. Go ahead, do it. Do it. I'll continue selling things for space.
Sure?
Send it.
I mean, I'm down to go wherever. I'm down.
If you already kitted it up, ready to go, run it.
Me with that invite.
Yeah, fam. The shit was like so fat, bro. Yo, literally. So I go in the fat run. I walk in that first little building right there that you go in through the doorway, make that left, Bitcoin right on the table. Go upstairs, the room next to it, Bitcoin on the table. I was like, holy shit, dogs. And then fucking, it seemed like every table I looked at had a fucking ace on it. I was like, bruh. This shit was crazy.
Were you in America or Colombia?
I think I was Colombia. Yeah, because, yeah. You know me, I'm not fucking around with cheaters, dog. It's getting bad, dogs. Yo, y'all watch y'all don't watch Tiggs or anything, right?
I do.
Regular.
Not on the regular.
Well,
Nah.
I usually watch him on my morning shit because that's when he's on.
Yep.
And today he put like drama alert, big drama alert, or something like that. Bro, he was just going through clips exposing people that were cheating low key. That's all he was doing. This one guy, bro, he called him out because I guess he had killed Tiggs. And I don't know the whole background. I don't know how he came to call this one dude out. Fuck, I don't have armor on. We gotta hit back. So I don't know how he was, like, at the time he was going in on this one specific dude. But the dude had told him that the reason, because every time you see this guy aim at someone, his reticle shakes. Like, his gun shakes back and forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's cheating.
So, exactly. This is what Tiggs is trying to tell everybody. And he was like, bro, he was like, listen, he was like, because the guy was trying to tell him that the reason he does that is because his sensitivity is so high. And
Nah,
Tiggs is
dude,
like, bullshit.
that's
put his
aimbot.
sensitivity up, did everything this guy did, plus has better stats, because he also tried saying one of his skills is maxed, and it also does it. So either way, Tiggs went in and was like trying to replicate it, but literally couldn't. But there were still people screaming at him, saying that they were like, nah, you're wrong, that's not it, da da da. And Tiggs is like, are you like, he's like, so what's the next excuse?
You're idiots,
and one of the guy's
bro.
viewers was like, what, he said something dumb, and Tiggs just sat back. You know how Tiggs does that shit where he acts dead in his chair? He did that. He was like, are you fucking kidding me? He's like, that is your, he's like, see, that's the problem. He's like, this community is so dumb. He's like, I'm trying to save y'all. And then he goes in the next raid, gets into a gunfight, and just starts spamming his fucking mouse all over the screen. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was panicking like the other guy. Like, it was the funniest shit ever, bro.
Yeah, dude, the crosshair wiggle is a telltale giveaway. Scan bot, bro. Ooh. I'll be right back.
Yo, heads up, we might be in America, dog. Because sometimes when I fire my game up, it puts me on auto US. Just so you know.
This is America.
You ready, dogs?
Oh, boy. You have to buy it from their website. I believe it is called escapefromtarkov.com. I recommend you use PayPal so your bank doesn't think you're getting hacked. There are multiple variations of the game. You can buy, I believe it's 50. Yeah, it's pre-order, but it's in beta. Personally, it depends on how much time you're willing to put into the game. Because if you're just trying to dick around, you know, see what the fuss is all about, pay the base price. If you want to dive into the deep end, get the most expensive version. Because it does come with a lot more equipment, a better gamma case, or a pouch, known as the gamma case.
How far up are you already?
Past the house, climbing the rocks. I'm getting shot at.
The house? Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's a guy on the rock, Smokey.
What, the big rocks?
Yeah, big rocks.
Like across the street?
Yep.
You sure? No, he's not. Oh my god, why can't I stop? He's dead.
Thank you.
My character was like hopping, dude. Like I stood still, you know what I mean? But like I was on a grade that oh shit, someone else is shooting.
I'm pushing him.
Up on that hill,
I'm pushing him, pushing him. I'm dead.
He's dead?
Obliterated.
Okay, good shit.
Yeah, bro, you lose the items when you die in game. But they will not take them from you. Every wipe you'll respawn in with them.
The street too.
Are you up? Yeah, you're up.
Yeah. He was right here in the crack. I really don't know if I want to check this guy or not. Leave him, dog.
Oh, it's Bubbly.
I don't know who the fuck Bubbly is.
Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Alright, G, if I die, I'm in the crack. Yeah, someone to my left. Someone above me to my left. Pushing me. Hard. Dead. I fucking knew it, dog. As soon as I got down on that body, dog, all I heard was fucking his little feet.
Wipes.
Turn the flashlight on and off?
Nah.
Okay, so I'm seeing someone's flashlight. I just seen someone's flashlight on your hill.
Wipes are normally 6 months, but they have been as long as a year.
Bro, I don't know if I want to check these guys. You know what I'm saying? Got me if I check this one in the crack.
I mean, I don't have a long range scope, but I got you.
Fuck it, fuck it. Dude's name was Juicy. I seen him in the lobby. Juicy Juice. I seen him in the lobby. Alright, this guy's done. I don't know if you killed that dude or if I did, but either way.
I killed him. Alright, let's roll.
Anyway, like I was saying before, I was on like a weird part of the hill over there, and it was like making my dudes fucking like my reticle like almost like I was like jiggling and shit. That shit was crazy. Like, I couldn't even steady my aim.
I wonder if your character was like exhausted or something.
Nah, I was stimmied up. Still had full stamina. It was almost like I had tremors, but without the tremors.
Oh, were you standing on like rocks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I stand on that little patch of rocks over there.
Don't get caught out with no stam like I just did. America
Was I
beef.
on the hill? I thought I was on the rock. I wasn't on the rocks. So that's even crazier that it was making my fucking... Like, making my... You seen what it was doing, Paul? That shit was wild. Like, I couldn't steady my aim.
Caught left.
Left already looking fat. I didn't touch nothing.
Alright.
I didn't touch nothing. I just looked at the peace. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Did you look in the computer?
Nah, I just looked at the table. Fucking whack, bro, that they don't have these out yet, dogs. It's so dumb.
Bro, you know those keys are gonna be expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm pretty
actually,
sure everything for over here next wipe is gonna be way more expensive, dog. Like I was telling Loco, dogs, I'm surprised with how late in wipe we started it. Well, I started anyway. And got this. Well, it's same with you, even though you've been playing. But I'm surprised it's not nerf. not as many people doing it. Pretty sure if they see a crazy influx of players going for this shit, they're gonna be like, all right, hold on. Make like the assessment part harder again.
Yeah, I don't think they'll ever nerf it. I think they'll just make it harder. Because this is in-game content. This is what they want you to do at the end game. Stack your money.
That is true. Yeah.
What are tank batteries going for? Quick sell?
Like a little over 200K. I've been grabbing it. What I do every time I find a tank battery here, I'll go bring it to the front and leave it there, and then I'll fill up my rigs and leave my rigs there, and the rest of it, and then go back and deal with it. And if I can stack 200, more than 200K worth of loot in the same amount of slots, I'll can of sody pop.
Yeah. Pop.
Hold up, it's a stick up. The pop master. What up, boys?
Pop, what up?
That pop?
What up, pop, 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 pop?
Oh, hurry up! Someone duct tape in time to fucking see. Don't let me.
Alright, boys.
Crap.
Did you do all this, G?
Up here, yeah, I just got here though.
Oh, you just got here?
Yeah.
Fucking did. God damn it.
Bro, there's no way you get the whole right side and you come up here to loot, dog.
What do you mean?
There's no shot, man.
I didn't. What do you mean? I
Yeah.
thought this was part of the right side, isn't it? The right side of the compound? This is like the middle, if you look at it, right? So
Nah,
like,
this is the left, bro.
that shouldn't this building right here and this building be mine?
Nah, dog.
Bro, it's end wipe, and this motherfucker's still over here.
So then should we just do top bottom like homeboy that I ran?
Nah,
into?
nah, left and right, dog. You get the entire beach, bro. Come here, young Simba. Come here, Simba. Let's go. Come here, Simba. Let me come here, Simba.
I'm not going up there.
Come here, Simba.
I'm not going up.
Come here, dog. Look, you see everywhere the light touches. That's mine. See that little dark spot over there? That's yours.
Damn.
I thought we were talking about the road, right? So technically, according to the road, this building is the left. That building could maybe make a argument
Well,
for
no.
left, technically middle, and then these
Come
two
on.
are part of the right. If you go from the road, that's what I'm trying to say. I thought that's
Cause of
it
what are
was
you
left,
saying, dog?
Right. Look at the
You
road.
got
Come
it.
here. No.
All right,
Simba,
all right,
you
all
wanna
right.
be on that Simba shit, right? All right, look. If you start from the camp, like
Alright.
where we walk in, right?
All right.
Left side, right side. Okay. So then you come up this road, left
Mhm.
side, right side, right?
Yeah,
You know what I'm
left,
saying? You come
left.
up the road right here, and then left side, right side. That's how I thought the
Oh, nah, that's not what I've been doing, dog. I've been like the whole left side of the island over there is yours. Like you get the whole beach, everything, and then the right
so
side.
We're gonna do the road method. You wanna do the road method?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, and then but then we're fighting over radar because radar's in the middle.
Yeah. Well, whoever gets there first gets there first.
All right,
Oh,
fair
it's just
enough.
hella loot. I'm not really.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I found a Bitcoin. Good. I'm saying.
I found a Bitcoin and a GPU. You know what I'm saying?
I just wanted to say what's up, boys. I'm gonna let y'all go. I gotta.
Oh, really?
Oh, Pop.
Come on, dog.
I just found the duct tape. I just found it.
Who doesn't have duct tape? It's like a sold item.
Right? I even have one on my desk.
Yeah.
Nah, but for
You
real.
hear that? Are you up front?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll be back later,
God.
boys.
Alright, Pop.
I will. I promise.
All right, Pop.
What my dad said when he went for milk.
Wow.
I promise, son. Damn.
Yeah.
I'll be back for you later, son. Damn.
Wait, Gary, are you saying Pop's potentially your dad?
Yo.
Oh shit! I gotta go.
Later, Pop.
What's
Later,
up?
Pop. I don't think he's quite old enough. No, actually, maybe he is.
He'd be like, cause what? Pop's 42. Right.
Trim with all this.
Oh.
I thought he was only like 39 or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's 40 yet. I don't think. No, wait, maybe he has actually.
Maybe?
Yeah, maybe it is like, Because I'm thinking, I've known Pop for a long time now, so now I'm confused. I thought he was like in his early 40s, but I could be disparaging the man. He's old as shit, that's all I know.
Bad as fuck.
You got that battery on you, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell.
It's almost like you weigh like 100 something kg.
I think I'm 86.
86 with a
Did
tank
you ever
bag.
pay attention to whoever that drop went? 'Cause I didn't. Yes.
I want to say it's over by the chalets.
What up, Doug?
Hey, yo, how's it going, man? Ear. That's why I like to hear that.
You already know. My criminal doll ran out. Ran out. Damn, 64. Damn, he couldn't have fucking. Been whatever, 30 away. Shooter born. Yeah, my man was just chilling in that crack. Were you hiding behind something? Cause he didn't fucking move, dog. He stood right there, aimed in at you, like fuck it. Nah.
What happened? I just got back.
That first guy, were you hiding behind like a tree or something?
First
he
guy.
stood completely still and just was aimed in at you, not moving.
Yeah, I was behind a rock. Yeah.
Yeah,
He hit me
didn't give a
twice.
fuck. He just stood right there, like, okay, killing this guy.
He didn't though. He was committed, but
He was
didn't.
fucking full blown committed, dog. I feel like he had one eye closed in real life.
So special about that. I do that all the time.
Wow.
Dog, come on, man. You know what I fucking mean? God damn it.
I shoot blind when I'm really serious.
He was biting his light. He was biting his lip or something. He was. Can't say curling the toes because I do that.
I got you. I think it hit me twice with M62. Almost blacked out my chest.
Yeah, he had this SV night. He does this because he has one of their guns. This is actually one of their guns.
Well, you can buy that too. It's like a good budget sniper.
And it was BT.
That is a yeah.
So he wasn't fucking around.
Oh, it was BT he was hitting me with?
Yeah.
Yo, if you shoot the bosses from land, like, do you lose the thing for the beacon?
Yes.
No shit.
Like, you're talking about us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, any aggression towards the bosses fucks the thing up.
Damn.
Like, bro, we can't even, like, say those dudes are over. We cross the fence. As soon as we cross the fence, we can't kill PMCs.
Right.
So, like, earlier, I was doing one of the runs, and a PMC came over there. And we basically did what me and Garrett did. We split the shit.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, it'll take it from you. Or you gotta just, like, pay for it back.
Yeah, but you got to pay for it back with a bunch of SVDs. And
A bunch of
some,
extra
some
shit.
BS.
Yeah. Yep.
Need 1 million rubles and...
But I get it, though, because eventually, when you gotta get, like... Lightkeeper's gonna basically be a trader, isn't he?
Yeah.
So there's gonna be shit that you could probably only sell to him, and the only way to get
Yep.
his quest line is to go visit him.
Yes.
And if you shoot, he says no killing.
So
That'd be sick if
basically,
there was a
you
way
need
could do that on the
someone.
streets when they drop the boss, and you could like ride around on the fucking gun with them. That would be
Oh. That thing might actually end up being a mobile extract or something.
like if you take the boss out, it becomes your extract.
Okay, let's see what it is though. Holy crap.
That'd be hot.
The Texans are going.
I can only imagine the chaos that's gonna ensue on streets eventually. Yeah, I think between the player count and the amount of bosses that can be there, like fuck, imagine getting a god roll, getting Gluhar, Killa, the boss that's gonna be there, and then all the PMCs. Like, what? It's gonna be insane.
I think you're gonna have a lot more latitude with that kind of thing. Like once they actually connect everything. So it might not even be like in this game where like, but once everything's connected, because then getting from place to place is a pain in the butt in itself.
Oh, nah, they already said that in their last podcast. That was the whole big talk about the coding and shit. That was the main thing, is streets being able to handle all the players at once.
Yeah. They're also streets is going to be huge. It's like a tiny little portion of the map is what we have now. It's crazy.
Where to? Where do you guys want to go?
I'll go anywhere. I don't think.
I mean, I gotta mark these things on Shoreline if you guys want to go to Shoreline real quick.
Sure, Diddy.
And I gotta kill
just-
scabs with a suppressed weapon.
So-
So, I mean, outside of that, you know, I'm at a point now where I'm just here just to bang out, really.
Oh, I gotta get Sanitar's crap, but I don't have the cottage key.
You hope so. You hope so. Hey, Carl,
Yeah, I gotta find Sanitar's office and look at the something from the office
Yep, yep.
and get a book.
Okay, I need to find his office, which is 110.
Where's the So like I know like one of these UN trucks are behind the
Resort.
admin.
The
Where's
other
the
one,
other one at? In the
the
blue gate
blue
area?
fence. Yeah,
Okay,
the blue fence.
that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
you remember?
Okay, yeah, I kind of sort of remember a little something like that.
Who the driver of the bus over there?
I had to restart my game because shit was tripping. So I'm not in a lobby right now. Am I sending invites?
That's what I was. That's what I was
Yeah.
referring to. Is the question is, who driving the bus?
I always go to spell your name the right way, and then I'm like, shit, it spells it backwards.
But not just backwards, like fucked up backwards.
You get the invite, Kels?
Yeah, hold on, my bad. There we go. My fault.
All right, we're going. We're doing short Diddy Pop, right?
Caroline.
Short Diddy Pop. I'm a shoreline boy.
Freaking pop. Comes in, stays for 2 seconds, leaves.
Sometimes I want to
Maybe
join
like that
the
sometimes.
role playing server that he plays on and just beat him up in the game.
Yeah. I do have GTA 5.
So do I.
He's not a cop no more, but I told him I was like, one of these days I might just surprise you and jump in there and steal your fucking cop car. But he's not a cop no.
Just steal his car.
Yeah, we just kidnap him. Steal him.
Yeah,
Just still steal him.
Yes.
Just everyone get in there.
And then just log out of the server and never come back.
Just never come back.
Lock him in the trunk and leave forever.
Just leave him wondering who it was.
Oh, I forgot stones.
All right, Cal.
So Kel's
All
don't
right.
fuck around, B.
What'd I do?
You got
No,
one.
Why you being weird to me?
Because I see one half of a sack hanging under your gun.
Hey, you know what I'm saying, dog? We out here.
My sack. I got a sack.
Wall to wall.
You
little
got a
sack.
you got a
know what?
tiny little sack.
Isn't it?
Look at
Hey.
this, so cute.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Smokey, Smokey, you like my song request, dog?
Yeah, that shit went in. I don't
That
even
shit
know
was
who
hot.
that is. I never heard that dude before.
That shit is low key trending on TikTok, and that song has me by the chokehold, my guy. I was like blasting it through my house earlier today, and my brother's looking at me like, "Dog, what the hell are you on right now?"
Yeah, you got armor on, dog?
Yeah, I have I don't have armor on.
I'm about to say,
No.
you know this ain't Lighthouse, right? We're not going across it.
I don't have armor on.
Definitely don't have armor on.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, shit, dog.
Garrett wasn't.
Like, cause this motherfucker, we do the Lighthouse run. And
I
he
wasn't
goes,
in the lobby,
no,
bro.
No armor.
Guys, we got back
fucking
out.
None of that shit. He's like, oh, I'm gonna find one, tier 4. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what happened?
I wasn't in the
Garrett
game.
didn't have
I
armor
didn't have
'cause he
armor.
backed out to put armor on.
Oh, you didn't. I thought you
and
did.
you sent it.
That's in there, you know.
So I hit
Like,
back
fuck, man.
because you
Yeah,
were
he
in
hit
your
back, bro, I saw that.
monologue. Yeah, you were in your monologue phase, and I just
Yeah, dude. I'm telling him too. I'm like, yo, you know, like we can't get shot going there. Comes back in Paka.
Yeah,
It was a tier
dog.
4 Thor. Like, what do you mean? Paka.
Okay, that
Fucking Paka.
I'd have had more respect for the Paka.
Rich man's Paka, we'll say, instead of a poor man's Slay.
You're gonna run a level 4 armor. There's only like 2 options. USEC and TV10.
He's like, yeah, I be doing this run, no gun. You know? I'm like, guy.
Nah, lately I've been having to defend myself.
Yo, I'm telling you, dogs. We're setting
spicy.
a trend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we were the first to do
That
this, bro.
That shit is way too juiced for us to be the only ones. That shit is juiced.
What's juice?
The lighthouse shit, bro. Like, fuck
going
for
over there?
Kappa. Go for this little thing.
Oh, for real? Is that the wave?
Bro,
Yeah.
more than the wave. It's the whole ocean, dog. You feel me? Bars.
Dang.
No Frank. Woo! Shit!
Oh,
you like that?
bars, dude.
You like that? But yeah. This shit is crazy, bro. Like, easily, 2 people, you come out juiced. But, I mean, you could even throw a 3rd and 4th in there just to fuck around.
Garrett, put armor on.
Oh, shit. I keep forgetting I'm driving the car.
Keep getting an item moving error.
Oh. That's not cool. It's not really a car, Smokey. It's more like a bus. But not like a normal
dog.
bus.
You're
it's
pulling
like
up
a
in the Pinto, dog.
Nah, it's like a school bus, but shorter.
Nah, bro. Nah. We riding in a fucking 4-door,
Pulling up
dog.
in like an El Camino. We're in an El Camino, dog. 2 in the back.
4 doors, more horse.
2 in the back, and the front windshield is like a kilovisor. It's like some Mad Max shit.
Say 3 in the back, and the front windshield is like a killer visor. I like that. Like the Pastilli Lotta.
Fuck that. We all pulling up on separate fucking mopeds, B. That's what it is.
Ooh. Nah. Separate motorized scooters. Like the Weed Whacker one.
Fuck, bro. I missed who. Yo, who did the fucking Eagles? Damn, I missed it, bro.
Miss what?
The fucking draft.
draftees. Yeah, the
I
draft
totally
is
forgot
tonight.
about it.
Young
I'm
went
looking over
to
at it now.
Panthers. Stroud went to the Texans. And
Anybody get my man Honey Dijon Robinson?
not yet. He's still on the board.
Is he? Yes. Keep him.
Bro, he's not dropping to you, dog.
Don't say it.
Falcons are getting him.
Chill.
Falcons are gonna get who?
Bijan Robinson.
Honey Bijan Robinson. So wait, who did the Eagles pick up?
They haven't picked anyone yet.
Oh, they haven't picked yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they're
right now
saying
it's-
that the Eagles might either get him or the fucking that one old lineman. I think it was they were talking about. Because I mean, to be honest though, Bijan with Hurts, bro. Oh my. That's gonna be a fucking problem. That
Yeah.
I don't want to have. As long as Hurts plays good for like another like 3 years, bro, the Eagles are gonna be pretty. They're gonna be a team to be scared of, dogs. But yeah, they were talking about getting a line because Lane Johnson's their right tackle, right?
I don't know.
Mistaken, and he's a fucking beast, or right guard or whatever the fuck it is. But he's getting older now, though. I think he's like 30s. You gotta protect Hurts if they want him to be a beast.
Factual bulls. I'm depending on where we spawn, I'm gonna mosey over to the blue fence. You know what I'm saying?
What do you gotta do?
Oh, we're over here.
Oh, cool. We're over here. Does anybody have Black Cottage key?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Put that shit away. I got mark the UN truck. He said bump getting Kappa, get that thing in you. He said you gotta go get juice, dog. Get that juice.
Alright, so we're going to cottages, and then you gotta mark. So we might as well go to mark the one at the back of admin first, guys. The trucks, right?
Yeah. I gotta go to Pier anyway too. So like we could go here. I gotta go up to the East Wing and hit 110 sanitizer room. So like hit the truck up there.
Where's that place in resort that is like you have to go in there and look because you can see it and then you can get the book or some shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Like 303.
Gotta got that for the boy.
Should be unlocked.
You need to go in the lock, dude.
Yeah, Lock Cottage. Yeah, Garrett's got it, I think.
He's gonna be on the blue barrel.
If it is, I want it.
I've never seen that here on that barrel. All the wipes I played this game.
I found it there a few times.
I'm pushing up in this.
Sorry, I had enough to resort.
I already checked all these cottages over here.
Not the unlocked.
Fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna check the unlock real quick then.
Measuring tape.
Going up to resort.
Alright, let me see everything in a second.
going up as well. Yo, I just saw a bush look just like a guy.
It'd be like that, man. Their job, dog.
Bro, on DayZ, that shit used to bug me out.
Right?
Bro, it's
That
like
y'all
a...
from bus?
Yeah, you up here?
Oh, yeah.
Where's your backpack at, Smokey?
I didn't bring one.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's out here on some wild shit, dog. He's brand new, dog. Ever since he got that thing in him, dog.
I'm coming up the road right now.
I'm leaving
cottages
I'm
to
leaving cottages right now, so I'm running up the thing. I'm running up. Oh yeah, I need to get my
Figured we would've
vitality up
killed
too, so
something
you
by
guys gotta shoot me before we log
Who's up
out.
by
Peace,
Z-Bet?
man.
Shoot it.
Shoot it.
Shoot.
He might be first floor, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's first.
Really no scabs. Bus station.
I'm first. Big stairs.
I'm third.
You're not running, are you?
I'm
Yeah,
running up.
I'm 301. Not running anymore though.
I just jumped the fence outside.
I'm not
There's-
moving.
And you cleared out second floor or third?
I went second Z-bend to third Z-bend to 301. It might have been the scab, bro.
Nah. The player here.
I'm looking down the hall first floor.
He is.
I'm on the dumpster outside. I saw a laser down there, G.
Yeah, there's a dude swiveling around me. I can't find him.
Wait,
He's
I'm
what do you think he's on?
second
First.
floor.
the laser I see is first.
You're not
That's
on
that's
second?
mine. That's mine. I'm coming up Z-bend right now.
You got the
Second.
flashlight, right?
Yeah.
I'm above the hole. I'm above the hole.
Okay. I don't know where this guy is.
You might be in the 205s. I'm gonna drop down, okay?
This is me coming first floor at the end of the hall.
I'm not first.
Got
no
you.
one's first.
Okay, yeah, I see you. Yeah. I'm not down there.
He's
Yeah,
dead.
I'm. Okay.
You killed him?
Yeah, it was a scav.
Oh,
Who's walking
Alright.
out?
I'm walking right now.
me as well. I'm all the way west to west on the dumpster, coming in.
Bushes?
Bushes?
Admin side?
I'm looking. I got to kill scavs, so I'm looking.
Big stairs?
I'm looking at big stairs. I don't see anything.
I'm third. It was bushes that side though, 100%.
I don't see shit out there, dude. Oh,
It's a scav. It's all you,
Yeah.
horse. He's in Lambridge.
I'm looking for him. I can't see him from where I am. I'm running. I gotta kill him from 40 out, so.
That dude have a book bag, G?
No.
I see the glass broke where he shot.
Yeah, he's Lambridge. Just chilling out in the open.
Давай, мочи!
Can't fucking see him.
Okay.
Yeah.
If anyone finds a CMS or a serve, let me know.
There's a car battery in 301 that
Of all the times I go to the bus station, there's no scabs down here for me to kill. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I'm running first floor.
I guess this is east. That's right above the bus station.
No, that's west.
you need to
Okay,
hit
well,
the
I'm going in
CMS.
the west.
Yeah.
You guys up here?
Oh, I got one on me. You can come up to
Do you right here, big stairs?
Yeah, I'm big
Are you
stairs.
guys in, are you guys in west?
Yeah, we're in west.
Yeah.
And is this the sanitar spot I need to be at?
It's the other side.
Oh, we gotta go to Santa Cruz.
No,
Yeah.
no, no. I have to go look at the thing and get Let me tell you what I gotta do, dog.
Oh yeah. Come up the third floor.
Alright.
Was it Jaeger shit you're talking about?
It might be Jaeger's West. I don't know.
Yeah, he's doing
That's what I'm
nostalgia.
saying. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, nostalgia.
That was me kicking the door.
Mad shots.
Alright, where I gotta go up here on third? I'm at 317, 316.
Yeah, you gotta go down the stairs that you came up. Go down to second and go all the way around. You can't cross.
Oh shit. I don't fucked up. Alright. Here be.
What the fuck?
Was that you?
That was,
No, I got shot at.
That was from east. Yeah, 100%. I heard that.
I don't think it was from east.
Nah, that was from east. I heard the glass break.
It was shooting at me in admin, but I got shot at before like I got to the bridge. I think he's second floor, like right on your end of the bridge.
Nah, he's definitely not. Definitely not. I was in 205 when that happened. It was definitely east. It was from east.
Where were you when you got shot?
I'm admin. And the window that's broken means not east. It means like by the helicopter, maybe.
That's me.
Yeah, that was definitely east. I heard her break. I was coming out of 206 when it happened.
Yeah, did you come up the third floor on the
Maybe
other
at the
side?
helicopter.
I'm coming
Maybe
right now. I just got stuck at the little jump over.
from the helicopter and the glass broke admin. It's admin that the glass broke.
Alright, I'll come up these stairs. Where you at?
This is me.
Oh, okay.
I don't see shit over there though.
Yep, this is it. Yeah, gang.
I'm in admin.
You're still being shot at?
No. No, I'm just letting you know I'm in admin.
Where did I drop my bag at?
I'm so confused.
You're confused, dog. When did you get to admin?
Yeah, right.
I ran over here because of the scav.
Where did I put my bag?
Unless he shot at me from the north.
Is the one of y'all on wood right now?
Yeah, I was.
Alright.
I'm going up. Second floor admin.
I gotta go over there and
You going over there? Everyone's going over to admin?
yeah, I thought check down here.
So what part of admin were you in when you got shot at?
Almost crossing to the west bridge. It's like the last window on the west, heading to the west bridge that got blown out.
You hear him shooting?
I'm not shooting anything.
Yeah, he's shooting. I think Horse is right. I think he's second floor. But I was east.
West, though.
East.
Oh yeah.
So do you think I should try fucking some wild shit?
You go high, I go low? Sounds good to me.
I don't know what the fuck
Well, I
he's
was
shooting
talking
at.
about old schooling, but modified. Like, I jump through, halfway, cut towards the fucking helicopter, and go around south.
Alright.
So wait, so we
You know what I'm saying?
No one's gone over to admin yet. Is what you're telling me?
No,
Yeah,
I'm in admin.
we got, yeah, horses at admin. Yeah, I'm gonna do a modified old school. Okay. Oh, who's this?
That's me.
downstairs?
That's me. That's me. That's me. That's me.
We're
That's me.
right behind you. We're right behind you.
He's shooting scabs inside.
Alright, there we go.
I'm going, dog. Y'all are wild. I'm coming. I'm at the.
Yeah, I'm going high.
I'm at the big repair my truck. I got playing that.
Gone. Yep, shots high.
Helicopter.
Yep.
I'm in the back of admin now. I'm in admin now with you guys. If anyone's in here.
He's outside the fence, south of the fence. I'm running down first floor into east right now from admin.
Oh, so you went across the bridge, Horde?
Yep, I'm in admin or
I'm
in
fighting
east
this
right
guy
now.
out here, though.
I hear you.
I'm getting shot from two sides, out front and all that.
Where you
I killed one.
Did you kill the one on the rocks or
I
one?
killed one on the rocks.
Second floor.
There's another one pushing me.
I'm second.
I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Dead in the bushes. Yeah.
Who's reloading?
Me. I killed them both. Yeah, I killed them both.
It's me on second floor above you guys.
Okay.
I gotta go check this guy.
Somebody's yelling, bro.
I think I smoked him, yo. You think it's a third?
I'm hearing yelling from I think like. Oh,
That's a
it's
scab.
Sanitar.
Where?
First floor
At the end of the hallway?
by his room.
Alright, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
One guy's got an alt on.
I'm gonna go smoke him.
Give me
I don't
my
have
money,
I don't have the
son.
ammo for this. I got M80. One of them's got an alt on.
Where are you at?
I'm first floor in the wood room,
I'm in
right
the
next
wood
to
room
the
on the first
entrance.
floor.
No. We're right next to the entrance.
I'm big stairs.
Like you walk in the entrance, take a right down.
Yep.
Somebody's getting shot at.
Me.
I'm gonna throw a grenade
You
toward
get
him,
shot
Billy.
at by the guards or?
I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like guards.
Oh, it is.
Packing mags right now.
I'm crossing, Kelly.
Yep.
Woo!
I'm in the stairwell. Is that your laser I see?
Yes, my red laser.
Alright, this is where I am.
Yep. I wasn't from this way, was? Oh, fuck, I was. Who's in the wood room right here?
Alright, I'm in the wood room. This is me. This is me with my
Okay,
light on.
alright,
Don't
alright,
shoot me.
Alright, yep.
I will shoot back. Yo, why y'all huddled in a fucking corner?
I can't see these
Well-
motherfuckers down here.
No, yeah, they're just down first floor. But, because I have M80 in this, really, and one of them has an alt on.
So,
It sounds like he's going out back.
nah, they're trapped, bro.
Who's trapped?
Sanitar.
Oh, okay.
The pre-fire, dude.
Yeah, I can't even peek that corner, bro.
Can I kill him?
Yeah, go ahead, dog. Do your thing.
Can I borrow your gun?
Oh shit, I was fucking muted. Yo, throw
It's
a nade.
it's M80. It's M80, bro.
No, it doesn't matter.
I don't have a
Better
nade.
than
If I had
one
a
at a
nade, I
Yo,
would.
time.
nade, throw a nade and don't move.
Yeah, throw a nade down there, then.
I just need the one mag. I think.
Who needs to kill him?
I mean, I got killed Sanitar for attack.
One dead.
Let Kels kill him for the task.
Oh, that's the man.
Oh
There's
no!
still
I
one
got
more.
killed from the back, though.
Ах ты ебагала! Вон оно,
Y'all good in there?
Yeah,
Is everything dead?
almost. I gotta go back, pick up this mag air drop for me.
Is everything dead?
No. Still one more guard.
Where's the guard at?
I got him. Guard dead.
Coming in. I got your back.
Kelly, where are you?
I'm going to cover.
I'm literally like right in front of Sanitar's body by the stairs. I'm trying to get back behind cover.
Yeah, drop your gun right where you dropped it for me. You might have to stack a mag. Thank you, sir.
Pleasure doing business. Where'd that third mag go? Didn't I drop you 3?
It might be there on the floor next, like in the can of soup, maybe? Oh, it's in my rig, it's empty.
So just out of curiosity, what's the likelihood of getting that gun and mag brought back out for me? If it's 0, 0s, okay.
I mean, decent.
What do you need? What do you want?
That my gun and just the gun and mag. To be lit.
Where'd you die at?
Right, like right on top of Sanitar for like me.
Whose trooper is this?
Not I.
Of course, this isn't your trooper?
Nah.
Monkey?
Nah, I'm wearing kill armor.
Really?
Could have been one of the guys we killed. I got Kel's shit on me right now.
And Cal's had a backpack?
Yeah.
No, that's my backpack, I think. Was there a line inside that backpack
no, yeah,
you're
he
looking
doesn't
at?
have a book bag.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's mine.
Oh no, he's got an SFMP. Like that? Hell yeah, chemistry closet complete. Anybody still want to go to pier?
What's up?
Anybody still want to go to pier? What the heck
It's
was
me,
that?
it's me, it's me, it's me.
Stab or what?
Nah, I was breaking old school. Yeah, we can go to pier. Is this Cal's Black Rock?
What's up?
Is that Kel's Black Rock?
Wait, is that Kel's what?
Black Rock?
Oh, yeah. That was I didn't have to split. Blacker at the time. Just threw it on me.
Man, don't see no sniper scavs.
I'm going with horse, Smokey.
You guys are leaving now? Shit.
I'm down to power.
Know what I'm doing, baby.
I'm bypassing power going toward the river. Toward the beach.
I did hear a dude in West.
You loot your guy out front?
Yeah, he's trash.
I'm on top of the rocks right now, overlooking. No scavs of gas, no scavs in the road. Oh no, don't come.
What?
Good?
I ran out of hydration.
Oh shit, I did not have my... I just drank fucking water. You got him?
I
Got
don't
one.
got him.
Got him. Shit.
Oh, I'm out of energy too. Shit.
Oh, you might die.
I mean, I can give you sugar.
I
for
might
that.
die.
You want an ETG? ETG give you some.
Are you at here already?
Yeah, I'm at here.
Oh, so you get out. You're fine.
Yeah, plus there's a couple dead scavs here too. So. Oh, something's inside here. Thanks, Gareth.
Yeah. I think this dude's wearing a Giselle. Oh.
What's up?
That dude's wearing a Giselle.
Oh, hey. That'll work.
Here is open, right?
I don't know.
Falcon bees on.
Let's go, baby.
Let's get
They
it.
got honey bees on.
Screw your Falcons, Gara.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
You're a Falcon.
We're winning the Super Bowl.
Dang it. Alright, back to the screw your Falcons.
Don't be a hater, dog.
Wow.
Where you guys at?
We're at pier.
Whoa, is this you guys with the
Shoot him,
pilgrim?
shoot him,
You guys
shoot him,
got
shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him.
Shoot him, I don't got a pilgrim.
It's closed.
Dead.
You're dead?
Fat boy. No, he's dead.
Nice.
Fat boy.
Food on this one? Food, nothing.
Scab player. No shot. Labs card, ammo, and everything.
Yo, I need that labs card. We can go to labs.
Seriously? Really? Well, come back up here and get it.
I'm coming.
Do you have
Leave it in
food
his
and
pockets.
hydro?
I have 6.
He's got an Isra in his pockets. And I'm back.
Oh wait, my backpack.
You have it on your back, bro.
Oh.
My man is on a different planet.
Bruh. I thought I dropped it when I fought the scabs. I guess I picked it back up.
Oh, and I dropped the fucking mag, dude.
Smokey, I may need you to run that that Iskra to me or the.
Hold on, dogs. I lost the fucking mag. Son of a bitch.
Are you up there, Smokey?
Yeah, I'm up here walking back and forth, dogs. See me?
Yeah.
Jump. I lost them. $60. God damn it. All my loot's in here.
Where's the body at?
Right, like kind of behind me.
Ah, shit, I'm out of energy.
I shot at him. I chased. Oh, it's right here. I found it. So, you up here, Horsey, or what?
I'm coming.
Who's that?
Me. Oh no, I'm blinking.
You Abe Lincoln?
I'm Abe Lincoln, bro.
You motherfucker, just do it!
Не задерживаемся тут чутка. Хуевое место.
I've got a proposition. Let's work together.
There's some shit in this trizip.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not really crazy fast.
The lifesaver, bro.
There's some stuff in that trizip, and then there's shit on.
No, I think we good now.
Did y'all haven't seen if Pier's open yet?
It's
Yo,
not.
that propane thing?
It's not open?
Yeah, it's not open.
Ah, shit.
Yo, that propane tank's worth money.
Iskra humpback in his rig. 5,000 G's in his pockets that Smokey left.
Oh, you want the shorty freaking HK rare one?
Good dog.
No, saw you.
Labs card.
Everyone got Laps card or no?
Yeah.
Those?
Yeah,
Oh.
you know I got lab cards, baby. Come on now, doggy.
Oh, yeah.
Going
I used all
labs.
Are we going to lab keys? Alright, hold on. I'm in a scav right there. We got this right. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Oh, you guys. Alright, say less than dog.
So Smokey, when when Tiggs was like exposing people, was he just exposing streamers?
I think so, yeah. He was looking at clips. Like, my man's got mad love for Tarkov, dogs, for what he's doing, man.
What's he doing?
Because to take that heat, you know what I mean? basically exposing people for cheating.
How?
Watching their clips.
Watching clips and just breaking down how that it's like how they're cheating.
Oh, okay. Who's he been exposing? Anyone big?
Nah, I don't think he's like not too big.
Man, y'all left me in the dust.
You said lab. That's
Shoo!
the boss, dog.
I'm fat as hell though, it wasn't hard. Oh fuck, now I'm out of hydration.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my yeah.
Out of nowhere.
I'm out.
I'm out.
Actually, Garrett's got the right idea.
Yeah, yeah. Look, see? No book bag needed. Just didn't feel like going through all my books. Let's go, baby. You like that? They wasn't ready for that push, yo. They were like, oh shit, these guys are animals. What kind of gun did the guy you kill have? Shotgun? G? Fuck, we lost him.
Loco saying fuck the Falcons, but if the Falcons didn't draft Bijan, Eagles would have.
Facts.
I saved y'all. I gave y'all a chance to win y'all's division.
Yeah, but
I'm just gonna push a spawn and try to catch him off guard, chat. Watch the timer. That's behind me. GG's. GG's. Watch the timer. That's behind me. GG's.
Dabs, I got your gun. And your 2 extra mags, Kelly.
Blicky. Jeez.
Uncle is here. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Oh yeah, Phantom, I do remember that. What's up, how did you? Eid Mubarak, man. I can kill Eid Mubarak. What was the grand total after charity? 25.6k. GG's, I guess. There's duck kills on the ship? No, it was paper, bro. It was paper. No cap chat. I felt like I heard another dude.
Option 95 off with Algonquin too.
Oh, look at you. Let's see, doggy.
It actually looks insane. It actually looks insane. No cap. 13 can it. And if it's actually like, if it's actually gonna get released, I'm 100% gonna give it a try, dude. That's for sure. Thank you for the 8 months, brother. Much love. It looks like Tarkov has added some bots. Oh, why you gotta do him like that, man? Why you gotta do him like that, brother, man? Alright, let's fix the bullets real quick. Watch the tree. Well, Ibra, thank you for the follow. And again, Unk is here. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Frank, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Tagger, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Guys, whoever got a sub, make sure to say thank you, man. That's a lot of money, guys. What do you think about the recoil changes? I love it, dude. I love it. But again, it feels weird. Even though I love it. Are you using binaural? No, bro, I don't. Do not use binaural audio. I'm the Windwalker? Alright, dude.
Wait. He doesn't use biannual?
Maybe we'll get some good points with horns. What's audio? Well, it's clearly something we don't have in this game. It's 25k more than they had before. I mean, last year we got $46,000. This year we got 25.6k. But bro, time changes, man. Life gets harder, you know? A lot of people are struggling right now, you know? So I don't blame people for it. Dude, life right now, dude, is weird. Yo, Nobleman! Sir! Thank you so much for the $100, man. Thank you so much. Nobleman. My police officer. Thank you for the $100, man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Flat plates are 300k. Gotta find me some of these.
The reason why I don't use the binaural audio, bro, is because it seems like... We got Rashala again. Seems like every time I use it, right? No, that's a player, dude. Yeah, that's a player. Two players, actually. Nade incoming.
We go in the lab. Wax.
Nade incoming. Ain't no way these motherfuckers are leaving. Pay for the car?
No, Tarkov, don't do this to me.
player left though. One player extracted. GG's. GG's, man. He's pissed. Arabi.
Can I get that invite though?
The car is still there. GG's indeed. The car is still there. He's dead. No, he didn't extract. The car is still there. Now, if you
Just the
anything,
face cover.
I appreciate that. What's up, Rolex? Hi, Dan. Good morning. Catchy. Did you guys hear that too?
Whoa!
You killed me, GG's, Henry.
Smokey! You lose internet?
I heard it. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll get you. Don't worry.
Smokey!
Yeah, I know. If you look close to the bushes, they make those noises. I know. No night race yet? We haven't run any night race. We can do it. I don't know if I killed the other dude.
I'm back.
Chat.
He's
Sorry,
back.
yeah, fellas. Yeah, I'm back.
No, if I.
Use the bot.
All right, well, let's send this BIB.
CPUs?
Whatever. Let's get. Wait. Oh shit. So when I went out.
Shit, I need
can't
one
send
more.
you an invite, Kels. Because you're already in a group.
I'm in y'all's group, fool.
It says you're in our group, Smokey.
Hold on.
I left.
Yeah, just spam the group.
I was just gonna do that. Yeah.
I got it. I had to disband it because for some reason it wasn't showing me Kels in the group.
Yo, if we run into a hatcheter or someone who is friendly, can I kill them with my pistol?
Are you guys in the group?
Yeah.
My game's broke. God damn it, dude.
Damn, dogs.
E110 in it.
We not broke.
No broke, but
Hey, get down from
Oh shit! Fire me an invite. Can't send you guys invites. It says you're in a group already.
Oh yeah, cause we are.
Oh, there you go. Gary left. God damn it, Gary.
You said you weren't in a lobby with anyone, and next thing I know, I'm in a full party. Which one is it?
All right, now I'm by myself.
All right,
Did
invite
everyone-
me.
Did y'all leave your groups or what?
Yes, we left everything.
Okay. All right.
Do it.
All right.
Do it now.
All right. It's working.
Are you
Kills is still in
sure?
the group.
He's in this group. He just said he looked.
There we go. Hell yeah. We're going to get this shit working one way or another. Uh,
It's not fucking peacekeeper nothing no more. This is upsetting.
Cop that donut. About like the spicy.
P22, bro.
You rock a P2 too?
Nah, I'm just.
Oh. About to say I've never used that. I didn't know that did anything good.
Yeah, yep, damage taken, except same as Melodonans, it's 60-second though instead, where like Melodonan's like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah. No, my Melodon lasts for a minute, I think.
Oh.
That
Well
shit
then
lasts,
P22
that,
might
nah,
be
it lasts
better.
for like, I think it lasts for like 15 minutes to be honest. I'm about to look. I know Melodon lasts for a
Hold
minute.
on.
Like that shit lasts for good.
Yeah, there we go.
What's up?
The kit is set.
Are you in this lobby with us?
Almost.
Hells, you need a gun?
I got his gun. Alright. Going straight to fucking blue.
Coming up from the basement.
I'm in black.
Blue, ready for it to shit on. Yo, blue is so trash, dude. Let me know what's in that box, whoever's in it. Blue is trash. Gee, what the fuck? Yo. I need to stop for a second.
There really not a goddamn thing in here?
People in middle next to black.
Rude. They're next to black?
Yeah, like in the middle.
I'm running over. You being quiet, G?
Yeah.
I hit my head. I'm gonna throw a grenade into the med tent.
Oh, it's lagged like a fuck.
Oh, it hit the wall. My nade.
Yeah, that's I have to find all those different stems. You know what I'm talking about?
What's up?
You know that place where you have to find all those different stems?
Yeah.
So if you guys find those, let me know while we're here.
I think I have every single one on me right now.
For real?
Yeah, I have a Dobos 3 BTG and an AH.
That'll be literally where you at.
I'm in black. Y'all might want to like run across and like jump because I think he's staring at us
From where?
Nothing.
The other side?
I didn't see shit down there.
from middle, like under managers.
God, I'm stuck.
Y'all gotta come in through the other door, not the one that's automatically open.
What's the other door?
You could just open the other.
I can't open it from the inside.
So how do you get from the other side then?
I open the doors. You just run in.
I didn't see nothing. Jumping over.
Oh yeah, he's prone. He's prone next to the fountain, dude. I'm
Where
dead,
is he?
by the way. Prone next to the fountain in the middle. He killed me through the fucking door.
He's on your left, he's dead, left. I'm
He's
here,
dead.
I'm
He's
here.
dead. He's dead. He's dead.
He must have been crouched up. I didn't see
No,
nothing
he
when
was
I jumped
prone.
across.
He was prone. He looked like
He was
looked
prone,
like
right?
debris.
Okay.
Yeah, he looked like debris on the floor when I jumped. I jumped twice across.
Yeah.
Cal's coming to the other side.
I'm grabbing the homie stuff real quick.
I had to go figure out something to eat. Then I'll probably go to bed. I got the weekend off though. Hell yeah.
Alright.
Dudes, thanks for the raids.
Of course.
You already know, Horsey.
Oh, I didn't use that.
Have a good night.
All right. Do you what stems do you need?
I'll tell you right now. I need a mule,
Running? But
melatonin, AHF1, PP2, L1, and 3B GT.
There's some right there.
Gang, gang. Yeah, it does. So I need an L1, TV2, Melodon, and Mule. I could do one,
Haha, my vow was better. Never mind, you just didn't bring armor. What the fuck? No one looted that guy, right?
Nah.
Nah.
He didn't bring armor.
Hell yeah.
I'm about to get a green card. I lied.
You took red yet?
Nah.
Oh! Kitchen.
You dead?
Rambo dude.
Bizarre. Crap.
Alright, appreciate it again, but I'm about to go get some food and I might be back on later on. Yeah, that I mean.
I killed that guy.
You killed him?
Yeah, I killed both of them.
Oh, there was two?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They didn't move out of spawn.
Nah, they were just
Yeah, I killed them both.
Let's see what happened.
Excuse me. What kind of bag you got, Smokey?
I think I had a pilgrim on. Thing? Yeah. Because I killed the scav player around before that. Took his bag.
Okay.
I'm dead right up against red door.
You can do a loot house run if you want to, bro. I'm gonna be a minute.
Healing. I'm gonna do it.
Damn, my man didn't even pop his melatonin, bro.
Didn't.
Damn, this dude had APSX in his mags.
I only got hit with 995. I didn't even know there was a second one. Gross.
Can't remember where I got my bag. Someone brought a green flare with them. Okay.
You just pop a green flare in that bitch and a helicopter comes in and gets you.
Damn, I didn't know that. Chat, did I hit the other thing?
more and more I think about it, the sicker and sicker having like a drone that you can use like once or twice. It'd be so sick. You know what I'm saying?
Can I shoot it out of the sky?
Yeah, of course. And it's not nothing that you can like shoot or like tag people with, so like no futuristic shit, just a simple drone. Drone the area. Only lasts for a couple seconds. Not long, like 20 max.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
It's not crazy loud, but it's not crazy quiet either.
It'll get Snub back into the game.
Huh?
Said it'll get Snub back into the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Блять, тут нашего завалили! О! Ублюдки прямо! Местные пожаловали!
Bro, why did y'all have to die?
It's fat.
Yeah. Oh, why did y'all have to leave or die? Oh, bro, this shit is so fat.
What are we talking?
Bitcoins, lions, Ludexes, fat ass raiders. Can't believe you gave Kelly that gun, bro.
What's up?
I can't believe you gave Kelly that gun.
It was his gun.
With the lights on it and everything?
I mean, I upgraded the lights.
Yeah.
No. He had a couple bad bulbs on his. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
That shit's a banger, though. Master Duster. Fucking TM all over the place. It's disgusting.
Вали хуесоса! Чужие прямо! Угроза! Чужие прямо!
Made it out by the skin of my teeth.
What happened?
So I made it out by the skin of my teeth. Made it out with 20 seconds left and surrounded by raiders.
Yeah, damn.
Give me a minute to offload. And
What's up?
give me a minute to offload and then I'll be ready.
Oh, you're good. I'm balls deep in loot right now, so take your time. Take your time. Fucking money train over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get maybe another thick case by the end of the night. I don't think I'm gonna buy any more crap. I might buy black or yellow. I'm not gonna buy or maybe violet. But I'm not gonna buy red or green. They're not worth. Especially considering how blue shits on me every chance it gets.
We going to loot house?
Oh, I don't give a fuck where we go, dogs. We can go wherever.
Or wherever? Ever, you say?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to doing it. We can do another labs. I don't give a fuck.
Alright, let me do this select trade real quick and then.
A little disappointing. I mean, still fat. A little disappointing. Crazy. Still, fat as
Yo, good evening.
Up.
What up? How we living?
Getting fat loot, dog.
Oh, must be nice. Wouldn't know anything about that.
Sucks to suck.
You got a Lapua that I can borrow?
Nope.
Sounds like a skill issue.
It's definitely a time issue.
Eh,
No, I don't got
getting
time to
fat, baby.
I don't got time to fucking grind this during the day.
You don't got time for what?
To grind this during the day.
not so much about that. You just got to make sure when you're on, you're fucking
I,
like breaking
I,
a headboard type of fucking. You know what I mean?
I gotta survive too. Jesus Christ, how many fucking
Drink a
quests
thing
have?
of G Fuel. Do a line of G
Oh,
Fuel.
do a line of G Fuel. This fucking guy.
Different flavors though. It can't be the same flavor.
Yo, this fucking guy.
Smoke a Fat J. Take one sock off. Let that puppy ride.
How much have you guys made tonight?
Bro, I've played maybe a total of 5 raids today. Total.
Yeah.
6 raids tops. And I've made like 10 mil.
Dude, Jesus Christ. You think you got enough yet? No?
No. No.
Who
Until I
you
hear
bankrolling?
Tarkov say, enough. You fucked me enough. I'm not stopping. Because it's fucked me that long.
Who are you trying to bankroll right now with this much fucking cash?
We got fucking thick cases to get. Let them know, G.
I didn't really answer the question, but okay.
It's the fund. Wait, what?
I said, who are you trying to bankroll with this much cash?
Myself.
Oh, okay.
Let them know, G.
I gotta
Ain't
buy all
cheap
the key
dates.
cards. Yeah, I gotta buy.
Ain't no cheap dates, man. You ain't just getting, getting a Happy Meal with me. We're getting Filet McNog, all that shit.
Oh my
We're
God.
drinking wine that was made in fucking ancient times.
Yeah.
Bring me that Jesus wine.
Damn. A damn.
Fermented fucking whatever I don't know. All that shit. You know. Wine shit.
Yeah, sure. Gary, you running these runs too?
We hadn't even decided on where to go.
No. I was just wondering what you guys were doing. Because obviously I'm no good for that. Unless you give me a Lapua. Kill the dudes.
It's gonna be just you, cause
I mean, I watched Scare do it, and I got
his
2
thing's
out of the
working
3.
again. Wait, Garrett, can we take the thing off of us, go slap him, and then put it back on?
As long as it's in your
right?
stash,
That'd be too easy.
As long as it's in your stash, when you drop into raid, it will not get taken away. And I'm only saying that because that's what Gingy did, but I don't know if they've changed it since the last time. She said that. But as long as it's in your stash, it shouldn't get taken away because it's not technically using it.
Excuse me.
Bless you. Does that make sense?
Okay. I see.
We could Google it. What the hell is the thing called?
Oh,
what's like the actual name of it? Like what would I
Digital Secure DSP.
cannot be listed for sale.
Oh yeah, imagine if you could buy these things. Easy 20 mil.
Mm.
Oh, like sell these the.
Yeah, like you just
that'd
keep
be
crafting
gross.
it.
That would be gross.
Let me try it this way. And you kill search.
Damn, that's a fat ass daily.
What's up?
Fence is giving me like a nice quest. I get 2 ibuprofens and 2 lamps, 3 CPU fans, just for finding face coverage.
Finding a what?
Face covers, like
The little mass.
yeah. Ibuprofens are 80K. It's not worth.
I mean, if you're just doing it on scav runs, right? It's not like you're risking anything.
True. My scab just hasn't seen the light of day since like 2 weeks ago.
What's your rep at?
2.75.
Shit, so you're like a scav killer 2 away from fucking... Damn, I wonder what happens if your scav rep goes bad after you got that thing. Because I know you need to have scav rep of at least 2.
Yep. Okay.
To get the quest or even
Smokey.
start it or whatever.
Smokey, I just watched a video from a streamer 2 months ago. If you leave it in your stash, you can kill Zerachi. So said this weapon. So unless it's been patched somehow in 2 months, which I highly doubt, you'll have it. So that's 2 people I've heard say that. So I think that's enough to verify that. By the way. So fun fact: happy hunting if you so choose. Just make sure it's in your fucking stash.
Where you want to go?
Where do you guys want? I
Is-
know where
we were
you
just
guys
discussing that, so
yeah, I know where
maybe
you
you
guys
can help
wanna
us
go.
out.
I'm looking.
Half
I'm
run right
looking.
there.
I'm looking. Honestly, I still need to get the informant's briefcase and survive Lighthouse. I need to get the graphics cards from the Tarkon Directors building in customs.
Ooh. I
Yeah.
haven't been there in a minute. I'm down. Krusty Krabs?
Krusty Krabs. Okay.
I am fucking with the shits
pizza?
like diarrhea, dog. We
Yeah,
haven't
me.
been there in days.
Let's do it then.
Went there yesterday, Smokey.
Did we?
Yeah.
This man.
You sure?
Yeah.
I was there?
Yeah.
Did I die? Probably.
No. I don't think you died.
Probably. True.
What do you think's better? Just for me to buy 7.62 PS or just ask you guys for some 5.45 ammo? What would be better?
7.62 PS.
Okay.
Unless we're giving you
Wait.
BS.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, we'll just run some PS then. Kind of a shame I don't yet have this unlocked. What fucking level is this from proper?
What, 7.62 PS?
Yeah.
Should be level 2.
Why the fuck is he level 1?
7.62 PS? Yeah.
I am 0.01 fucking
Plus
levels
7.62
away
PS was
from.
just like.
Dude, what?
That
What
was,
do I have to do?
Like starter level shit.
They changed it at the start of the wipe. After the wipe started, they changed it.
You guys, make
Yeah.
sure I kill 3 scavs on customs. Don't let me forget, because that'll get me proper level 2. Oh my fucking god. Good joke.
Alright. What do I do here? I'm roll. I'm not in the group. Oh shit, that's right. Wow, man, hey, cause yeah. Mm. Dude.
Can you buy straight up BS proper, or is it only from the little packs that you have to barter for, by the way?
You're talking about BS?
Yeah, 545
Yeah,
BS.
you can only buy the packs.
Got it.
Pack 3 packs per reset, if I'm not mistaken.
It's not terrible.
You just farm Killer. Kill him a couple times.
Yeah, I think I've killed him twice.
Ah,
Both
shit,
times. No, Smokey, I told you this fucking story. Do you remember that? I shot him and I did 2 damage to him and killed him. You remember that story?
Fucking hilarious.
It was fucking great. And the only other time he was fucking aimed at someone else and I just shot him in the back till he died. Otherwise, that man has smoked me every single time I've ever looked at him.
Do you want to farm Killer now that we're rich?
I mean,
Hell
are you asking
no.
me or are you asking Garrett?
Why not? I just shit on him today. I already killed him once today.
Bro, that's 100 kills.
Bro, back to back.
No.
We just in and out. Whoever gets it.
Nah, dog.
Whoever gets it, dog. Just
Bro,
in and out.
if he spawned,
See how
like...
fast we can get the rundown, you know?
Nah, bro, if he, like, spawned consistently in one spot, yeah, I'd be down, but, like... It's the entire mall.
Trimadol, baby. 2 sauced up PMCs going crazy. You feel me?
Fuck it, I'm in. With the song I'm in.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just go in and just, that's it. We could switch it up. High, low. One of us stays up, one of us stays low. And we just sweep top to bottom. Me and Loco ran into him twice today. Well, once. Somebody killed him before we got to him the first time. But he was in back-to-back raids first today. I mean, think about it. They bumped up all the bosses.
Yeah, you said that, and then I went for Sturman 10 times and didn't get him till the 11th.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't know about that one. Maybe it wasn't fully implemented.
Dog, it's 100 kills, bro. It took Ragnarok a whole week, 8 hours a day.
That's insane, actually. That's fucking insane.
Just running it, dog.
That's too much time.
We just run it. If it happens, it happens.
Fuck am I hurt?
I only need them 7 more times.
We're going the wrong way for what I got.
Oh, you gotta go to the big red desk.
Sorry, I'd love to go to dorms too.
Fat bird flying across man-made right now.
Couldn't be us, right?
That's not my bird.
Not my bird.
Oh, that doesn't work. There's an invisible wall there.
Oh, I thought you were about to say an invisible guy. I was like, what? trying. Also, how is it that Gear's the one with the backpack and you're the one without the backpack this time? That's a first. Is that shots and yep.
I don't know where though.
Metal?
He's lit on the stairs. So am I.
Yeah, I hear him.
You good?
Yeah, we're chasing.
What's going on?
They're dead.
Shit. Motherfucker blew my leg off. I spray transfer through the wall.
Damn.
Sitting there hobbling.
Running?
Ah, shit. That was me.
Okay.
Put a leg back from underneath. Motherfucker took my leg off.
I'm really confused. Wait, what? What is this
What's up?
quest? Obtain the package. Aren't they supposed to be underneath this bookshelf?
You gotta go on top.
I am up top. I'm looking at the bookshelf they're normally at.
Wait, what's it called? The graphics card?
Graphics, it's usually the packages right here, no?
You're right here.
Here?
Is it by the... Yeah, it should be by the bookshelf or...
Nope, not there. It's not here.
You sure you don't have it already? It's not your task item?
No, we've never gotten this. Oh, yo, it's right here. What the fuck? It's
Oh,
never
it probably
been.
moves now.
It
Yeah, 'cause
moves.
a lot of the task items like that shit.
Oh my god, it was under the desk now, dude. What the fuck?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yo, they didn't even get to fucking loot this thing yet, dude. That's wild.
Hell yeah. Lit.
What's lit?
I got the pack of mag.
Oh, nice.
Came in with an empty mag. What kind of gun was this popular using?
MDR. With an 80.
That guy only had a pack on. Fuck. Yeah, I've got it.
Yeah, that guy was level 5.
He's level 5 with an MDR?
Nah, the other guy.
What level was that guy?
47? Yeah, he was a TTV.
Did you take that beta, by the way?
No.
Can I take it?
Yeah.
I'm catching up. Are you guys over the tracks?
Yep.
Yeah, we were.
See any scabs?
Nope.
Did you say no? I couldn't hear you. Sorry.
Nah. I didn't hear them. Or I didn't see any.
That's that, like, ice.
That don't sound like dorms to you?
Yeah, that general direction. It didn't really sound muffled though, did it?
Yeah, it didn't sound muffled. That's why I figured it was more ice cream. Killer, can you get out here?
Do
Wait,
we
you
have rough?
Yeah.
No,
No.
I don't have rough.
Should we try hitting power and going to stronghold or gas?
Yeah.
Didn't that door spawn closed?
I have no clue, to be honest.
I think so.
No, the other side spawns closed, I think. Oh no, someone's been here. Might be right. Top doors is open.
Okay.
Yeah, top door is open. That spawn's closed. Probably dorms.
You guys are both
or,
upstairs, right?
No, I'm first floor.
Okay.
They're probably at fucking Stronghold, to be honest.
Yeah, because back door's open.
Who opened the back door?
It was already open.
Oh. Wait. What? When
Yeah, that's
came
what I
in,
called
could've
out.
sworn that door was open, or was closed.
Yep, I just turned the corner and saw it open, so I didn't touch it. It was open when I got here.
Alright, I'm going out. There could be someone out here, because I could have sworn it was closed when I came in.
That's fucking creepy. Gary, you leaving too?
One out here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stronghold.
Just searching the bag. Alright, I'm going. Out we go. Did you go porta potties or did you go Stronghold?
I went Stronghold.
Oh, okay. No. Fucking baby legs.
Had to if they hit practice it.
Did you say it was hit or it wasn't hit?
Kinda looks like it was hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to gas. Oh, in the tree, in the tree, in the tree, in the tree.
You alive?
He's dead. Yeah, he was in the tree, bro.
Which tree? I don't know. Just
He's
so I know
dead.
what you guys are talking.
He's
I know,
dead.
but so I know what you're talking
He's
about.
he was in one of these trees, dog.
Got it.
What a scummy, bro.
What'd he say?
I said I knew he wasn't in the fucking, and then he looked bushes, so when I jumped over the wall, I seen that there was someone in the bushes. And I seen you there, I was like, Tyler. And I thought when I died, I seen him. Bro, I did 423 damage to him. What?
What?
Yeah.
Gary, you fucking laid into him. Where's your body? There it is.
Oh no, it could have been a mixture between him and the other guy. That's right, I forgot. I hit the other guy and fucking big right up too.
Oh, true.
Killer, I'm gonna go turn power on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What a
Be here.
fuck. Oh my god.
Bro, you're like in the tree, in the tree, in the tree. And like I look at the tree and I just see this dude decked out in all black drop.
Jesus. Yo, you good?
Yeah.
What level is that, dude?
30.
Bro, what a scumbag. Imagine sitting in a tree. Y'all wanna go customs and sit in a tree?
Sure. Why not?
I'm running up to you, Killer.
Tree, bro.
Alright, let's see, how am I gonna do this?
Oh fuck.
Alright. 1 second.
Yeah, make it up.
I'm just starting to drop off his shit really quick here. Be right back.
Sit in a fucking tree, man.
Alright, I'm coming back to you. I'm naked, Gare. I'm naked.
Ready to leave?
Yep, I'm ready.
I can't believe he was doing that on Colombian servers.
Crazy, right? Crazy, right?
Like, my guy. What are you doing?
Crazy.
There's like 4 of us on the server.
Luger CCI. Like, yeah. I just gotta start pre-firing trees.
Every single tree, man. You just gotta shoot
That's
at it.
what it is. Just pre-fire the shit out of every fucking tree I see.
Yep. Yep.
It's the only way to solve it.
Facts. Factual. All right. Where are you guys
We
down
going
to
back,
go?
or are we oh.
I'm down to go back. I
Fuck.
still gotta kill 3 scabs there, so I'm down.
Yeah, I killed 3 scabs there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Please.
And I need CPU fans, so if you find any, let your boy know, because I can then complete. When did Farming Part 4 always require CPU fans, or wasn't it just GPUs? Am I wrong?
No clue.
That's fair. Well, we'll turn it on.
You know what? Here, G. I don't want to go. I'm not dying to no fucking ducks. It's all you. Run this.
A lot
Going
of
down,
pressure.
going down. Hail it, gunfire. What?
So that's a lot of pressure. What happens if like white name Zoomer, you know?
What do you think just happened? His name was White.
Ah.
He zoomed into a fucking tree. Yeah, he was a white name, Simon something or whatever.
Yeah, Symington.
Piece of shit. I got to pre-fire trees now.
What a time to be alive, man. What a time.
Smokey sounds like a Vietnam vet right now. I was shooting trees. I didn't know where they were.
Yo. How come I don't see any of the M4 underbarrel grenade launchers on the flea market? Do they get picked up that fast?
Can't buy them.
Oh, I can't sell it. Got it. Okay.
I see here Jerry Springer died.
Yeah, man.
Bro, I said that earlier. Oh, you weren't here earlier. I was
Fucking,
talking to, yeah, I was talking to Snub and Loco about that shit earlier, bro. I didn't know, but he had cancer.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I guess
Fuck.
apparently he had cancer and it got progressively worse in the last like couple months.
Damn. Hell, the article I read didn't even say that's how he died. Well, I also didn't finish the article, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. I mean, I didn't even realize. Well, I mean, I did because I thought he was 80 in like 1995.
That man has always been old. Yo, did you guys know he was a mayor of Cincinnati at one point?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Bro,
No,
Jerry was the fucking man.
paid off a hooker with a fucking personal check. I learned so much about him when he died. But quite literally, there goes everybody's, every person's childhood sick day. You know what I'm saying? At home,
Yeah, that
TV's
was
on.
like a staple of like
That's
morning,
it.
afternoon fucking TV, dog.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was my mom's like one of her routines every day. She watched that, Price is Right, General Hospital, Maury. She watched all that shit.
Maury's still on TV too, I think.
Maury Povich.
Maury Povich.
You are not the father. Motherfuckers start sprinting backstage.
Oh my god!
Yo, shout out to that cameraman for keeping up.
Yo,
yeah,
that cameraman was a fucking Olympian. I'm calling it right now.
I swear, it was only 5 times. You gotta be the baby daddy.
It was only 5 times. Oh. Was there ever a father that was the father? I feel like they all weren't the father.
Nah,
Yeah.
there's people that were the father.
Oh, okay.
They didn't want to be the father, but
True.
Yeah, that was the thing is that if they wanted to be the father,
happy, it was you are the father. It's like shit.
lady sits there. I told you so, clapping her hands.
Look at his ears. Look at the motherfucking ears.
Yo, what is this man got? Fucking Dumbo ears?
It's the lobes.
It's the lobes.
Look at the way the lobes are. They got the same lobes.
Yo.
Yo, be like that though, yo. They be yo. Baby walks just like him. He's only 2 months old. Yeah, but he gonna.
So what are we here for, scabs?
Just here for scav kills. I'm gonna check to see what else I have to do, but yeah, it's just scav kills.
Probably gonna die
CPU fans. Find them, that'd be cool. If I can get my last USEC kill, that'd be also clutch. Because then we can go shoreline.
It's me out front.
Yeah, the trailer park fights, Jerry used to have fucking awesome. Cousin's daddy's baby's father and shit. That's my uncle cousin.
I'm pretty sure he used to do like mud wrestling, right?
They used to do all that wild shit on Jerry. Dog. He used to even hit him with like the funny ass punchlines that they wouldn't even get. He'd be like, that's why you don't bang your sister. And he'd be like, walk away and he'd be like, crowd, oh!
Yeah, I'm on metal.
I'm on metal.
man?
I did. Dead man had a GPU on him.
No fucking shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Yo, he beat me by like 2 seconds.
No joke.
No
Yeah,
joke.
I watched it on the screen. He just did it. Put it in the bum. There's gotta be scavs out here by now, right?
I'm looking and I don't see shit moving, bro. I'm over here in this USEC. Like, this is crazy.
I feel kind of bad because I told him I hit it, so he was like, alright, he hit it, so he goes to the toolbox, and then I come and hit it. We are. Me and Killer. Me and Killer. Me and Killer.
Oh, I almost started smoking ass.
Where was that grenade at? Stronghold?
Yeah.
Alright, here's scavs behind me now. Oh, shit.
Where? I'm coming.
Back at whatchamacallit?
Checkpoint?
At the silos. I'm jumping.
Oh, at
Coming across
silos.
the street.
Oh,
Back at
my
the silos, like where we spawned at USEC. He's chasing me.
Yeah.
I always need the money, dog.
Okay.
Whoa, he almost shot me in the ass.
Yeah, don't do that.
I was Valorant him. I was watching you play a little bit.
Oh, someday someone's gonna die on his shit. Yeah, the fights, yo, bro. Yeah, some of the scraps they be having, but towards the end though, the scraps seem like more and more.
I'm at like 54.
What?
Like the original scraps they used to have were like the shit, but then like later on, the scraps that.
What the fuck is this scav doing?
You alright, dude?
Yeah, now I am, but Jesus Christ, this Ushanka tanked headshots again.
Hell yeah.
Smokey, this is you, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Now your flanner loaded in. What the fuck?
You like that shit?
Oh, okay. It's just the lighting.
We going to dorms? Might as well, right?
Catching up. You guys passed gas? Where you guys at?
Yeah, we're up by the train tracks.
What?
You know about that?
I didn't know about that.
There's another one on the other fence where we jump over from this side.
I didn't know that.
Bad as fuck, dude. Bro, what is going on? Everyone hiding in trees? The only thing you're here for, Killer, is to kill scavs?
Yeah, I gotta kill 2 more and then I can get proper level 2.
There's players in dorms. I heard like the bugged out audio.
I just heard someone like he hit F1.
What the fuck was that?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why can't I jump here?
Oh, it's Rashala.
No shit.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Rashala.
Coming. I know. Don't his guards count as scavs?
Yeah, they do.
Okay, I'm jumping in.
I'm coming.
No. Killer needs to kill him.
What, Rashala?
And yeah, the guards count as scavs.
Fuck, I fucked up my jumping.
I mean, if you guys want to kill him, that's fine. I'm just.
Oh! I'm getting shot in the ass. I'm dead.
Oh,
they were in 2-story, Gara.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I just died for the car. What the fuck?
I'm outside 2-story.
Oh, I hear him. Yeah, I hear him. I'm out on second
did it
story
not
hill
sound
right
like
now.
they were over in 3, bro?
It sounded like they were
car
in
side.
3. Yeah, I know where you're at. You're over here.
Okay. Yep.
I missed the jump and then went to go jump in the window again, and they just destroyed me from the back. Bro. This game sucks. Yep, Zadovsky.
Should I go first floor or second floor, do you think, Gear?
Well, they're on second. They smoked me from second.
Okay, I'm going second. Put my backpack right there.
The game just wants to fuck me.
Whoa. The fuck was that? Oh! Oh! They're right here. 2 down. I turned the corner. They're fucking staring at me. Hey,
Here they come. Here they come. Here they come.
Charlotte down, I think.
Here they come.
Yep. I'm kind of running out of ammo here, Gare. That one's dead. So I've killed 1, 2, 3, 4. Rashala's downstairs. You can kill him if you want to, Gear. Wait, did he sound across the way? He sounded far, didn't he?
Yep.
I just heard him. Dude, I think Rashala's in 3rd and his guards are in 2.
Guys didn't make a single fucking peep till I blew my fucking back out.
Also, Gary, thanks for letting me kill him, dude. Appreciate it. You good?
I'm dead.
By what?
Rashala, I think he has an Ash 12.
What the fuck?
Get the fuck out of here.
I think he has an Ash 12.
Hell yeah.
No, he has a fucking SA-58.
Jesus.
Or an MDR, one of the two.
Oh, he's got his MDR. That's right. Yeah. Damn. Even that though. I haven't seen him with his MDR in a minute.
Not only does he have his MDR, but he has a fucking M62 round in it.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
I should let Killer push him.
What? That grenade didn't go in? I'm dead. What the fuck? Yo! Right hand peek versus left hand peek, and he just tapped me in the head.
My chat called it. They were like, Killer's dying.
Dude, also, the last grenade I threw, it went into the doorway and then fucking bounced out. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I love it. Hey. I'm getting fucked. So, hey.
God, I did all that work. I killed the guards. What the
Hey,
fuck?
at least you got your quest done though, right?
I did. Yeah, I got it
know?
done. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe I fucking just died to Rashala. Because, like, I peeked it, and I could, like, kind of see his leg, and I just started shooting at him. Because I knew he couldn't fucking see me with his left-hand peek. I got shot through the wall or something. Like, what the fuck?
My chat said I need to turn you up, Killer, because your reactions make you a fan favorite.
What does that mean?
Cause it'd be lit, baby.
Honestly, though, I'm a little more surprised that you died, Gare, than I died. How the fuck did that happen?
I peeked him and he was like, get fucked. He just one tapped me in the face.
I'll tell you, but I'm really confused because I watched that second grenade. The first one I just threw, like, lobbed it down the hallway to see if I could get him to, like, run out of the room, and he didn't do it. And then the second one, I walked up to it, pretty damn close and just kind of leaned over and chucked it in. And I watched it go in, and then I backed up to wait for him to run out, and it just blew up in the fucking doorway. And I'm just like, I can't win. I can't win.
And most of the time, fucking child is just a bot that you can walk up to and just shit on.
Right? Not with that shit. Oh my god. All right, I gotta go back to customs anyways with this quest. If you guys
You gotta
want.
go there again?
Yeah, I gotta go to dorm 203.
Fuck
I think that's
yeah,
a
let's go.
3-story. Yep. The crazy part is like, I think our gear's safe. I think whoever walks up to Rashala, they're just gonna fucking get shit on.
Our gear's
That
gone,
M6.
bro.
You don't think he's gonna fucking shit on them?
Nah, our gear's gone.
Yeah.
So bye bye.
Also, I read what Beastly wrote. That's fucking bully. That's so mean.
Bro, that shit was whack. So whack.
Yo,
So,
Smokey.
So Rashala was in third.
He was
No,
in
he was
2.
in second to first floor. He just sounded
So
really
what the fuck
quiet
did we
from being
hear
up
in-
on
what,
second
what
floor.
Did we hear in 3-story then? Just a regular scav then?
Nah, bro, I think the audio was just that bad right there. It sounded like he was so quiet that it sounded like he was in 3rd, but he was right next to us.
Fuck, bro. Well, they say, go again. At least you got one of your.
Well, I just got this new one, so that's okay. But I appreciate Gear for letting me at least kill those guards. But I fucking shit myself because I walked up the 2-story outside staircase, Smokey, and I peeked at nothing, ran into the bathroom, right, so I could have the right hand peek. 2 guards start walking out from the room directly across from me as I have my fucking back turned to them.
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
So when I screamed, I literally jumped in the game. So fucking scared.
They don't fuck around.
Dude, they do not fuck around. They are so fucking scary. Here, did you get any shots on him, by the way?
Nope.
Like, were you able?
I shot him. I shot at him twice. Then he blew my face off. But I've never seen Rashala like that before.
I've never seen him with an SA-58. I had no idea. I thought it was a AK-101 and like a 5.45. Like, I had no idea he had. I had no idea he had
really
that.
rare MDR spawn.
Oh,
I've only
God.
seen it like 2 or 3 times.
Seriously.
Some say when he has the MDR, he could have that red banger on him.
Yo, imagine.
Legend has it.
Imagine if we actually killed him.
Actually, I don't know if it's red that he's spawning. But his MDR is like, I haven't seen it that many times.
I had no idea he had an MDR. That's wild.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Old M Dizzle. fresh drink. This time I'm gonna try not to die.
Yeah, please don't. Appreciate you. I also need to get one fucking MC kill. Jesus Christ. So I can unlock the peacekeeper tasks, you know?
Craze Julian TTV. Craze Julian's girlfriend. If you're streaming. Oh yeah, I wanted to look up this guy too. Color. If. As a stream. That's a funny name. That's funny. That's actually really funny. Give you that.
Does Rashala's guards typically have grenades on them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I should have done. Is I should have ran back up, grabbed more grenades, and just tossed it into Rashala's room till I actually fucking sunk one in. Why don't I think about that in the heat of the moment? Why am I so fucking sporadic?
Cowboys drafted M. Smith. Mozzie Smith. 6'3", 323 pounds. Holy smokes. That dude's a big person.
I don't even know who this dude is. I'm about to look him up right now.
Played for Michigan.
Kind of reminds me of my friend from high school.
Shit.
He's at the
Panthers took Bryce Young.
Chargers right now, I think. Jesus Christ.
Texas took CJ Stroud. Okay.
Garrett, we're ready when you are, bud.
Who the Chiefs get? Oh, we haven't picked yet. Bro, the what? Y'all drafted a tight end?
Who?
Yeah,
Bills?
our fucking tight end left.
No. The Bills.
About to say it wouldn't surprise me. So this dude's really good, apparently.
Oh yeah, he played under Harbaugh, bro. He's a stud.
Saying that he's like a Don Terry Poe type dude. Clogged the middle up great with the run. He just needs a little help with his footwork for the pass, to be a good pass rusher. That's a big boy, dude.
6'3", 323. Yo.
It's a beast. Ranked 5th in his position. Okay. Can't believe y'all got Bijan, man. He's supposed to be a beast, dog.
He is. I've been watching him for like the last 3 years. Dude carries the backfield for Texas. I should not have looked at the year this dude was born because it just made me feel old as fuck.
You?
Bro,
You?
you're only 5 years older than me, dog.
That's half a fucking decade, dog. Or whatever.
Sure.
Saying? Hmm.
So no one took that other quarterback? That white dude? Can't remember his name. Yeah, Will Levi's.
How good Bryce Young's gonna be though at fucking Carolina, dogs. They don't have that great of a line, do they? That's why fucking McCaffrey left. Like, I can't block for shit, man. Yo, damn, we're still matching. Should
I
we
know.
back?
I thought the same
Yeah, we
thing.
should definitely hit back.
I head back.
You hit back?
Yeah, should pull y'all out in a second.
Nah, told me I had to hit back.
Hit it.
I mean, then again, he's a scrambling quarterback, so he's gonna need to be able to run, I guess.
Nah, Bryce Young is a pocket passer. You don't really
Nah,
run
I
that
know y'all
much.
traded for him, Snow, but I'm saying that's why McCaffrey got out of there. He's like, y'all can't fucking block me. Get me out of here, yo. Dogs, really? You think so? I don't know. They have a good line.
Y'all stuck at a spinny wheel?
Probably gonna have to alt F4.
Spinny wheeled out of my mind, baby.
I'm alt F4ing.
You like the Falcons, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's a shitty ass Falcons fan.
28-3 for life, SA.
Yo. Yeah. 28-3 on my fucking forearm, cuz. Yeah, Falcons. He's a Falcons fan, bro.
I was like 10. I saw this dude named Mike Vick just running off. That's my dude. Killed a bunch of dogs, and I was like, I'm stuck with this shitty team.
I could get that. I could get that. True.
Pick a team and you stick with that team, whether they're good or bad. Those are your team. And I say, all right. And we went 3-13, and I was like, you know what? I'll stick around for a bit.
Time to entertain Vicar facts. I mean, they were good. They had a little flash in the pan. What's his name? Matty Ryan. And when they had that one running back that was good for like a year.
Michael
What was
Turner?
his name? Nah, not Turner. The other running back. He had the dreads
Freeman?
and shit.
Freeman? Devontae Freeman?
Yeah. Devontae Freeman. Yeah, when he was good, that was that was like their best. Are we all still in the same group?
Yeah.
Should we disband the group and we should make the
Oh,
Are you
finally to the main menu.
I restarted my whole ass
There
game.
we go. I just got to the main menu.
Did you restart?
I did, yeah.
It's like being a Lions fan, Barry Sanders era, and that's it. Facts. True. Yeah, but I mean, look at you though. You only had Joe Montana. Nah, nah.
Young Jerry
Nah,
Rice.
yeah. It was I. Not like them Cowboys though. Joe Weddy. Yeah, me.
Goes to the rodeo, dog. What?
Yo, rodeos be lit, bro. Bro, the porn star Jimmy era was lit just for Jimmy. Because he was banging porn stars. My man's got free sex for life now in Las Vegas. It's awesome. My man, they're gonna be getting ready for it. Yo, where's Jimmy, man? Oh, fuck, call the brothel, man. One of them bitch.
Bro,
He's just not even gonna have a house. He's just gonna live there. That's my guy.
Or you sign a
Yeah, you heard
multi-million
about
dollar.
that, right, G?
Yeah, you sign a multi-million-dollar contract set for life, and then some chicks are like, "Hey, since you're playing for a team, free sex for life." Like, bro, got it made.
Made. That's it.
Nevada's got legal weed too, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, he on Pluto right now. 3 brothel chicks.
Straight up. My man wakes up to blowies every morning, dog. Straight up. My man probably wakes up with a different chick, has a different chick cook him breakfast. Like, another chick that cooks fucking lunch. Then he's got his dinner chick. He's got the chick that he takes out. You know that locker room is lit. They go on a losing streak. Jimmy's got the fucking remedy. Yeah, right? Just chicks walking around naked. Straight up. You go to his house, ring the doorbell, open the door, there's 2 chicks naked. With like that little like maid shit. I just picture him being like the beginning of Coming to America, the first one where he's in the fucking pool and a chick comes out the water. The royal penis is clean, your highness. It's like,
Yeah.
just like, hell yeah, surrounded by mad chicks. Yeah. Yo, my man Jimmy, yo. My man Jimmy.
All right, so 203.
Yeah, third
We
story.
have
I think.
we have that key, right?
I don't have it.
What key?
203.
203?
I got it.
I have it. I have it. I got it.
Yo, and we're here. What a legend. You clutch, Smokey. You clutch your shit.
I'm gonna hold here at first.
Pushes.
Don't stand up, Smoke.
You should run like upstairs now.
Okay.
So they hear you.
Oh, I'm getting dead. I'm dead.
They came in.
They're already in. They're on second.
Wood.
I didn't even hear metal.
Neither did I.
Where are you at, Garrett?
Second floor, banging out with these guys.
I'm about second floor.
So you got 760.
There's two of them, bro. Subsonic is fucking trash.
What, they third floor?
Second floor, door. Ice cream
Got
side.
one. Oh, shit. Fuck your nade, dog. He's dead too. You're dead, B.
Bro, 6 times for 100 damage.
Its death.
You like that?
Jesus. Well, good idea, Smoke. Too bad we didn't hear
Hold on,
the
hold on.
metal. Sorry.
What's up? Yeah, I didn't hear metal either, dog. I would have never told you to go upstairs because I was still hearing bushes.
Yeah, no, I was saying though, still a good idea and telling me to like draw their attention up there, but unless those guys were somehow already there and the bushes is another team, maybe.
Nah, cause I would have heard them. They ran, they ran up through the stairs. All right, when I came down from third, they had the door open.
Yeah, I never heard the door open. Never heard the stairs.
He said every single time I walk through, it feels like home. The next pick is in. The Indianapolis Colts have selected Anthony Richardson out of Florida. Listen.
Fucking go.
That guy's got
Sportsbook
762
said that it was Will
BP, by
Levis.
the way.
They shut down bets because Will Levis was such a favorite to go
When I was
to the
BP.
Indianapolis Colts. I would like to let Will Levis know that if he
guy
would have
had
been an
PS.
Indianapolis Colt, we would have been completely cool. We would have
I
came
bet it is
around.
the guy at the.
But if we're going to work on a project quarterback, a quarterback that didn't have a lot of wins, let's go ahead and get the guy
Oh, the
who's
MMAC had
number
it.
1 overall in the
It's gotta be
quarterback
the.
category in the history of the NFL Combine. Anthony Richardson, welcome to
Check
Indianapolis, pal.
check.
Shane Steichen worked magic with Jalen Hurts. We assume the same
His first
damn
bullet
thing
was
with you. The Colts are
P.
back.
That's what it was.
I'm so pumped. D-Butt.
I mean, just look at these clips. Just an unbelievable.
So I died
athlete,
to his first bullet.
It's obviously
Fuck.
high risk, high reward here. I was talking to Matt Mill earlier. Had a FaceTime with Matt Mill, Kansas City. Asked me, "What you think? Hall of Famer bust? Like, there's no in between with this guy." And I still feel the same way. You take a swing at this with this quarterback.
Well, what you gotta do, Smoke?
Third door was open.
Might have been me.
Okay, he's a first-round quarterback.
I don't know if I closed it on my way back in.
Give him the fucking building. Okay. So I like the fact that he said this publicly. I like the fact that he's put on a show at the Combine.
My last mark
And I
room
like
hit.
the fact that he's 6'4", 245,
See
and
what we
jumping
get.
higher than everybody, running faster than everybody, and just at the beginning of what his football can be. We saw Shane Steichen, the new head coach of the Indianapolis Colts, offensive coordinator for the Indianapolis Colts, former offensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles, actually calling plays. Going into this past season, Jalen Hurts, is he going to be able to become a quarterback in the NFL? That means the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be good. If he can, they'll win. If he can't, he'll be gone. They'll get a new quarterback. Jalen Hurts went on to earn the biggest contract out of his draft class because of how great he played last season. We assume Shane Steichen was a massive piece of that growth. Here in Indianapolis, I think we're okay if it takes this guy a year. I think we're okay. We just need to see flashes of greatness. You got a good O-line, allegedly. You got a good defense, allegedly. You got good players everywhere, allegedly. Let's go get this thing, AR. Welcome to fucking Indy, AJ. Let's go.
So Chris Ballard and the rest of the Colts organization, they had to feel, I'm sure they were on this from the jump or for a long time, but they had to feel pretty good that he would be there at 4 and they weren't going to have to move, though, right?
Chris Ballard said, I don't think you're going to have to move to get the guy you like.
Yeah.
And he said that. Everybody assumed, oh, he's talking about Anthony Richardson. That's what actual thoughts in the moment when he said this like a month and a half, 2 months ago.
Long time.
Oh, he's talking about Anthony Richardson potentially being the guy. If you're a Colts fan, I think you do have a little bit of worries, okay? They didn't win a lot of games.
No, he had a lot of bums on his team.
Everywhere.
Yes, and the offensive line was horrible. But you should be happy about this one, Pat. His film don't show as good as he is because he didn't have a good cast around him, but he's gonna be special.
I think so too. And I seen an Instagram story. He had cowboy boots on and shorts. He was walking through a field.
Yeah.
And he had a song on it. And I didn't have Verizon at the time, so I didn't have as good of network connection. And it paused. And on the pause, it had lyrics on the photo. And it said like, "I'm a Harley riding badass motherfucker" was in the lyrics. And it was like literally him walking. I'm like, okay, this guy's 6'4", 244. And he's wearing cowboy boots walking through the woods.
Pretty sweet.
He's got this lyrics right over his face. He's like, this dude is supposed to be in Indianapolis.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, this guy is supposed to be our guy. And I'm incredibly pumped about this.
Yeah.
I feel like we did it.
I love it. 100%.
The only slight concern I have is the overall production and winning on the college level. Because that is the thing. Winners are kind of winners. Like, Pac-Man didn't play fucking quarterback, but it was a good chance West Virginia will win the game if he's on the fucking field in that locker room. And I feel like that's the same way, and you want that as a quarterback. So can you be that guy on this level? We kind of saw it with Josh Allen. maybe we see it with him.
Okay, let's see what the man with boots on the ground thinks. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to Mad Mel in Kansas City. Mad Mel, what are your thoughts on Whoa, where are you now, pal?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I had a little bit of lactic acid build up in my nutsack and my knees and my ankles, so I had to get up, move around a little bit. The sun hasn't set on this side of Kansas City yet. I am on the parade route, where you may remember a couple years ago that boozed up maniac fishtailed and damn near killed a few pedestrians. So I'm right kind of in the scene of the crime here. It's a beautiful area down here. It's lovely.
I do remember that. That was right before their first Super Bowl parade.
Yep.
Kind of stole the show. Drunk guy, I'm going to do this thing, and they got him.
Oh yeah.
And they streamed that thing live. Remember, they had helicopters on it because it was on the track. That guy was a one-man show there at that time. Everybody's okay, we assume. And thank you for going and snooping around so we can say we were there.
Yeah, I had to. I mean, it was the best goddamn pimp maneuver I've ever seen. You know, you rarely see something like that. Maybe on an episode of Cops if you're lucky or something like that. But getting back to Anthony Richardson, Pat, this is an absolute home run for the Indianapolis Colts. If you want to play devil's advocate to what Darius was saying, you would say, listen, you know, his head coach, Billy Napier, is a hayseed who couldn't coach a dog.
Fucking
to sit
VSS is
down.
like
Now,
a cheat code,
that's
bro. It's so good.
Okay, that's what naysayers would say. I'm not saying that. I'm saying a lot of people kind of around the Florida program, a lot of scouts, a lot of GMs. That's what they would say. Here's what I would say. We love cops. Here's a cop for you. This guy's like the love child of Rodney Peete and Warren Moon. Okay?
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Two unbelievable athletes. Two guys who played unbelievable quarterback in the NFL for a very long time. You mentioned it. The Colts don't need this guy to come in and beat Aaron McNair right away. They need him to kind of learn under the tutelage of Shade Steichen. And, you know, I mean, if the Colts go, well, at 7-10 next year, shit, they might hold a parade, you know, down the circle in Indianapolis. So, you know, why not, you know?
Get a banner.
Hey, he's giving an interview right now. He looks awesome. Okay? He's iced out. I love that. Hat looks good on, too. The Colts hat looks good on.
Yeah, he's perfect.
I'm giddy, AQ. Hey, I'm pumped about this.
I'm happy about it.
This is big. This is big for this city, this organization. Get some clarity at the quarterback position for the next 4 or 5 years.
We going right back?
There, that's the biggest thing.
Yeah,
Bro.
I'll go Burr back.
Going to the games now,
Exactly.
there's a chance that something electrifying is going to happen.
Really cool.
You know what I
Every
mean?
play.
And that hasn't happened in a long time.
We're waiting on the Spider-Man from Times Square in New York to come out at halftime.
Yeah, exactly.
To give us something entertaining. Were you there, AJ?
No, but from what you guys told me, it sounded amazing. Well, him and Anthony Richardson actually weighed the same. That fake Spider-Man, 244, but one of them was 5'5". The other thing, too, AQ said, huge for the city. I've talked to a lot of people who live inside the city. Even the bums say, look, I will pay taxes to go and watch Anthony Richardson. And I don't think they were saying that these last couple of years.
Okay, so we have some breaking news. Congrats to the Colts. We might have the general manager of the Colts on here in a little bit.
Ooh.
Stopping back by to see how excited he is about who he just picked. We're pumped about that. The big question now is about the Coach Prime Time out there in Colorado is there's 41 dudes in the fucking transfer. 41.
Is that all?
Hold on though. So we have a bonus content clip from season 1 of Coach Prime on Prime, and this is actual clip from Coach talking to his players the first day he's in the building, man to man though, right? This isn't like texting or heard this or email. This is Coach Prime on season 1 bonus content talking to the Colorado Buffalo football team for the first time man to man.
Well, my job is to replace every last one of y'all. Your job is to let me not do that. 4th and 1, who in here that we know getting it? Ain't nobody flinched. He could be in here, but if he don't want to say nothing, that means he ain't a dude. Those of you that we don't run off, we're going to try to make it quick. A couple of y'all already on there going to be gone listen. So I hope that's not you. I hope that's not you. I hope that's not you. But the way it look, I can tell who it is. And I'm just meeting y'all.
Hilarious. All of that, very true and hilarious. It seems like now that people are transferring, though, everybody's trying to spin it like, oh, is it working? Is it working? This has been the plan all along, I assume. No hard feelings. You just got to build something there. That's what you were hired to do.
Man, you know what's so funny about this? And I'm trying to choose my words because I'm a head coach now. I can't just say what I feel. Usually I do.
Respect.
But people got to be crazy to think this just happens. It don't just happen.
I'm out and ready when y'all are.
You make it
By the way.
You know what you want. I don't pull up through a drive. I can't stand people who pull up through a drive-through and don't know what they want. Before I get there, I know what I want.
Smart.
Right? I'm not just
making this stuff up as we go. We know what we want, and I don't concede, man. I don't settle. I know what I want, and I know what I'm going to get. We don't settle.
Okay, so whenever you meet these guys for the first time, and you said in that running back room, hey, when it's 4th and 1, we need one. Who's going to do it? Nobody flinched. That's how I know
nobody said nothing.
That's how I know the person is not in here. Because the person that is going to get it.
Said nothing.
Yeah. Because the person's going to go, yeah. There's going to be
I'll take it.
Nobody says nothing. We have one-on-ones in practice. Travis and Jimmy is talking junk to the DBs, and nobody saying nothing back. Hank, we got one-on-one. We got 2 dog receivers talking junk, and ain't nobody saying nothing back.
Oh my God.
You're worried about the.
I don't get down.
You're a little bit worried about the competitive juices on a particular side of the ball or certain positions. We need a.
Damn, this VSS is at 94 cents. G, I'm pushing it, yo.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it $150 with you, dog. I've been letting mine ride down to like 88, 87.
Yo, real?
Yeah, it hasn't jammed.
Buying a new one of these shits. Okay, fuck that. Not even 100K. Holy shit, even more than that. We're going up. God damn. My man's got an 89 out of 89 VSS with the fucking reduced weapon spread.
Give it your best and work your hardest. You have a dream of taking
$120 for that, John. Fuck
The
that.
dad or taking care of the family, and you're not investing.
Damn, I hit my last marker.
You should, if that's your dream. I'm not built like that, man. You know, where we come from, you want it. You got to have it. It's no if and buts about it. Your goal and your vision and your desire for what you want. And that's the like-minded people that I need. Not only on the football field, in the whole program. When you've lost this long, there's a spirit of just complacency amongst the building. And I don't play that. I don't deal with that. I'm not complacent. I'm not idle-minded. I'm a mover. I'm a shaker. I can't. If I sit still too long, I'm gonna fall asleep. I got to move. I got to go get it. That's the way I live. And I want players of that mindset and that thought process as well. A lot of people talk about they want to go to the pros, but they're not willing to do what it takes to get to that level. And I want those people that are willing to do what it takes to get to this level. And this ain't just happened.
Everybody wants to say they want to be a Lion until it comes time to do what Lions have to do, I think is the old poster that's in like every single coach's office that I've ever walked into. How long do you think this is going to take, this whole process, to get your people? Because obviously the transfer portal, you've been very open about it. You've been very successful with the transfer portal. I believe every time you speak publicly, I think you win people over into the transfer portal more for your program. How long realistically, now where you're at and what you know now, do you think that whole process takes to change a culture and get your people in there?
We already know what we got coming in. Y'all just don't know what we got.
Okay. Good. I understand.
We already know what we got on the way here, baby. They probably at the airport right now. We already know what we got coming in. They just don't know. It's no way that I could put new furniture in this beautiful home if we don't clean out the old furniture. And that's not a shot.
I did not expect that. Hey, it's good furniture. Hey, it's good furniture. Never won any awards for any like home good stuff.
Never. It's great furniture. A lot of people love it, and a lot of people gonna love it. You know, but that's not what we want. That's not what we desire. But the thing about it, I don't want people to think it's just the product on the field. And kids got to realize that we told them often as possible. When a whole coaching staff gets terminated, who do you think is next?
Yeah, that's real life.
Like this is real life. It's no takeover in this business world that
that's transfer portal. Wow. Switzer, sorry.
Hey, it's no takeover in this business world that you don't provoke. It's not change being made. Change is being made at every business opportunity in this country. I mean, when someone takes over something new of standard, they make changes, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do that.
Yeah, you got to do exactly what you said you were going to do, because whenever you were saying what you were going to do, everybody loved the thought of it. Now you're executing it, and some people are like, well, this isn't it. We have faith because all you've done is succeed. This motherfucker played in the World Series, and I mean, this guy, real deal here, real deal in almost everything that you put your mind to. Yeah, this motherfucker played in the World Series, and I mean, this guy.
Hello? Who left? Am I solo? Don't do me. Smokey loaded in.
We lost Killer. I'm here. Killer's here. He's floating. Ah, shit.
Think you'll survive this?
Yeah, because you can't hit him. He's invincible right here. Me and Loco tried killing someone that was like that.
So if I give you this nade, will you throw it at him?
Nope. It's a waste of a nade. Hey. 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 Body yada 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 body yada. Hey. 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 You like that little side step? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh!
He had to get that work.
For
you
what?
already know, Lococito. Don't threaten me. He go. He'll understand.
I'm dead. They're at New Gas. They're running up to my body right now at the back of blue fence.
Killed one. Like. I'm dead. My gun was fucking on single fire. Fuck. At least Killer's loot is hidden. Yo. Shit. My man Garrett said, "Oh shit."
What the fuck happened?
A lot of silliness. Megan Thee Stallion.
I literally, I could see the countdown, and all of a sudden my computer fucking crashed at like the worst fucking thing ever. What the?
Yo.
What happened?
All right, so we were waiting for you. Shit happened, whatever. But
Yeah.
Gara, the guy that killed you, dogs, I single tapped him. Hip fire from where I was standing, dog. He's dead.
Damn. He was wearing a Masca helmet, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He's dead. But his fucking boy, my gun was on single fire, and I couldn't get it to switch back to auto. Died. But I smoked that fool, single tapping his ass with the VSS. Killer, don't worry, your shit's hidden, bro.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm assuming you guys just fucking killed me, so. Because I have 15 health, so I assumed. I assumed you guys must have killed.
If that was the case, right, Carolina?
It's all good.
Yeah, G saw it all. He said, "Oh shit!
Oh shit! That quote unquote fat loot. Yeah, boy.
Nah, me and Smokey were having like a little dance party. Next thing you know, he puts a bullet in your temple, and it really made me jump.
Yeah.
Wow. Appreciate that.
Thank Loco.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Loco.
But I mean, it kind of worked out though, if you think about it. In the long run.
I'm content. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. So then, I mean, I felt like I wasn't gone that long. So like, how the fuck did someone run up on you guys?
Quick, dogs.
Yeah, seems like it.
Stroud since day one. We knew this was
It happens
coming,
quick.
AJ Hawk.
Where did they come
You think
from?
were 100% on him from day one, and these were all just smoke screens?
The guys
Everyone
that
said, "Oh, Houston's
that
not
killed you.
taking a
Where'd they come?
quarterback too."
I assume
What's
there
up?
had to be
Where
some
the
thought
guys
for
that killed
D'Amico
you?
coming in as a defensive
Where
head
did they
coach,
come from?
knowing what a top
Oh, they
three
probably came from
quarterback
like Water
pass rusher
Warehouse,
like
White
Nick Bosa
Warehouse.
could do for a
Okay.
team, and we see it with the 49ers.
It looked like you were fighting
Every
him.
year, he's
The
unbelievable.
the
Huh?
squeaky door. It
Defensive
looked
player
like
of the
you
year,
were
but
fighting
yeah,
him on the
when you look at
squeaky
the
door
most important
gate in your
position on a
stream. So that's
football
why I
team,
was
it
like,
is the
where the
quarterback.
Well, nah, because they looped around.
Darius
They
Butler,
they didn't
we
go.
want to
Oh.
know you.
Yeah.
Eyes on CJ Stroud against Georgia, who won the national championship game by 55 fucking points. We're talking absolute dogs on that whole team. Ohio State came down to a field goal. AJ was there, heartbroken, had his sprinter van broken into.
That was tough.
The hearts were taken out of Ohio. Because not only did you lose to Michigan at home,
Oh man.
but also in the college football playoff, you were right there, very close. And then you see the team that you just barely lost to, just road
Oh, I
grade
am
national
fucking
championship. You're like, we win that
down
game, we
so
definitely win a natty. So the Michigan game, who gives a fuck? But nonetheless, we had eyes on CJ Stroud. In our first reactions on the show, all of us were,
I know it was
oh,
stupid wheel
that's a Sunday
restraint.
quarterback right there.
Yeah.
As soon as
Just
we
the
saw
shit.
him, we thought that.
Absolutely, that performance against that defense on that stage, if Marvin Harrison didn't get hurt that game, big question who wins that game, in my opinion. So he did everything. AJ coming in at the game, I remember he was talking about, can he escape? Can he use his legs? And you saw him do
Fucking
that at a
gun
high
wasn't
level.
on sync.
I don't think it was a question after that game, after his
That's a
comeback
Blame Loco on that
performance,
one.
Everybody
Put my
raved
gun on
about their
single fire to
combine
waste killer.
performance, it being one of the best ones. When you get out there and throw at receivers you aren't really used to, that shows something else. So I don't
You're
think
real
it was
proud
ever
of that,
a
ain't you?
question with the Texans.
I'm happy
No,
with this decision.
I'm
I
pissed because I would have smoked the other guy too. Because they were dog shit.
S2 cognitive test.
S2 test.
My gun was on single fire.
Back to Brandon Alley, the guy that finally came on the program.
I'm just happy that we got this one right, man. You
Not
can tell by
pissed,
whatever
but
test by looking at film, and they got this one right.
I'm
Yeah,
upset.
he said I'm not a test taker. I'm a football player. Almost sounds like I don't pay me to school. Okay, you pay me to football, but I do believe. After talking to CJ, and then there was that other rumor he's repped by Deshaun's agent, so Houston doesn't want to get back in there. Like Mulligeta's going to rep a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
Like just a little heads up, the guy got the biggest deal in the history of deals, guaranteed. He's going to be repping a lot of people. We should have known that was all BS. And then whenever we start talking about does he love ball, there's people just making that up out of nowhere. Seems like there was smoke everywhere, probably from teams that were after trying to break into the Houston Texans psyche and get them off of CJ Stroud. He threw at the combine, didn't have to. Would be very acceptable if he did not.
I
He
think I
chose
wouldn't have.
to. He seemed to be excited
Fair.
about it, and he threw.
I look
dollars.
over, my
AJ,
man
he's
Garrett
special
just,
over there, man.
Yeah, he is. I think
yeah.
people underestimate his athletic ability and how well he does move. Go back
Yeah.
and watch this dude's high school basketball highlights. He was killing it. I don't know if you've seen him or not. The dude could play. I think he's much more athletic than we give him credit for.
Well, I think that's because he chose to never leave the pocket, really, right? Isn't that what you guys were saying over in Ohio?
Yeah, until that Georgia game, we hadn't seen him do that a whole lot. So, yeah, we'll see what it looks like in the NFL, but he's definitely
I
capable.
blame Loco, though, at the end of the day.
Said, I'm going to sit in the pocket. I'm going to tell these people.
Because he wouldn't, if he was here with us banging out, he wouldn't have been able to do that. But he did it.
Against a lot of those Big Ten defenses, the thing would be like, well, you can't win a game in a pocket. You know, can't win a game in a pocket. There's always going to be some shit that people that don't like you are going to say. But he's a Houston Texan. We're fucking happy for him.
How about it?
Congrats to Houston Texans getting a quarterback, too. If they don't take a quarterback and they have another bumfuck year.
Got it.
Yes.
And don't get another quarterback, like, it feels like their fans would potentially be like, come on, bro. We've been through enough.
Especially if he were to fall to the Colts. Like, could you imagine the response in the same division? They get the guy they could have had, and then all of a sudden they're the last place team for a while.
Will Anderson is what Gumpy said the book's closed on at number 3 overall to the Arizona Cardinals? Gump, is that right?
Yeah, Will Anderson.
Gotta be Gump.
Now we'll see. See what happens.
Thank you, Gump. Hell yeah, Gump. So now we sit on this. Mad Mel, whenever you think about CJ Stroud and the Houston Texans, is this a match made in heaven or no?
Yeah, absolutely, Pat. You mentioned it. The guy doesn't take tests. He doesn't play school. He plays football. He's a football player, okay? He's got a nice, long, fluid throwing motion. I think Dan Orlovsky said that about 8 or 9 times. The ball explodes out of his hand. You know, you mentioned we saw him at his pro day. Howitzer for an arm, absolute cannon, putting that thing on an absolute rope to a couple guys. Had a couple bums catching for him at the combine, you know, so there are a couple drops here and there. Could have looked a lot better. But, I mean, come on, the guy's an Ohio State football player, okay? AJ knows, you know. You're not some bum if you're playing quarterback at Ohio State. Now, a lot of guys going to the NFL who have played quarterback at Ohio State have kind of been bums, save Craig Krenzel. But, I mean, why can't C.J. Stroud be the guy who turns it around in Houston?
You tell us, AJ, what's the deal? Why have Ohio State quarterbacks not had success in the NFL? Is it because they're too famous in Ohio when they're Ohio State quarterbacks that they can't handle the drop-off of the pressure to the NFL?
I don't know what it is. I really don't. I don't know whether it's the scheme, the offense they run there, whatever, but guys haven't had huge success at the next level. But I think Pack even said it earlier this week. All of those guys have zero impact on C.J. Stroud and what he does, his path and what he's doing. So, yeah, if you want to look at the history, cool. But when you look at the individual, hey, none of that means anything.
You're wrong. You're 100% wrong.
Come on, AJ.
Completely different humans, different teams. They use the same facilities, asshole. They wear the same jerseys. They're all the same. That's the way it goes.
Yes. You're right. You're right. I'm stand corrected. I'm sorry.
In your face, Hawk.
Yeah.
Suck it. Thank you, Mad Mel. From Kansas City to Indy to Ohio. That was an alley-oop across the fucking Midwest. Hey, Q. C.J. Stroud being the Houston Texans quarterback now, they thought they were going to go with defense. If D'Amico Ryans and Casario go with defense,
now I get why those Thors were so expensive. You trade it for the HPC.
Turmoil, meltdown. I mean, they got a great running back. They put a quarterback with
Who's
them.
the running back you love him?
Damian Pierce.
Damian Pierce.
So good. He is so good.
Oh,
So good.
shit. Oh, shit.
No way. No way.
Here we go. The Arizona Cardinals were on the clock. They have traded their pick to
Texans.
The Houston Texans.
Oh,
this is what Daniel
shit.
Jeremiah said
DJ.
in his latest mock. Daniel Jeremiah said it. Number 2, the Texans will take C.J. Stroud. Then they will trade up to number 3 from their 10 overall pick with the Arizona Cardinals, and they will take Will Anderson. This is Kevin Costner in draft day. I'm going to get everything I want, and I'm going to get it quick. Number 2 and number 3 overall, coming out of the 5th largest city, 4th largest city in the United States of America in the AFC South. Congrats to the Texans. This is awesome, AJ Hawk.
Man, D'Amico comes in there first year as head coach, first draft. So what did they have to give up? They had the 10th pick. Is that correct?
Yeah, they had the 10, and I'd assume
12.
12. I'm sorry, they had 12, and then I assume they have to give up a 2.
So this is what Jeremiah said exactly, right? And this is exactly what he had on his mock?
Daniel Jeremiah this morning, he said, I'm just kind of, how I'm feeling, what they could potentially do. Need a quarterback, do this. Bang, here we are just a few hours later in the Houston Texans of the AFC South.
Smokey.
2 of the top 4 picks of this draft, and they're going to immediately get better and pick. Casario just walked through his draft room with quite a smirk at the camera. Then you see the owner, McNair, who had once been hypnotized by a man named Jack Easterby, has got his team back on track, and they have 2 and 3. D'Amico's pumped. C.J. Stroud, and we assume Will Anderson, both going to the Houston Texans. They get everything that they possibly could want. Let's see if this is official. Will Anderson to the Houston Texans. What a play.
Wow.
Congrats to the Texans. That's awesome. That's how you swing the pendulum in momentum in your franchise's favor quickly.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback, Alabama.
So Nick Saban, part of the Bryce Young contingent, celebrating the first overall selection out of the University of Alabama, hugging C.J. Stroud. We'll soon discuss how much longer C.J.
Gankaho? Maybe you should call that number, bitch. Badlands, thank you for the 3 years, dude. That sounds like Rashala. shot at from inside, though, too, I think. I'm assuming if something shot at him.
Drop.
I can't see shit. Alright, we gotta take you to dorms, right?
Yep. Oh my god, I have a car battery. Fuck out.
So we're taking you to the extract?
Do that if you could. Because remember we lost the last two.
So where do you want to go? Dorms or leave? Choice is yours.
Dorms or where?
Dorms or leave. You got your last car battery, right?
No, second to last, but the fact that I haven't seen one since I lost the last two. Oh, let's go dorms. I'd rather, if I lose the car battery, I lose the car battery. Whatever. I know you guys would rather go to dorms than get out, so I want you guys to have fun too.
Nah, man. You gotta get your ass to do it. You want to get out. I would have no problem with doing a fire reset. Do it all the time.
Let's go to dorms. I'm running with old gas right now.
I'll buy that. Yeah. Where you at, Gary?
Old gas. I don't know if he's
You guys
muted
back
or
there?
not. Yeah, blue guns right
I should have put the ergo grip on the fucking. Okay. Nah.
Hello,
Hey,
we hear you.
welcome back, pal.
Welcome back, friend.
How you doing?
Why does the game do that, man? Just like turns my mic off.
It does this to me too. It does it to me too.
Where you at right now, Smoke?
I'm almost, I'm at the back of two-story right now. There's heavy banging going on in two-story right now, or three-story.
Story?
Yeah.
Set.
Bathroom or two-story is open too.
Killer, where are you at?
Camp? I'm at camp.
Okay.
Two-story camp.
Going into two-story right now. Pretty sure someone's here because the bathroom is open. I'm seeing people right now. Heavy banging in 3. Oh yeah, there's like block boys. Are you guys in here?
Nah, we're going up to 3. Dead bodies all over the place.
Oh, right in front of me!
Where's right in front of me?
First floor, right. I literally opened the door to jump in and he fucking was standing in front of it and shot. What the fuck is my luck?
Both, brother. Where they at? G, talk to me. Where you at?
I'm second floor bathroom next to the stairs. He's second floor ice cream door.
Alright, I'm gonna try and run out and across, fam.
This guy's got a KS-23. The guy that killed me.
I think that guy died. Yeah, I think that guy died. To the guy that's ice cream door. There's like 5 PMCs in here dead.
So if I throw a nade up ice cream door, I won't kill you, right?
Nah.
Going up.
Killed the other.
Good shit. Close my door on accident. I'm running across. You know how many there was or not?
Nah, but this 3 just died. One before I came in here, the one you killed, and the guy I killed.
I'm fucking pissed. Like,
You walking?
why?
I'm not moving. I'm packing mags.
He's dead.
Good.
Yeah, he's dead.
Elongated.
Bushes, bushes.
Not me.
Coming up your way.
Remember, I gotta kill a helmet, so can't hear shit. I'm watching my door. I got my door covered. Still hear bushes?
I think it's that scav.
Stab dogs. You got killer?
Nah, killer's first floor. This is Rashala and the boys.
Bushes? I heard that. Whoa. What was
Fuck
that?
that light. Bothering the fuck out of me.
There's a rat here somewhere.
Nah, they're all dead, bro. Killed the KS-23 guy. These raiders are incredibly fat. Or guards, I mean.
That's who these guys were fighting the whole time?
So,
The fuck do I die to this bullshit and then fucking lose out on this fuck? Like, what the fuck?
I feel like there's still some dogs.
yeah, we're looking for a Tarducks enjoyer.
I killed him. I killed him. Tarkov enjoyer?
Yeah.
Did you lose Rashala?
Nah, I haven't even seen him.
Bro, he's right here.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh! Ugh.
You're welcome.
Bro, I'm telling you. I think we got a rat outside ice cream. Is that killer?
I think he has killer's RPK.
You
Yeah,
got
I
a
have.
RPK killer?
Yep, yep. Fucking angled grip and a what's it called? red dot?
Yeah.
That's me.
You have a tri-zip on?
Do I?
Nah,
No, I got
killer.
a scavenge. Oh.
No, I had the jump. First floor jump in.
It's me running around.
You got an MP7?
Yeah, I got that. I'm dropping killer gear. That was absolutely terrifying. I need you to let me know where you're at all times.
I don't like this mask. It sucks. But it saved my life, though.
How much key tools going for?
Oh, who opened a Marksman?
I did.
Oh my god, you... Alright, I'm gonna need you to let me know where you're at all times. I almost shot the shit out of you. I thought you were hiding killer's loot, bruh. Oh my shit. Any of these guys have like 110, 114 loot on them? Because 110 and 114 was hit also.
None of them had bags.
Like, they hit 110, alright.
Not bags.
Smell a rat.
I'm gonna see if the car's here. You're coming second?
Yeah.
I hit 220?
I only got 1,500 on them. Got enough.
See if the safe has any.
Ready?
Yeah, let me hit this room real quick.
Fuck. Who's this then? ABS.
That's the guy that killed Killer.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Fucking thirsty. That you walking?
Yeah, next to it.
Telling you, bro, I'm jumping out. I feel like this is out.
I'd agree with you because I swear I just saw a blue laser at ice cream. Yeah, there's a player by, bro. I just got covert movement.
Really?
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Oh my god. Gone. GG's.
Another KS-23 off of the streets.
Yay.
Hell yeah. Fuck them KS-20s. I didn't know what that dude was thinking when I fucking pushed into that room and stuffed this barrel down his throat. Probably like, oh shit. Definitely not expecting a killer motherfucker to walk through that.
He probably shit his pants. Honest.
Huh?
He probably shit his pants, let's be honest.
Yeah. Because I was like all up in his grill.
I
He
watched
might have
it.
killed
I
me
saw
if
it.
I had any other helmet on because I did tank a shot.
No shit, you did.
I did tank a shot. I had to fix my helmet.
Yo.
Crazy.
All right. Operation Keep Killer Alive. Just kidding. But I do need
Yo,
to
stay alive, dogs.
Dude,
Just
I'm
fucking stay alive.
Do you know how pissed off I am right now though? Like in all honesty, like I open the door and the guy's just staring at me. Like what the like what is that shit? Like
I know the feeling.
Like but that's been like the past like since I've come back, like that has been every fucking death is that level
You
of
run down
shenanigans.
the hall and they're right there. Pop out right in your face.
Like
well, hello.
Like there's not it's not even like a skill issue. It's like there's no noise. There's nothing you can do. You just open up and fucking get blasted. Like
So I started blasting.
Anyway, so I started but you know what I'm saying? Like God fucking damn it.
So,
Like
so I'm saying, bro, you gotta be like me. I'm pre-firing trees now. You know?
Them fucking trees.
I'm so close to green or red, I can fucking taste colors.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're really gonna buy red or green dogs? You know it's not worth it, right?
Yeah, I know.
You might as well do like what I'm gonna do and just get another thick case and keep stacking that cheddar, dogs. Keep stacking the fat armor.
I made this in 3 days though, bro. Like it's not hard, you know.
That's what I'm saying.
I want the key cards because I be in labs, bro. Like before y'all got on, I ran in Labs Raid and like I befriended someone and like, you know.
No, I watched that.
You
I was watching
befriended
that.
someone in labs?
Yeah, he was like
Who
a.
are you?
He was like a young dude, and he was like, "I just want to do my task. You got any AHF ones?" And I was like, "Yeah, bro." Really, I'm gonna keep it a $150 with you, Smokey. I was baiting him for the dude in the middle, so the dude in the middle would shoot at him, and I'd know where he was at when I peeked him, and that's how it worked out, bro. I kicked the door on the motherfucker and then sprayed him through the door crack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I befriended someone, fam.
To be fair, I died to a raider.
You died?
Yeah, I died to a raider with 993.
Come on, bro.
You got all that loot? Money changed me, bro. It made me a better person. I'm nicer, you know. I give people Violet cards, like.
Alright, bro. There's only so long you can hold on to that for, though.
I get a whole wipe out of it, bro. I gave him a Violet card like 4 weeks in.
That was pretty early that you gave him that, right? Because that wasn't that like right after we came back.
Yeah.
No, we had been playing for a while actually.
Nah.
Yeah, 'cause you were grinding. You weren't grinding Sturman when we started playing Tarkov again. I think you just gave it to him like a week or two ago.
Nah, bro. That shit was like 2 months ago.
Yeah, nah.
Nah,
The
it
Violet
was.
card, when you gave Loco the Violet card.
Yeah, that was like.
Was that
a
2
month?
months? No way.
A month and a half ago.
No way.
Month and a half, 2 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks, bro. No FedEx.
All right, chill the fuck out.
Bars. What do we keep coming to customs for, dog?
He's got to go to 203 or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't touch. If you see a car battery killer, just don't fucking pick it up, dog. 'Cause you always die with it.
I don't even have a backpack. I can't.
You need to start wearing helmets.
I'm not dying to headshots. That's the other problem. I'm getting like thoraxed shot in the arms and legs. Like I'm not dying to the head. That's the stupidest part.
That's wild because I always die to the face.
I'm not dying to the head. That's the fucking dumb part.
Man, Smokey died to a guy in a tree. I was like, just fuck that. I'm never dying again.
There, do all that work, do all this work. Even though we didn't really kill too many people at that point, but whole fucking raid for a motherfucker that's sitting there with his thumb in his fucking ass. I get it. It's your prerogative or whatever they say. You play Tarkov, there's like fucking a million ways to play Tarkov. I don't mind it.
Smokey, watch your love.
It's like you go to school, getting ready for that breakfast in the morning. Breakfast, okay. Make me fat boys. Cereal that's your favorite. So you wake up the next day, you're like, hell yeah, let's get that bowl of cereal. You go to fucking pour the cereal, get your favorite spoon. Yeah, I said it. Everyone's got that favorite spoon. You know that. You go to pour the milk, and the milk is like fucking clumpy as shit. It smells like ass, and you're like, what the fuck? That's what the equivalent of getting cannibal, motherfucker, in the face. Not even, or you go to take that first bite, and someone bumps into you and spills the shit all over the place.
How far up are you guys? That's complete sight and sound of you guys.
I'm in 3. There's people here.
3?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
First floor where Killer died. AIDS.
Nades.
Do the same thing. I'm gonna go ice cream side. You think they came in from ice cream side?
Probably. They're Elbin, second floor.
They threw a nade outside.
Yeah, they're second floor Elbin.
Where are you?
Bushes.
I hit a bush.
That's me. I'm car side.
I'm Elben side. I hit a bush.
Where do you think? So
They're
you're saying they're second floor?
Yeah, they're second floor Elbin.
Coming in second, ice cream.
I'm first floor where you came in here.
Casino. I threw a nade. Where are you at, Garrett?
Third. I'm on third to second landing.
I think I killed him. He probably thinks I'm cheating.
Key?
Throwing a nade.
One dead third. One guy dead second. I think I seen his body.
Where are you, Smoke?
Yeah, I killed him. Oh my god, I'm second floor ice cream side.
Okay.
I killed him.
There's a fourth guy here. There's a fourth guy here. I don't know where he is.
Where do you think?
I think he's on the middle stairs, first to second.
I won first to second. But that was me.
Okay.
But
Just
I
pay
still.
attention. Pay attention. I'm pretty sure we're both in.
Second Elbin. Second Elbin. Okay, he's dead. What the fuck, Scaff?
You killed him?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, I'm gonna push over. So jump. I'm gonna jump in 3, 2, 1. Jump.
I'm on the stairs coming up.
It's me.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear. Let me go first. I'm gonna tank. There's mad doors open over here. I don't like this.
I don't like it either.
Close them before you go by them. Close, clear the next. Close, clear the next.
They opened mad fucking doors. Pretty sure this dude recorded. More than positive this guy recorded.
It's 220.
By ice cream door.
Hey, I found my bird. He had my bird. There was sniper shots too, like more towards the boat. He had my bird.
Nice. Smoking, when you get a chance, can you hit 203? Shoot.
Go.
Appreciate you.
Metal?
Where? Me jumping?
It might have been you jumping. Watch ice cream side. Yeah, hitting 220 or 214.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
There's an AK-101 in marked.
I'll take that. One up the third. Oh. What'd you find, mister?
SA-58.
Nice. I've got a green helmet on now.
I mean, a little.
Anyone got a backpack around here?
Nah, the dude I killed actually didn't have a book bag.
Same. Or not that I killed, but the guy on third.
We need to get you out of here alive.
Yeah, I'm down to get out of here alive.
Saying?
I do believe I know what you were saying.
Is that you running?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Tree outside was looking at you. Come on. Like that, dogs. Because I will pre-fire every fucking tree from here to extract. Alright.
Whoa.
Head out towards extract. If I die, you know they got some banger shit because I'm in the fucking tank.
No smugglers.
The
No boat.
boat is not here.
Чё, забыл, что тебе батон в будку закидывать?
Oh, well, not doing that. Scab's cracked.
Keeler. Stay alive, Keeler.
I'm trying.
Go, mission completed.
Yo, GG's, boys.
What level are you?
19, close to 20.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. Oh.
So all this, what we just did these last 2 missions for you to get level 2 who?
I think this is mechanic. Yeah, the graphics card was mechanic. Who the fuck? Oh, this might be proper. This is shaking a teller, isn't it? Yeah, this was for proper. So then I get Punisher Part 1 now. Which gives me my first Shoreline quest. But I don't have Peacekeeper yet because I need one more fucking PMC kill.
Where to next?
Question.
Fat Shore Diddy Pop?
I'll go to Shore Diddy Pop. Need to build an AKM, but a sec. Actually, I have one ready to go. That.
Bam, 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 bam.
You know what? I might back out here. It's midnight. I probably should get rest a bit. I didn't realize it was so late. I appreciate you guys taking me through customs to help me get that quest done.
Yo, you already know. You already know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, you guys have, good luck on your raids. GG's, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow. Okay?
Killer.
Yep. Later.
Money, 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 money.
You wanna go do a run? Huh?
I'm down. Unless you want to go to the shoreline.
No, I'm still down to go shoreline, bro. We could always do one after. Fuck.
All right, let's go shoreline. Let's bang it out real quick.
Bro. Pass. That clip in Tarkov Talker is what I just did to that guy on 2-story. Or on Elben. Where you at, Gare?
Third. I'm on third to second landing.
I think I killed him.
What the
He probably
fuck,
thinks I'm
Smokey?
cheating. You like that? I had seen him before that. That's not like me just peeking that corner and seeing him. When I ran in there, I seen him.
I'm submitting a bug report right now.
Yeah. I think I killed him. You probably but when I first run in there, I see him and I throw the nade. My nade fucks up. But I seen him though because of his fucking glasses. People still don't understand that those glasses, their eyes shine. They have no idea where the fuck he's at. It's dope. Partner down. Oh yeah, I've never seen that. You ever seen the John Cena movie called The Wall?
I
never heard
haven't.
of it. Snub just said that it's pretty dope. I'm about to look that shit up though. I feel like I have heard of it and maybe have seen it, but I'm not sure.
All right, they're dead.
Maybe I did.
All right, do what you gotta do. I'm third. Sniper Scav's going crazy already. Second floor, Z-bin. Going down to first.
You hit like 222 and shit already?
Nah. Quiet.
Too fucking quiet. Too quiet. Do not like this shit at all. Did you hit 328 or not?
No, I didn't hit nothing, bro. Besides 306 and 209.
No, we got loot house. This map's got loot too, baby.
Ah, dog.
Said nah, man. Nah, man. Ain't nothing got shit like loot house, baby. You hit 306 though, you fucker.
Yeah, I said that. 306 and 209.
Ah. What do you want to do? Full send or fucking go to admin?
Nah, it's the admin. I got both safe keys.
Someone just hit a fucking mine.
They hit
Throw
two?
that. Could that be Big Pizzle?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. I thought that because I heard them shoot like rapidly.
I heard someone here to the right.
Hello?
Hello.
We can be friends.
Pretty sure. Unless I was getting the audio for you.
Nah, the goons are on woods.
Ah, I thought you know what I mean? Now you believe that shit?
I mean, you stand by it. You haven't led me astray.
Telling you. That's how it is.
But I'm just saying, if we go down the shoreline, or we go down the weather right now, and the goons were there, I wouldn't be surprised.
They might have just transferred over and came over. Let's see you running.
Yeah. Should we run down there and check it out?
I think so. Where would there be mines? If there was mines. Are there even mines on this fucking map?
At the train yard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But those were like kind of close.
Close. Well, let's go see what's happening over in East. And then, it could even just, well, no, because that was yeah, let's go clear out this side over here. And we'll see what happens. And, we'll double back. You run over already?
Yeah, I'm running the bridge right now. I'm third, west of west. Bro, I might have heard someone in the middle of second floor.
Middle second floor.
Yeah. Like after jump over. There's players at power. There's two.
You see him?
Yeah.
What do you want? You just shoot?
Yeah, I'm shooting at him. No scope, just a hollow, you know what I'm saying?
For a second.
Did I drop that guy? I think I dropped him, Smokey.
At power?
Yeah. Nah, I didn't.
See nothing second. Shooting with an H. Fuck out for that. Bro, don't get tapped.
Nah, they don't see me, bro.
I'm saying. Get fucking tapped.
I wish I had a scope. 2 easy kills right there.
Alright. Well. You want to push down to like power? Where do you think these guys are going?
It looked like they wanted to come over here through spine side. I lost track of them. Oh, there they are. They're at the power gate. You got a scope?
No. Hollowed out of my.
Go push them, or you want to leave?
Yeah, I'm down. If you know where they're at, we go right now.
They're power.
I'll leave my
Let's go.
book back. I'll leave my book back. So I'll leave it in the basement. You just gotta come back up here. That stuff. Not even. Where'd you go?
I'm past the bus.
Towards power, right?
Yep. Bro, I think it's just scavs.
Stop playing.
Yeah, I think it's just scavs, dude. Yeah, it's just scavs. Wait. Is that a scav? I mean, sniper scav would definitely be shooting at them.
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm running up to the truck by the bridge. Sandbags. Yeah, I killed him.
Пацаны, да сладкие они.
Just scavs, maybe.
Yeah, куда он зашкерился?
I've never seen scavs move like that before.
Hey, you got sniped that? I did. Yeah, I got people shooting on me right now.
Where are you?
Oh, he's in the tree. I'm dead. He's in the fucking tree, G. The jump down rocks. Are you kidding me? How did you survive that? He's in the fucking tree, fam. No shot. He's in the fucking tree, dog. And just ate all those shots. I'm curious, you know what tree I'm talking about up there?
Yep.
He might have jumped down and grabbed my shit. Bro, I was laying into him. I don't see how I didn't kill him just now. Or why he... Papa.
What kind of gun did he have?
Tell you right now. M8. He head tapped me with M80, dog. To kill his helmet.
Fuck you, fucking bird.
You got him?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible. You two tapped me. Or no, one tap. That was, yeah. That's a one tap. Kill his helmet. Face shield. Or head tap ahead so you hit the top of my house.
Yeah, that is a tier 4. Where's your bag at, bro?
When you go down west stairs, it's right there, like tucked in the corner. Underneath the stairs. That's twice today I've been killed by little fuckers in trees, dog. It's like, it's disgusting. Twice. Little fuckers. My book bag was fat. You can use it and just cause that was my last one. You can give it back to me tomorrow.
Alright.
Just to take that dude's loot out. Make sure you take some of that fucking rat fuck shit out if you can.
Oh well.
sit on my lap and dual screen it, bro. Dude, bro. Let me get off this tank. Alright, G. Yo, GG's, brother. You already know, man. Holla.
GG's, homie. Peace out. They're dead. You see that shit? Alright, they're dead. You see that shit?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Did you see the Tucker Carlson interview on Full Send?
Yes, I saw. I didn't watch the entire thing, but I saw a few clips of it when he's talked about how much he regrets supporting the war in Iraq. That's what you're referring to. Yeah. And I believe him. I think he really means it.
I believe him too.
Sometimes, sometimes there's people like John McCain types who go like, or Hillary Clinton. They'll admit, okay, it was a mistake, but then they still support every subsequent war after that, and it doesn't see. Whereas Tucker is like, I'm so ashamed that I supported this. I'll never forgive myself for it, and has opposed every subsequent war after that. And I'm like,
Two bullets.
One's toolbox. Close right. Drops. Top mid. Holding top mid. Watch. Show box. Blind Bandito, thank you very much for the prime, brother. Much love, my man. How was your games today? Your boy on this glass pad is crazy. Oh snap! You have Sonya 400, bro. Sheesh. Like warming up and playing on it. Oh. Yeah, you like the. You like that? You like that? You like that?
Okay, fuck that.
Right here.
I don't want your skin. I don't want your skins. I want you to hold something.
Gets up. There's so many. 3 on 4. No. 3 B halls, man. If not 4.
Last player standing.
Oh, last 2 B halls. You Ferrari peeked this. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we have.
Be like here, low key.
I would have won that.
Bro, I blinded 5 of them, and then I blinded 3 of them. That timing was just not it.
I should have to get in. Fuck this game.
Dude, I can't get out the way, but yeah, the light bar. Like it? Yeah. Breaks up the ambiance. Cool.
Dude, they're still fucking spamming it for top mid. Holy shit. Dude, that shot.
I'm still 2 off.
Spike
Means like I'm
down
flanking
A.
them.
On set.
Player standing.
One art.
Art. Default.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you rep left. You got this. Nice try.
Like personally, I wouldn't those, but I could understand how you didn't.
No, you didn't. You're a
Bro, there is no way.
I
What's
can
his name,
understand
dog?
why someone like you didn't run it.
This is Zenitsu. This is the guy from Demon Slayer.
Double your kills type shit.
Do you love, girl?
Something like that. Double my deaths type shit.
I don't know if you know math. 5 times 2 is not 10. No. But
All right, they're not gonna check this. Hide right here. Do it right off the bat.
I'm
They
scared.
peek me. Do it. Hide it. Just sit.
3 suppressed.
Watch you find it.
Kill.
No. They're not gonna check you.
Got my one.
Should have dismissed me. That was a one and done, bro.
I tried.
Free fire, bro.
Pre-firing me.
Spike planted.
Halls. Ran his halls.
See the 5 and 5 out. Nice.
Knocking them.
Knock 'em.
Last player standing.
Yeah, my pins are here 24/7.
Nice.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Someone like me would have won it. But I would have.
I understand why he
Last
knew it.
round
Yeah.
before the
Three, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 20. 4, 8. Wait. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24.
gentlemen, the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. Let's go. Oh my God, are we gonna get JSN? Jad, are we gonna get JSN? Please, please give me JSN. At this point, I just want the hype. I just want the hype. Just give me JSN. Please. Please, give me JSN. Let's go for it. Let's go for it all. We're here. He's fallen this far. Let's go. JSN, Christian Watson, Romeo Dobbs. The pick is in. The pick is in. Let's go. The pick is in. Oh, God, it's not Will Levis. It's not going to be Will Levis. It is not going to be Will Levis. Just do it. Aaron Rodgers leaves and you draft a wide receiver in the first round. Just go for it. Come on. No, Lucas. No. No. No Will Levis. No Mayo Man. Van Ness, I really would not like. It'd be fine, but I wouldn't be really excited about it. Oh, my God. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Edge in the second. It's in the second. Here we go. Roger Goodell. 13th pick. Yes. They got Van Ness. They got Lucas Van Ness. All right. I'm a little whelmed. And that's the thing, too. It's not even like the player. It's just like the position. They get Lucas Van Ness from Iowa. Yeah, I think he had like over 10 and a half tackles. I think it was like 10 tackles for a loss last year. Has like 13 sacks. He only has like 2 years of experience. I'm a little whelmed. I'm a little whelmed.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
The leak.
What's up with these shitty spawns,
your
bro?
thoughts on that? 'Cause the whole thing is crazy that this guy has to do it. Yeah, and I think he's showing it to his friends or something. Is that
Yeah,
what it was?
well, it seems that way. You know, a lot of people kind of were criticizing and they were kind of saying like, well, look, this guy's no Edward Snowden. I mean, he didn't like take this to Glenn Greenwald, the Guardian, to have him get through it and properly disclose. He's like, friends on the Discord server or whatever. Essentially, that seems right to me. Like, that does kind of seem like what happened. But, again, like, that's not the interesting story. The interesting story is what this guy's deal was or what his motives are. The story is like, what the government's lying to you. Also, that they have this information that they claim is so vital that it's so horrible to lose. And yet, they're still like this. Talk about like people with the national security apparatus or whatever would be talking about how reckless it is that Snowden just like gave all of this information out, and you're like, well, then weren't you pretty reckless too? Because like if this information's so vital, you didn't even know it was gone.
Right.
They didn't even know it was gone until the Guardian published it, and then they were like, oh, I guess this guy took all of our documents. What did
the document say?
Well, just right before that, one of the other real interesting thing is that they came out a couple days after the leak first was getting reported. The Reuters had a piece, an article where they had 3 high-level U.S. officials under anonymity said that, you'll never believe this, Joe, it had all the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. And so isn't it just amazing that they'll go, and then like 2 days later, they completely gave up on that and went, let's just smear the kid who did it. You know, like forget all that stuff. There were some interesting revelations from the documents. Things like evidently there are NATO and U.S. military embedded in Ukraine, help assisting them basically. Which is pretty dangerous.
Western Special Forces operating inside Ukraine. One document dated 23 March refers to the presence of a small number of Western Special Forces operating inside Ukraine without specifying their activities or location. The UK has the largest contingent, 50, followed by Latvia, 17, France, 15, and the US, 14, the Netherlands, 1. Western governments typically refrain from commenting on such sensitive matters, but this detail is likely to be seized upon by Moscow, which has in recent months argued that it is not just confronting Ukraine, but NATO as well.
And essentially, look, this was the I think when Putin ultimately decided to invade Ukraine last year, I think basically what he concluded was that they did it. They brought Ukraine into NATO. Even though Ukraine is not an official NATO country, at this point they backed the coup that overthrew the democratically elected government under Yanukovych. They poured weapons into the country, and they were doing joint training exercises with NATO and the Ukrainian military. And I think Vladimir Putin was basically like, we told them this was our brightest of red lines, and they crossed it. And I got to do something. Now, I'm not saying he should have done this. There's other things he could have done. There's lots of things. I don't know exactly. You get creative, but he could have cut off all natural gas to Europe. He could have dropped a nuke in the ocean. He could have done something before he did this, But he basically concluded that Ukraine is de facto a member of NATO. And if you look at the way we're responding to this whole thing, he's kind of right. We're backing them all the way because they were invaded. That's what we're supposed to do to a NATO country, And so this is bad that this comes out. Although I got to say, I'm surprised to some degree how much, if the Nord Stream bombing didn't, do it, I don't know if just some special forces being embedded there is going to create some big escalation.
Today's episode is one of the funniest men maybe in the planet. And maybe even on other planets. We don't really know what he's doing with his spare time.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
The leaked document.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
So we were following and pleading with him all the way out there. Please, just tell us. Please, I swear on my life this happened. He gets in the car, doors open. He looks up, and the only reason why I'm telling you this because he died. He looks up at Marco and I, and he goes, "It happened." Closed the door, and off he went. Now, the reason why I share that is because that's not something that I can put any weight on for the documentary for people like you, right? But as a personal message for me, knowing that level of validation on the inside, it kept us going. It was like, okay, why on earth would he have done that? Why on earth would he say? And that kept Marco and I going, and that was a personal level of validation. That
is there any conventional explanation why the military shut everything down, why they had military barricades set up around that area?
No, they did try to say that the creature was this guy who's got some deformities, but I've seen the guy, Modine or something like that. But you talk to the witnesses.
But why would the military shut the town down because of a guy with deformities?
And then for the doctors in the hospital, they said, there was like a midget having a baby or something weird, just something that was just so ridiculous. It was like, and you talk to the witnesses, and they're just like, oh, come on, I'm not even gonna, that's laughable at best. These girls came within 8 to 10 feet. Three women, Katya, 2 sisters, Liliani and Valkyria, 14, 16, and 21. They got within 8 to 10 feet in broad daylight of this creature. And one of the things that doesn't come across in the film, when they saw this thing, they're looking like, what are we looking at here? They're walking through this field, and it's up against a cinder block wall. And one of them was looking at it, what is that? And it was crouched by the wall. It was weak and feeble. And one of them kind of screeched. Like, what is that? And it turned, and it looked right at the girls, locked eyes on them. Liliana grabs her younger sister, who's 14, Valkyria, and hightails it out of there. Katya is 21. She's frozen in her tracks, locked eyes with this creature, and it's communicating with her. Please help me. He wants help. It's weak and it's feeble and it's scared, and it's crouched down. Liliani realizes that Katya's back to her. She sits on her. She leaves her sister to stay here and goes back to the runs back. And I asked Katya, and I asked all three, during that moment of contact, when you were standing in the during that moment of contact, what do you feel? Like, what was it? That's what the title was. So-called men in dark suits show up in the city. And honestly, I've been hearing about those cases for so many times, but I've avoided them because it's such a tragic for men in suits. It's just ridiculous. I just didn't want to be associated with it. But I've heard it from people always believe it. But this time, when the mother said it stayed in the areas, like at the hospitals when they did the x-rays, and everybody talks about it. That stench, though, it's unbelievable. Like, it fills your navel cavities and doesn't leave for a week. It was incredible. And they all said the same thing.
And they couldn't get it out.
They couldn't get it out. Yeah, they sanitized the hospital. The guy said that he had to close off that wing of the hospital while they were sanitizing it because it was so intense. So
How long did it last for?
I heard days and weeks is what I heard from people, and even the mother said when she went to where the creature was, she said that the stench even there after the creature was gone got in her nasal cavities, and she tried to flush it out with water and saline or whatever, and she just couldn't get it out of her nasal cavities. Really crazy, but they all did. I mean, everybody talked about that stench. I mean, the military officer. The guy that drove the creature around, I was sitting across from him. You can't see his face, but I did. And I'm looking this guy in the eyes. I'm thinking, I could be looking at a guy that drove a fucking alien around. You have no idea, dude. You have no idea.
How did he describe it?
So fucking intense. When I came back from that trip, people were like, how was your trip to Brazil? What was it like, man? They got great, smoothies and coffee, and I'm just like, you guys have no idea. I think an alien spaceship crashed, and they recover live aliens, and we made contact, and the Americans came in. That's what I'm thinking about. So I told a couple people. On the last trip I came back, I was just like, I was so rocked. I couldn't reintegrate back into culture. I was just like, fuck, I think this happened. It's the biggest story ever. So people were asking me. Even my neighbor who runs he runs that Make-A-Wish Foundation. He was like, James, he goes, bro, I like you a lot and I got a lot of respect for you, but you lost me on this one. And I was like, I don't blame you, bro. I really don't. But listen to the witnesses. That's all I say. And I would tell people, and I realized I can't talk about it. All I can say is just listen to the witnesses. Don't take it from me. But I'm looking at that guy in the eyes, Joe. And I've been at this for 30 years. I'm working on my 7th film right now. I'm looking this guy in the eyes, and I'm like, this guy probably drove an alien around. And it tripped me out so hard. And it ruined his life. He's to get this guy to go on camera, just like a week earlier, he was like, I don't care all the money in the world. I'm never coming forward. The risks are too high.
How did it ruin his life?
Because you're harboring this secret. You're being watched. You're being told not to ever talk about this. And you're looking over your shoulder all the time. And they call you, the military calls you periodically. They want to know where you are. And he's got this secret inside him that he can't tell the rest of the world. And he's thinking about all the different, everyone's out there speculating, is it real, is it fake, is it real, is it fake? And this guy drove a body around. Just think about that for a second. Think about the doctor who took the x-rays of this thing. Marco Leal, thank you, Marco. You're the man. Marco Leal found him 8 years ago. And he was like, he confirmed the story. He was still working at Regional Hospital. He goes, I'll never come forward. Marco kept going every year back and forth. Then he retired. And 4 years after he retired, he agreed to meet with us. He wasn't even sure he was going to go on. And I said, look, man, we'll film you from the back. We'll disguise your voice. Showed us photographs of him at the hospital. We know we've been trying to get at him. Excuse me. At the end of the interview, he said, thank you. I feel so much better. I've been shouldering that burden for 26 years, and I've so desperately wanted to tell somebody, to share that story with the rest of the world. And you meet these people, and you think, why on earth they didn't come to us? They're not trying to sell their story. We tracked them down and begged and pleaded with them to come forward. When I found Martha, the sister of the deceased military officer, Marco Chirizi, we were knocking on doors. I remember the sound guy from Rio de Janeiro. He was like, you're out of your mind. What are you doing? You can't just knock on random doors. I was like, man, if there's a will, there's a way. I'm going to find this lady. And we found her. And it was like this kind of sketchy area. You know, it's like when you get out of your car and you could see like people drawing the curtains back and looking at you and you're standing out. Like, dude, I stood out like a sore thumb, man. And then we walked up. I had Marco with me, thank God, and we had camera crews and stuff. It's kind of sketchy. And Marta appears, and her husband appears in this he's a big guy, and he's got like a white beater shirt on, and he looks like he wants to rip my fucking head off. And I'm like, and she's looking at me, and he's just looking at her going, Marta's looking at her husband, and her husband's looking at Marta like, give me the signal, I'll kill this guy. That's the fucking... And I was looking at Marco, and I was like, James, you need to think quick on your feet right now. And I said immediately, please translate this. I'm here to give your brother justice. I'm here to get the story out. Please, talk to me. And we developed a relationship with her slowly over that. And those are the first words that we exchanged. And we eventually got her to come forward, and we talked. She'd gone forward in the past, but she doesn't know who the hell I am.
I want to take you back to the doctor.
Okay.
When you talked to the doctor, what did he describe?
He said that it was a normal day, January 1996. It was Regional Hospital. Said every day, and all of a sudden, all these military trucks and police cars showed up at the hospital. They come in.
Bro, it closed YouTube and not Tarkov.
Fake? Is it real? Is it fake? And this guy drove a body around. Just think about that for a second. Think about the doctor who took the x-rays of this thing. Marco Leal. Thank you, Marco. Looking at Marco, and I was like, James, you need to him.
I want to take you back to the doctor.
Okay.
When you talked to the doctor, what did he describe?
He said that it was a normal day, January 1996. It was Regional Hospital. Said every day, and all of a sudden, all these military trucks and police cars showed up at the hospital. They come in armed, and they got a bag. They got a thing in a black body bag. And he was like, what the hell's going on here? They're like, you're going to be taking some x-rays. And he's like, okay. And they had him inside, and they had armed clubs. And I was asking him, like, what was it like? Because when I interview witnesses, I always ask them to project. Like sometimes I'll even close my eyes because I'll use their words to recreate. So I'm like living it through them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll close my eyes, and I'll recreate the scenes in my head with their words, right? It's harder in Portuguese because I'm having to get it translated. But I ask questions like, what was the atmosphere like? Was there any talking? No talking. Super tense atmosphere. Very tense. Armed guards on the outside, armed guards on the inside, military trucks running. Nobody comes, nobody goes. And he said, first time in the history of my career, I took the X-rays and I couldn't even verify that they were good because they took them immediately. And then they said this event never happened. He said the stench in the hotel, in the hospital was overwhelming. And he goes through the different X-rays that he took, the abdomen, the head, the arms, the legs, the thorax, and it was incredible. In fact, Uberajada Rodriguez, if you're listening to this, he's one of the leading researchers, has gone quiet. Peccaccini disappeared for 20 years.
Did he get to see images himself? Did he get to see the body himself?
Oh, he saw that. He was right. Well, they didn't open the body bag, but he said the stench was just overwhelming.
So they X-rayed it through the body bag?
They X-rayed it through the body bag.
So he never got to see...
He did not see the alien.
And he didn't get to see the X-ray images or anything?
Nope. They wouldn't let him see a damn thing. Nope. Now, there were two doctors. There was a guy named Roger Lear. Roger Lear found out, these are people that I really want to meet. I mean, people are coming forward in droves right now. We just got 2 forensic pathologists for the first time ever working together to come forward to make statements, and they're providing documentation of the autopsy reports done on the deceased military officer. That's the first time ever these guys are coming forward. It's happening right now.
Let's explain what happened to people who haven't watched the documentary to the deceased military officer.
Yeah. So right after the 3 girls came within 8 to 10 feet of this creature or being or entity or ET, whatever you want to call it, about an hour later, it was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I would say probably maybe around 5 o'clock. There were 2 military guys on patrol, on the lookout for something unusual, is what they were told. They didn't say a UFO had crashed. They were on the lookout for something highly unusual. And it was Eric Lopes at the wheel and Marco Chirizi, military police, in the passenger seat. They were about 1.5 blocks to 2 blocks away from where the girls had seen the creature a couple of hours earlier. And this thing runs across the car in front of them. He had slammed his brakes on, and without a moment's hesitation, Marco Chirizi jumps out of the car and grabs the thing with his bare hands. Yeah. And he puts it in the back seat, and they drive it to a clinic, and the doctor is like, what the hell is that? Get it out of here. I don't know what, leave. So they went to regional hospital, and then ultimately it went to Humanitas Hospital. And so we have testimony from Military X that when he drove it from Humanitas Hospital, it's in the movie, but he drove it from Humanitas Hospital to as a military base where it spent the night in the truck for 1 night, and then it went from there to Espesex Campinas. It's like a university. It's where all the intellectual scientific heavyweights reside. And then it was there, I think, under examination, according to the witnesses that we talked to, for a day or 2, and that's when the Americans flew in to Campinas. And we have the radar military control officer who came forward last year, actually 2 years ago when we were there filming for the last time. His name is Marco Fedes, F-E-R-E-S. And he came forward for the first time and said, yeah, in January of 1996, this plane came in, USAF, he kept calling it, United States Air Force, came in and didn't have the authorization of the Brazilian government. He was like, this thing can't land. And some higher up stepped into the room. This is his testimony. I'm just relaying what he said. He said some higher up came in the room and said, let it land. And it came and it landed at Campinas. And then from Campinas, 2 helicopters, according to him, flew to Varginha, Brazil, Varginha back to Campinas. Then they loaded something on the airplane and then off to the United States. And that's where the case goes cold.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Did you see the Tucker Carlson interview on Full Send?
Yes, I saw. I didn't watch the entire thing, but I saw a few clips of it when he's talked about how much he regrets supporting the war in Iraq. That's what you're referring to. Yeah. And I believe him. I think he really means it.
I believe him too.
Sometimes, sometimes there's people there's John McCain types who go or Hillary Clinton, they'll admit, okay, it was a mistake, but then they still support every subsequent war after that, and it doesn't see. Whereas Tucker is like, I'm so ashamed that I supported this, I'll never forgive myself for it, and has opposed every subsequent war after that. And I'm like, okay, I think this guy really believes it.
He's different than people want to pretend he is. First of all, the guy was a deadhead.
Yeah.
You know that? He used to follow the dead around?
Yeah.
So for sure dropped acid.
That'd be my guess.
I would. How else can you enjoy the music?
I think it's legally required that you've taken acid at least once if you're going to enjoy the Grateful Dead. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't brushed up on the statutes.
Comes alive to LSD, according to my friends who've been there and done that.
It's really interesting what the public perception of Tucker Carlson is, or particularly how polarizing he is to people, that it's almost like they're describing a different person than he actually is.
Right.
I think he was the most interesting person in cable news, the most thoughtful, most intelligent. Like, he was really. I don't agree with him on everything. You know, in my podcast, we used to do a segment, or I just done it so many times that we started joking about it being a segment that we called Tucker Carlson, because I was just disagreeing with him. Like, he had all these economic ideas that I completely disagree with, and I disagree with a lot of stuff he said, but he was like such a, like, the lone voice in, like, really the corporate press, who was completely opposed to the anti-industrial complex, completely opposed to big pharma and all of the people insanity. Was really good on, like, speaking up about a lot of really important issues that you would think, like, a good leftist would at least appreciate, like, he did on that issue, you know? And some of them did. But he's the guy who's having you know what I mean? He's the guy who's having Aaron Matei and Jimmy Dore. You know, right-wingers who's having, like, they didn't have it was very interesting. He wasn't a party. He would be completely against the Republican Party, viciously critical of the Republican Party, hateful of the Republican Party. And even in stuff that seems so many people be like, you know, he bought into Trump's claims that the election was stolen. And I'm like, no, dude, do you watch him? Because I watch his show. And that's actually not true. He was the guy, he took a lot of heat from right-wingers that immediately following the election in 2020, he really aggressively called out Trump's lawyers. Rudy Giuliani and Sidney Powell, I think was the other one. They were making claims about the Dominion voting machines, that they flipped millions of votes. And Tucker Carlson went on a show and he goes, okay, if this is true, it's the biggest story in the history of the United States of America. What evidence do you have? We have reached out privately to the lawyers. We've gotten nothing in return. So to be clear, they're making this claim and providing nothing to back it up. He really was like, no. Now, what he has said is he'll be like, he'll pull quotes and be like, yeah, he referred to 2020 as a scam or something like that. And it's like, yeah, but you don't watch his show. So you don't get that, like, what he was saying was, yeah, the Dominion vote flipping thing is bullshit. No one's ever provided any evidence of that. But the big intelligence agencies work together to undermine the Hunter Biden story to get Joe Biden across the finish line is bullshit. Like, that's, you know what I mean? And that's a scam. And that's a completely reasonable position to take. Again, it's just, you know, like, Don Lemon is out at CNN. Promise you, whoever replaces Don Lemon is the same exact views as Don Lemon and the same exact views of everybody else at CNN. And that's not true for Tucker Carlson. Like, there was a guy out there who, like, would disagree with the rest of the people at his network.
Yeah.
Disagree with both political parties.
He's
you know?
really designed for the internet.
I hope it goes there.
He's going. Unless they've paid him off. I mean, if I was in a position of power and a wild card like Tucker Carlson got released from Fox News and maybe Rumble missed a deal with him, stuff like that. Do you have any fucking idea how big that would be? How big his show, it could make that app, it could make that platform. I mean, if Tucker Carlson goes over there, it would be worth it for them to invest a considerable amount of money. But if I was Fox News, that's the last thing. So I would make sure that we have him locked up through the entire term of some contract, some no-compete, and pay him off. You'd be better off just giving him the same amount of money he made when he was on the air.
Well, and I wonder what he's already under contract for. You know what I mean? Like, there may already be some clause in his contract that says, you know, if we leave, there's X amount of time. I don't know. You know,
Fox News, man, they're smart.
Yeah.
They're not stupid.
Although,
it was very shocking seeing him leave.
Yes, I was surprised. Although in hindsight, one of those things where, like, I was surprised right away, and then like 2 days later, I'm like, was he ever even there? Like, this guy was on the 8 p.m. hour at Fox News saying the CIA killed Kennedy. How was that ever a real thing? You know, like, it's insane. He was like, but what's crazy to me is that, like, so many progressives have, like, it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. matchers or something. It's like, is this the real you, man? Have you just been replaced with an NPC? The 8 p.m. hour at Fox News is saying the CIA killed Kennedy. That's not interesting to you? That's not like something. Like, I'm not saying I agree with him on everything, but like that's not kind of. That's different than Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah.
That's a different. This is a different world we're living in now.
So, you thought the Packers were actually going to draft a wide receiver in the first round. Packer Nation. Welcome to an episode of Packcast, the podcast where you don't have to Packers fan, but it sure does help. I'm your host, Tom. Every year, Grassi, and today we are going to be breaking down the Packers' first-round draft pick at number 13, and that is going to be Lucas Van Ness from Iowa. And I know there's a lot of feelings about this, and one of the feelings that I think is predominant is lack of shock, because I know Jackson Smith and Jigba was there, a lot of Packers fans really hoped it, but as I have said in many of these mock drafts, I didn't anticipate them taking a wide receiver in the first round, though I did think maybe they would go offensive line, maybe they would go safety, but Brian Branch really doesn't fit in their athletic score. But instead, they decide to go edge, which is a need for the Packers, and they settle on Lucas Van Ness. Now, Van Ness is not a guy I talked about a ton on this channel, just because I thought there were other guys that were a little bit better than him. I also thought that there was some depth in round 2 that they could address edge, where there isn't depth at positions like offensive line. But none of that matters. We got Lucas Van Ness. Let's break down the pick. So, 6'5", 272 pounds from Iowa. It is definitely a position of need. I've talked about this at length on this channel. Rashawn Gary, there is no timetable for him to return. I imagine he's going to miss at least a month or two of the new season, so we do need another pass rusher here, so this definitely fulfills the need. Now, people do have some problems with this pick for a couple of reasons. One, the guy really hasn't been a starter in Iowa. He's played just under 1,000 snaps in the past 2 seasons. He's pretty solid. Ran a 4.58 during the combine. The last 2 seasons, he had 19 tackles for a loss and 13 sacks. But again, wasn't a starter, was a rotational player. And just off the bat, I was like, okay, there's going to be some development that's going to be needed here. Just like Rashawn Gary. When Rashawn Gary got drafted, I said basically the same exact thing. He had a lot of speed. He was a lanky player and definitely had those intangibles that you want. But it was going to take a while for him to develop. Now, I shouldn't be surprised because the Packers are a draft and develop team. It's probably going to take some time to develop. Now, that being said, I think he could turn into a stud. I think after this season, after a year under his belt of NFL play, he definitely could be a full-time starter, which is needed with Preston Smith getting older, and again, Rashawn Gary, who knows what his timetable is. But there are some concerns, and it's not really about Lucas Van Ness. It's just about the fact that the Green Bay Packers have been investing a lot into this defense. For years now, the majority of their first-round picks are all defense. And Goody was asked about this in his press conference, and at some point, we need to see some ROI, right? We need to see a return on investment, because we haven't really seen it. He talked about last year how there were some good runs with the defense, but there's a lack of consistency there. Lucas coaching with Joe Barry. And Lucas Van Ness is not, in my opinion, going to be an immediate impact player, but he has a very high ceiling. He definitely has that power. He can play run defense. Goody said he's going to definitely play outside linebacker. And there's definitely room for optimism here. And I have no doubt that this guy is going to be a good player. But with a young QB, you just imagine maybe there's something could have gone. At the end of the day, it is what it is. But Lucas Van Ness is a Green Bay Packer, will wear number 90. And I'm excited for the potential of him. It's just going to be a little bit before we really see that potential realized. But Goody even mentioned this. It's about the traits, the potential of what this guy could be. He has one of the highest ceilings of all the edge rushers in the draft. And I think that he eventually will be a very good player for the Green Bay Packers. And considering the Packers are not penciled
with, which we've invested so much draft capital in, do well, and we just aren't seeing. And so we look at Joe Barry, we blame him because he's the easy guy to blame. There's personnel that just is not working out. And here, I think this is going to help. And listen, we have 2 second-round picks. There's plenty of guys that we can go and get. This is not the end of the world. It's just, I understand if people are feeling a little whelmed by this pick, but at the end of the day, I think eventually... But let me know what you think down in the comments below. How do you feel about Lucas Van Ness? Are you upset that they didn't draft JSN, which I'm not really surprised about? Would you have liked them to target a different position? And of course, what positions are they likely to target tomorrow? We'll be streaming it. Before we get out of here, I want to do a big shout and thank you to some brand new YouTube members joining the Grossi Posse Trust. We have Matt Sosin, we have Samantha Williams, we have Damon Feld, we have Elijah Porter, we have App Yaya, we have Roth09, and Honor. A big shout out and thank you to you all. So of course, let me know what you think down in the comments below. You can always find me at TomGrossiComedy.com.
We're going to get a chance to pick the mind of the man that just made a pick in the NFL draft, a pretty big one. Ladies and gentlemen, the guy who we had on earlier in the program and wasn't able to give us any information because he was making a pick in just moments. Pick Anthony Richardson for the Indianapolis Colts. GM, Chris Ballard. Hey, hold on. I want to take a trip back in time. A month and a half ago, 2 months ago, you were asked about potentially having to move out of 4 to move up to get the guy that you like. You said with your Southern drop, I don't think we have to go easy to get the guy that I like. Has it been Anthony Richardson this whole time, and why was it Anthony Richardson, Chris?
Yeah, we've been dialed in on him for a while, and look, we're betting on what we think he can become, and he's a physical freak in terms of his ability to run in front. He's a big, strong man, and then the more time we spent with him, you know, we just thought that, you know what, he is going to really grow because he's smart, he cares, and he wants to be good, and all those things. Look, is it going to be pretty early? Probably not, but we'll work through it and let his talent come to life at some point.
Do you think the Jalen Hurts success with Steichen was immediately the reason why Richardson becomes the guy for us? Was that a big part of the factor? How much did Steichen have say in this? And at what point, when you had him in your building, because I got a chance to chat with you, you said, you don't like the combine, you don't like the pro days, you like when they're in your building because you can put a little heat on him. At what point did you know he was your guy, and how much did Steichen have to play with this?
Well, of course, saying, look, I mean, anytime you're drafting a quarterback, especially with an offensive head coach, they got to find what they can do with them and how they can fit the offense to him. And I think it was the best thing in Shane's career. You know, think about it. He went from Phillip Rivers, who's brilliant and a great pocket passer, to Herbert, and then to Jalen Hurts. So he's had to adjust to 3 different players. And I just remember when he first started, I mean, he wasn't 2 weeks on the job, and he calls me in his office. He says, my Lord. He goes, I am watching this kid. He had about 10 cut-ups of Anthony, and he said, there's not many guys that can do the things he can do. And I think we can do some real fun things with him on offense.
Let's go. Hey, I'm pumped to hear that. Wow. I just renewed my suite for 6 figures. Boom. We're going to be in there. It's going to be...
Attaboy.
Hey, I'm going to be there.
Attaboy.
I'm a season ticket holder. I'm going to be there. It's going to be electrifying. AJ has something for you, Chris.
Chris, were you surprised to see what happened right in front of you in the second, coming back and taking the 3rd pick too in front of you?
Well, I mean, look, Houston they got 2 really good football players, but I'm not going to lie, I was happy it was Houston because I knew they weren't going to take a quarterback.
Okay, so did you hear about Tennessee potentially trading up and you were just kind of sitting out, or what was the anxiety at 3 whenever it came up in the room?
I'll never forget listening to your show, and I can't remember who you were talking to, and you kept telling him, hold. And I just said, look, we're just going to hold, and hopefully this thing works out the way we want it to work out.
Congratulations. Sounds like you got who you wanted. Hell of a night. We appreciate you joining us, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank y'all. Thanks for having me on.
Hell yeah, Chris. Congrats, Chris. Hell yeah. Great pick, Chris. Great pick, Chris. Mad Mel would have liked to stop by and say something.
Todd, things got squirrely and really interesting in the game. There to kind of try to digest it in real time. What most surprised you about the way the top, say, team started to take shape?
Well, obviously Houston's aggressiveness, but the big Scotty was number 4. And maybe I just, I've been on the carrot a little bit too much and listen to we've been hearing Will Levis to the Indianapolis Colts. I give Chris Ballard, the GM, a lot of credit. He kept this one secret. Nobody knew about it. In fact, it was some quiet about Levis and the connection there and with the mayonnaise and everything else. But in the they're betting not only on Richardson as upside, they're betting on Shane Steichen, their new head coach, who helped develop, I should say, Justin Herbert, and played a big part in the development the last couple of years with Jalen Hurts. And now you have a young quarterback that enters the league. I don't say this lightly, Scotty. He is the most physically gifted quarterback in the history of the NFL draft. He has unbelievable tools. 6'4", 244 pounds, runs a 4.4, 340-yard dash, flicks his wrist and he's 70 yards down the field. But he's only started 13 games, as you alluded to. And it's not just that. He needs to learn how to read the structure of a defense, where the pressure's coming from. He can alleviate a lot of his problems, A, by his mobility, and B, by understanding what everything is going on the defensive side. Because that's when he needs to get happy, and that's when the accuracy is. But Steichen is probably the best thing that can happen to Richardson. But also the Colts, they're gambling on it.
Todd, I go back to our very first conversation with Mock 1.0, and you said exactly this about Richardson. He's going to be my most difficult scout, and he's going to be a guy that you're going to have to give him time to develop. So he goes top 5. We'll see if the Colts give him time. For Will Levis, he had number 1 time on his hands tonight. Not only slipped out of the top 5, top 10, didn't go in the first round. What do you think of the slide becoming as pronounced as it was?
Listen, I mean, he's physically gifted. He's a flamethrower. He's got mobility. He's built sturdy. He's tough as nails. He's an ultimate competitor. There's so many good things about Will Levis, but there were some negatives. I mean, you look at the 23 interceptions the last 2 years, but only 2 guys that were worse than him, and they both had at least 300.
When that grenade comes over the wall, it's like you could tell it's just such a historical place, kind of biblical type thing that had been through war, and there was trash everywhere. That was overwhelming, But that deployment was very interesting because we were like living out of vehicles and we were turning everything over to the Iraqis.
What year was this?
2008. The end of the Iraq.
That was happening already?
OIF.
Where we were turning everything over to them?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting. Like, it's kind of a training deployment again. There were Marines that got killed. There were none like in my platoon or anything, but there were, that was like when we were driving around the cities, there was an RKG-3 threat. You remember that?
I don't even know what an RKG-3 is.
I don't know. It's a little shape charge on a parachute, bro.
Okay.
They throw over the wall and they have a spotter.
Oh.
And so, like, they were hitting, like, the rear Vic with the machine gun or whatever. They find to be conflicts with the soft targets and they try to hit them. But there were people getting cut up with those. And so it's still real combat environment. We got IDF'd.
Yeah.
Indirect, missiles. Like, and then, where's the point of origin site? Let's all rush over there. And then, let's go get the Iraqi police to help out. It's like...
Yeah. They're all tied in.
Yeah, dude. So it's a waste of time. But anyway, so it wasn't like, I got shot at a few times and I think from the Syrian border we weren't allowed to shoot back. Gunshot.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. It wasn't like... So night and day from the Afghan deployment,
Yeah.
So it was a little bit kind of like... it's like, dude, when I got to my infantry platoon, when I first got in, that first day before I even went to the sniper and doc, they had all gotten back from Iraq and they were all giving us like horror stories. They didn't let us sleep that first night, and they were all telling us like, you know, when that grenade comes over the wall, are you gonna be able to get over? Are you gonna be able to get your buddy over? I don't think you will. I was able to get over, and then they leave, go back to drinking, and then someone else comes in and tells you something like, you know, basically they're like scared, trying to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so anyway, I'm like, dude, when does this shit like stop playing the whole? Because the whole time that this whole, and then in the Marine Corps boot camp, dude, it's kill, 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 da 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 da. They train you, you know, and then they also train you like with minimal use of force. You know, you go through MCNAP, like martial arts program, and they give you these warrior ethos things, minimal use of force, da 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 da, escalation of force, like warrior mindset stuff. But then there's this prove yourself in combat kind of check in the box that's implied there, right? Yeah. Especially in combat, in infantry. So then our first deployment, dude, we were there for a year in Okinawa, and these senior guys were still talking about the Iraq stuff the whole time and holding it over us. It's like, dude, we didn't choose to come to Okinawa and come on all these training missions, dude. But now it's over us. Now we're going back, and they're gonna hold it over us again for another year. And then we go to Iraq, and now we're in Iraq, and it's nothing like what was there, you know. So then now we get back, and it's like, you know, and you're kind of like, but it's be careful what you wish for, you know.
Yeah.
Because you wish for combat, and then you get in the middle of that, and it's like, what the fuck is this? So, but in the Iraq deployment, that was enough for me with the infantry to where I was so motivated at that point to never be in infantry for another day that I was gonna make it through the selection. Like I was gonna perform, and I was like, dude, I don't even care. I'm not great at man now or any of this other shit. I'll make it work because I know I'm not gonna fucking come back.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, I had a staff sergeant, you know, and I'm like a corporal at that time, squad leader, you know, and I had a great relationship with like my lieutenant, but my staff sergeant, I didn't, you know. So when my lieutenant got promoted and got sent out, this guy starts trying to put paperwork on me and burn me for things like, you know, like I took some toe straps because I'm training for selection. I took some toe straps that were in the burn pit, and I hooked them up to this thing, and I started using it to pull it back and forth, and they were trying to, like I stole government equipment, taking this thing out of the burn pit. And then, you know, I was working with, a lot of the vehicles were down, and it's like, because I went outside of my chain of command and got the vehicles fixed, he wanted to give me paperwork. And it was like,
For taking initiative?
dude, that's the kind of like, but like burn me, dude.
And then be the opposite? Shouldn't you be
Yeah.
getting rewarded for taking initiative because you're betting and following a whole lot of people in the infantry who take the initiative?
See, that's the catch-22, dude. It's like honor, courage, and commitment. But if you're honored and courageous, and you stand up and against the status quo or the group thought, or the pack, or the conventional mindset.
Or you want to better yourself out of that?
Yeah.
That creates a lot of jealousy in units like that.
Yes. It's a bucket of crabs.
Which is ridiculous, because he could have fucking done it too. He could have bettered himself. He could have went to selection, but he was too much of a pussy to do it. So let's fuck crime over.
So he's gonna put paperwork on me.
Yeah.
And they even got it to where, like, you know, just stupid shit. Like, you know, we're on one of our last patrols, and we're in a patrol group, you know, and they're like, the new officer that we just got at the end of deployment, it's all motivated, right? It's like, dude, it's almost comical.
Yeah.
An intel officer gets to be a infantry officer, super motivated, hats off to him. But it's the last couple weeks of deployment. We don't care.
Yeah.
Like all that stuff. And so he was doing a patrol brief before we go on a patrol. And, was like, why aren't you taking notes to me? And it's like, well, we're going to the same, I have the same role that I've had for a year and a half on this patrol. It's literally couldn't be more textbook. And also, and he's like, well, what are you going to do if shit hits the fan? And I was like, so you think that if shit hits the fan on the patrol, that I would pull out my Write in the Rain notebook and revert to what my notes are here in the patrol brief to make decisions? Is that what you're saying? And everybody's laughing, right? And then this guy looks like an idiot. So then we go on the patrol, and by the time we're coming back in, they're calling me to go report in to the company command for they're trying to get me for disrespecting an officer kind of thing. Ruin my career as a punishment.
Yeah.
Immediate opportunity. So that's that whole vibe and everything. And luckily, dude, I had an open door policy with my company commander. This is why that guy was an idiot too, the staff sergeant. Because this is the guy that's got me into Marcel. So he's like, dude, you're not getting any negative paperwork. Period. Just keep doing your thing. And they would take me to this, and then he would kick it, okay, got it, and then tell me dude, you're good. He was the one that helped me get in, So then I just had to ride that out, and then whenever I got back, luckily my buddy hooked me up with a job at the pool when I got back from Iraq. The Horno Pool.
Hey everybody, I'm Sean Ryan. Click here to subscribe to the Sean Ryan Show YouTube channel for the hottest and most compelling interviews that you will not see anywhere else. I've also made a playlist of all the previous SRS episodes so they're easy to find. You can find that right here.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Picked up an Atlanta put in the black people well, over there they don't polish like we do in California, right? So this is my first understanding of how the system works. I go in there, and the only thing you can't do in that system is you can't eat at the same table with the big race. Besides that, once you're up from the dinner table, I can trade with any race. I can do whatever, talk to them, chop it up.
But you have to eat with people of your own race?
Only. Yeah. Wow. So then,
and they tell you this, so somebody informs you.
Oh yeah.
I got informed when I went in.
So when I moved from Atlanta to California politics much different. You can't trade. You can't trade with blacks. You can't trade with others. You can't trade with. So you can only do trade with your race, and then the whites get along with the essays. So what ended up happening is so you have others, which are any other race besides Mexican, white, or black. And this is the car. It's called a car, right? So everybody has a car. Their own race. You have woods, you have skinheads, you have paisas, you have Mexicans, you have British bloods.
And the Paisas roll with Mexicans, the skinheads roll with the woods.
And if something really pops off, some race
click
shit,
up.
then Mexicans and the whites will click up against the blacks, or the blacks.
It's always all them against us. It always sucked to be. It sucked to be black in them times. I'm telling you, real shit. But we thump though. We thump. So we always knock them out
so
anyway.
You start trying to figure out this shit, you get thrown into that fire and you're trying to figure out all these unwritten rules. There's no rule book and law book come in and say, hey, do this.
Yeah.
Right. The guy can really direct you in the wrong way if he wants to. He's deciding this shit and next thing you know. So I go in, set you up. So I go in. This was actually my second experience, not my first experience in there, but my second experience, I go in, they put me into a psych ward, psych watch, getting extradited from Atlanta to here. And so I go into this area, and I don't know anybody, and this black guy in the psych ward is yelling in his module, anybody want to learn how to play chess? Anybody want to learn how to play chess? So I was like, hell yeah, I want to learn how to play chess, right? So I walk over, I sit down with this fool, he starts showing me how to play chess. There's a black guy.
black guy table, and I'm a white guy. So now I just sit down at this black guy table, all the woods and all the skinheads in there, and you know, against me.
Oh no.
But I didn't know. Like.
Oh no, you had no idea.
I had no idea.
Oh no.
Right. So now.
No.
Yeah. So now, my cell pops, and I go to walk to the shower, and I walk past the other cell that pops, which is another skinhead in that. I go walk past his cell. Right. Now we're fighting.
Wow.
You know. So clean this shit up. Now they move me to another module. Now this is the hideout. Like, oh, we're gonna get this guy into the room. So.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. So I'm moving this other module. At the time, the institution had a lot of skinheads in there, and the skinheads will politic hard. Like, if they have numbers, then they'll push the politics, you know? And I looked like a skinhead when I went in. I had no hair, you know, like this bald guy going in there, you know what I mean?
Right.
So they all start treating me like I'm one of them, but I'm not a fucking skinhead. So this guy come over, and he's trying to get me to hide this little shank in my cell. Well, that's weapons manufacturing, carries 2 more years.
Oh my God.
That's how people start getting hit. You
So-
start catching cases, more cases. When you're only supposed to do 2, now you're doing 10. It just stacks up, but go ahead.
And then there's intimidation factor, right? So this guy got a big ass swastika tattooed on his face right here, teardrops,
Jesus.
lightning bolts everywhere. You know what I mean? Like this, he's lifer, you know.
Right.
So big shit goes down. I end up choking this guy unconscious.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Drag him out of my cell because he's trying to get me to hold this shank
Yeah.
in my cell. I can't not doing this, bro. And you come in my cell, it's on.
Right.
So now we fighting. Take this guy out, right? Just choke him out, beat him up, drag him out, hit him with some elbows. Now he's leaking. So drag his ass out into the little modular.
So do they know you can fight before you're in
They
here?
don't know.
No.
They have to
No.
How long before they figure it out?
Well, it
The
took a
word started
minute.
traveling.
It took a
Word
minute
traveled.
because most of the fighting goes on in the cell or in a shower. You know what I mean? So when the fight actually broke out in the open, when I was fighting multiple people, is what happened. And then all the fucking guards watched. Everybody's watching from their cells. You know, like this is a different time. So this whole incident takes place. I beat this guy up, take him out of my cell. Right now, they take him away. They move this guy out of the modular.
Do they get mad at you?
No, they just come in. You know, they don't really care. The guards don't give
Really?
a shit. They don't give a shit.
So you fucked that dude up. Is he out cold? So does he have a? Do
I
they have
choked
to
him
ask him?
unconscious.
Do they have to ask him what his story is?
I don't give a fuck.
But they don't. They don't ask you. They just let you go. It's okay. Like,
No,
what
they-
like is
they
there a
can't-
punishment? That's what I'm getting at.
They locked me in my cell. I couldn't get out of my cell for like 2 weeks.
Oh, for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Just alone in yourself,
Yeah,
constant.
yeah, yeah.
Nothing.
They
Nothing
won't
but
pop
yourself.
the door. So what happens
Really?
is for a certain amount of hours of the day, they got to pop the door and let you into a bigger cell, a bigger
Right.
room. You know what I mean? So I just couldn't get into the day room for like 2 weeks. But the crazy shit of it all is, like I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to learn this system, right? This new rules. So what happens is this guy, okay, we talk about the cars and the races, right? So each race has their own car, which means there's a key holder. And the key holder to that car controls the race. So they make decisions for the race. They kind of keep other races out of car wrecks. Like now we got a feud with the blacks, or we got a feud with the Mexicans, or whatever.
They call them car wrecks.
Yeah. Well, if we get in a fight with them, the key holder is the guy that can communicate with the other key holders to the races and try and
They
keep
don't go
peace.
and delegate it.
Wow.
Yeah. And so I done had it happen where we finna get it down with the Mexicans, and then our keys will go and they keys, and we finna
change it.
jump. We get ready to jump, and they shake hands. All right, it ain't going. It ain't going. And then it go back down.
So, yeah, and you're trying to figure all this out. So what happened was I beat this fool's ass, and now I got the keys.
Oh wow.
But I can't have the keys because I'm a first termer. So first termer's not allowed to have the keys. But nobody wanted to try to take the keys from me. So in order for them to take the keys from me, they got to fight me to take the keys away from me.
Oh boy.
So that kind of changed the dynamics of the room, because now I'm able to navigate with these other races and have these conversations with these fucking ignorant people that don't understand how to really
talk.
You know what I mean? Like how to communicate and keep things cool. They misunderstand what this guy says or misinterpret what this guy says, and next thing you know, it's hot for everybody. You know.
And it's just misinterpretations.
Yeah, because they're dumb. Most of these guys are dumb, bro. Like, they're like the conversation. It made me, in some ways, you're sitting there listening to these guys. You're like, these guys really think this shit? Like they
Fight
really?
about the dumbest shit.
Yeah. So
cities, fighting over teams, fighting over just the dumbest shit. Xbox and PlayStation, and somebody said something wrong, and then that escalated into something that was personal.
Yeah.
That's quick.
So now they take me from there. That incident takes place, right, and we resolve some of that stuff. But now these guys are in different modulars, so now they're putting these kites out to try and get me as I'm going to court. So what happens is they catch a chain with some guys, and then we go into these holding tanks, all these different holding tanks, and you get put in that holding tank with that guy that got a kite that's looking for you, and now it's on. It's cracking. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
So I'm sitting in my cell, I'm getting ready to go to court, and there's these two huge-ass guys, and they're in there talking to each other about trying to get me, but they don't know that it's me. So I'm sitting in there, I'm listening to everything that they're trying to do and how they're going to try and set this shit up, and I'm sitting right in front of them, and they don't even realize it's me.
Wow.
And I'm thinking, honestly, I'm like, these are big motherfuckers. I'm thinking, they're going to take me out. Like, there's only so much you can do, you know what I mean?
Numbers.
So I make it through that whole process, and I catch the chain. And when I catch the chain, they take you from county to state. And I catch the chain with this same asshole that I got into it with, I took the keys from.
Oh my goodness.
And this is like, he's been in the system a long time, right? So now we catch the chain, and we go over to Donovan, RJ Donovan. It's a 4 yards.
Level 4.
Do you know how that works?
No.
Level 4 being the highest level, most dangerous criminals.
people.
Yeah. The next level is Superdome in San Diego.
So why'd they bring you to a level 4?
Because my charges,
the
kidnapping
thing.
all that, because those charges were so intense, they put you in with those people, you know? Yeah.
Holy shit.
So then I catch the chain, right? I go over there, I catch the chain, and this guy's just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Like, we're gonna get you, you know? And I'm just thinking the whole time, like, this chain comes off, I'm gonna rip this guy's ass apart again, you know what I mean? So I go into reception, and we're in a cell block. It's like 360 degrees with a gunner, all this stuff, some desks, and they come check you in. And now our cell's like, we don't get out of our cell now until they intake us, right? So now I'm in there. It's like 3 months. And there's this guy next door. We start talking through the vent to each other a little bit, you know? And we're playing chess and shit, like through the little vent.
Mm-hmm.
So moving pieces around and shit. And they call me out to the thing, talk to the officers. And this guy goes, I don't know this guy, again, in the cell next to me.
Right.
And I walk past his cell, and I hear him yell, like, through the thing. He's like, hey, bro, kick that cord over to me. And I'm like, kick your cord over? Like, yeah, that cord right there, kick that cord over to me when you come by. And I'm like, what the fuck's he want this cord for, you know? It was like connected to this fan, right? So when I come back, I kick this cord over, and I wasn't going to do it, but I was like, fuck it, right? So I kick this cord over there, and next thing you know, in the night, I get this fish come through, right? Like it's like they make a string, right, with the thing on it, and they swing it out into your cell. And you take this kite, and then you can read the information on it or whatever, you know? So kite it around to everybody and get it to who they needed to get it to, right?
Okay.
So this guy shoots this little sheet kite over to me. I open it up, and it's a fucking sack of weed, dude. Right? And I'm like, that's why this dude wanted that cord. He took that cord, and he started a wick. So he started a fire, and he had a bag of weed. So now he's smoking weed, and the whole cell is like full of weed, bro. And he shoots it. I say, bro, I can't have this. Like, I try to shoot that shit back to him. He's like, nah, you got to keep it. You get coffee with it. You get whatever you need, you know? And I'm like, oh shit, okay, you know? So my other cellie that was in there, he was like, I'll take it. And I was like, fuck yeah, take that shit. So I got a bunch of canteen and shit, you know, like coffee and stuff for it. And so this guy like really was like thankful I did it for him, you know, like kick this cord. So I never seen his face, like never seen this guy's face, right? Just hear him talking through the thing.
Vince.
And so the guy I caught the chain with puts this hit on me. Like they want to try and stab me, right? So it goes around to the other key holders. The fucking guy next to me was a key holder for the Bloods. He's a black guy. Because I kicked that cord over to him, he hit me up through the cell. He's like, hey, he says, is your name Beanie? And I was like, fuck, right? I go back over to the vent, right? And I said, no. and he goes, oh, good. And I went, oh, good. What the fuck does this mean, right? And I'm like, hey, I said, I said, what if it was? And he goes, well, is it or not, fucker? I go, well, it's not Beanie. I go, it's Baney. And he goes, it's the same shit. I go, okay, bro. He's like, hey, I'm going to let you know. They're going to pop this door and they're coming for you. And I was like, really? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, they're going to come and get you when this door pops. You're going to pop this door, and you're going to go to shower, and they're going to send some guys to come and get you.
Oof.
My other cellie, he knows already. He didn't tell me. In order for that to go down, they have to tell your cellie so your cellie can stay out of the fucking way.
Oh, wow.
So he knows about it. He's known about it. And now he tells me through the wall, and now I know he knows about it. You know what I mean? And I'm living in this room with this guy. So door pops. My cellie takes off running out of the cell. So I just posted up at the back of the cell, just waiting, you know. And sure as shit, two guys come flying in. One guy flying in, try to stab me. And then we're fucking scrapping, rapping all over the place. Fall out of the cell. We're up the stairs. Fucking push the guy down the stairs. We fall down the stairs. I'm tired as fuck. Like fighting two guys. I'm tired. I'm lumped up a little bit. And I look over this way and I'm barely breathing. Look over this way and all the fucking cops just watching. They're just watching.
Oh my God.
So this other guy come over, he's kicking. I grab the other guy, drag him on top of me, and I'm just choking him, you know, and like trying to use him to deflect this guy from getting at me.
Right.
And then realize this guy's out. He's not even awake. Push him off me, and now it's just me and this guy and everybody in the cells watching and all the cops watching. So let's tear this fucking guy's ass up. We leave, and this guy never got up. The guy was choking. Never got up. Just eyes full of blood, right? So they send me to another cell block. I go in there for a couple days. Guard comes in. We're gonna move you to the gymnasium. So you move me to the gymnasium. Now I'm out of the cell block. I'm in a gym with 300 guys. Can walk around. I get yard access, all this stuff, right? And the cop says, I really appreciate what you did for us out there. He's like, that was pretty fucking amazing. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Welcome back.
Here we go again.
Great to see you, and congratulations.
Thank you.
You will never forget what is going on in the world when you think about when your child is born. You will know for the rest of this child's life, you were born during a weird time.
That's for sure.
Tem flash, compra das flash, Lucas. Tem uma só. Eu dropo.
Ganhei bem, olha.
Ah, sim, vamos lá.
Tá, eu posso ganhar.
Pode bangar.
How about this, Chuckster? Just 11:03 Eastern. Hey, 11:03. It's one game. I know, but we've got sports segments. We've got content. We've got things to do. We've got things to talk about. Relax. Hey, it'll be fine. Let's talk a nice yes, sir, we walking out of here. How old is this? It's 11 o'clock at night. It's still late. 11. How about your Boston Celtics tonight? Getting it done on the road. Impressive. The best team won. They screwed around the other night. Back lollygag. And three went lollygag. They went crazy down the stretch. But they have a better team. And now the fun starts. 11-0 run in the fourth quarter. Critical in this one for the Celtics as we get to the highlights of Game 6 in Atlanta. Trae Young coming off that game winner, 38-point night in Game 5, forcing this game. Jason Tatum takes
Bogdanovich off glass. And then Trey.
Cash, you
Off 60 to 53. And Jalen Brown.
Your Celtics 1-2 punch at the first game. One had 30, one had 32.
68-67 Celtics at the break. Malcolm Brogdon, sixth man of the year. Little flutter. But DeAndre Hunter launching for three. And then DeJounte Murray scoreless in the first half. Had 14. DeJounte Murray did in the second half.
Can't let the man dribble. That's one of the most useless double teams I've ever seen.
They're riding the seesaw down there at State Farm 15 times. Two lead changes. It's a heck of a game. Yeah, Collins there for three.
So this guy was pretty good. Jalen Brown's ability to score from the outside, the perimeter, get by you, hit timely big shots.
As part of that 13-0 run.
This was an awful use of a challenge.
Yeah, Joe Mazzulla challenging that. It was ruled out of bounds off the Celtics. Challenge unsuccessful.
Oh, man. You know what's amazing? You think about Eric Spoelstra. He saved that challenge. It was the big difference in that game.
Yeah, Jim Jackson mentioned that during the test. It turned out to be inconsequential in this case. Look at the block there by Jalen Brown.
Timely big plays on it.
Give me that! Horford off the mark with the great follow by Tatum.
Way to find.
Smart. Yes. Boston opens it up to an 8-point lead. Atlanta not going quietly. Hunter cans the three, makes it a 5-point game. And then Smart got room.
Past the last two. Gave the finger to the rim himself. Trae Young couldn't find the rim at all.
And then you had this.
This one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
You're going to have the Celtics wearing cups, man.
Ernie, they were talking about how hard this ball to get. It ain't that damn hard. It ain't that damn hard to get a ball in bounds from the corner. Please stop it, guys. Yeah, that's impossible, Chuck. I've never seen it happen in the NBA game. I've never seen anybody throw the ball in.
It's like 3 times. No. And then eventually just threw it over everybody and out of bounds.
Sit back there. They were talking about how hard it is to get the ball. It ain't. It's hardest. I've never seen. It's the hardest thing ever in basketball.
It's hard if you're 5'1" taking the ball.
Yeah, that was the thing that was stupid.
Well, then they switched the inbounder and now the same thing.
I'm saying, why do you have a little leprechaun throwing that ball in the first place?
Boston Celtics win at 128 to 120. They win the series 4-2. Tatum and Jalen Brown, they went for 30-plus in the same game for the first time in the postseason the other night. They do it again tonight, combining for 62. Marcus Smart, 2 off the bench. Saw Horford hitting a 3. Spent his first 9 years with the Hawks and helps knock the Hawks out of the first round. 128 to 120. What'd you think, Shaq?
Well, the Hawks played hard. I think if Trey would have had a more decent second half, they definitely could have won the game.
1 for 13.
We always marvel over anybody's 1-2 punch, and the 1-2 punch for the Boston Celtics did what they were supposed to do. One had 30, one had 32, and the others played well. Horford hitting that shot time and time. Reminds me of the days of Big Shot Ball and D-Shaw and Rick Fox. They're always there when you need them, and he didn't really get a lot of shots, but Marcus Smart knew he was going to be there, had the confidence to throw it to him, and it was a timely shot that was knocked down. After he hit that 3, I knew the game was over.
Let's hear from Joe Mazzulla, the Celtics.
We had the proper spacing, we made the proper reads. And definitely different from Game 5. I thought Smart was tremendous, especially late in the fourth quarter. He got us organized, and he was kind of the trigger man because of their hits and their blitzing, and he just made the right play.
Yeah, you guys were kind of trying to do the short roll whenever they were showing 2 on the ball last game. They were able to kind of squeeze you guys so you couldn't get through. What did you adjust to tonight to be able to get through?
We didn't adjust as much as we just passed the ball to the open guy. So, we made, timely passes, and Smart made timely rolls and timely decisions at the rim, and Grayson and Jalen did a great job of baiting those 2-on-1s for those games.
Joe, Al.
Man, in my Sixers, Joel's gonna dominate, but it's gonna come down to the perimeter players. Because Joel's gonna do what he does. He's probably gonna win MVP, deservedly so.
Going to be playing this series with a brace on.
Hey, all hands on deck, brother. No, they're not here, but it's gonna come down to Tobias Harris, Maxey, and James Harden. Those three guys are going to have to play, a couple of them defensively.
I would think defensively against.
Well, but
Tatum
I'm
and
saying,
Brown.
though, you got to figure out, because, you got to score, obviously, it's a simple game, but who are they going to put on Tatum? Who are they going to put on Brown?
I would say Tobias Harris is going to guard Tatum. And then Maxey will probably guard Brown.
He's too little.
What's your other alternative?
I'm saying that's going to be the problem for my Sixers. They can, first of all, you can't guard those guys. I mean, I like Tobias Harris. He's not going to stop either one of those guys. But they don't have a matchup for the other guy. That's the problem they got. So the only caveat, and I think James going to have a tough time with Marcus Smart. He's not getting by people anymore. James not getting by people. He's to the point.
He's getting by, but not really.
James not getting by anybody right now. He's shooting step back threes.
Jeremy, you got that look-ahead graphic on the Celtics and the Sixers for that series? Throw that thing up there. We'll take a gander. Celtics taking 3 out of 4. So the teams that opened the season against each other back on October 18th, Tatum had 35 and 12, and Harden had 35, 8 and 7. Will now meet in the Eastern Conference semifinals. Celtics and Sixers, 21 meetings in the postseason. Boston winning 14 of those. They had last met in the bubble with the Celtics sweeping the Sixers. What do you make of it, big fella?
Big fella wearing the knee brace concerns me. Boston will definitely be a lot more motivated. Listen, Hawks, we got to worry about one guy. Tough to get him out of there. Took him lightly. The Hawks played well, but Joel Embiid and MVP, they're definitely going to be up for him. James Harden, all those guys are definitely going to be up. I don't think it's going to be an easy series for either team, but big guys wearing knee braces, that concerns me. If I was him, I'd put him in pick and roll all day, every day, test that knee out. And then he has trouble guarding Horford. He really does. I mean, not that he's guarding against the help, they kick it out to Horford. Every time Horford plays against the Lakers, he has a big game.
In their last meeting in April, Embiid 52, 13, and 6. What are you thinking about the Sixers and Celtics?
My Sixers and my Celtics.
Anyway.
As much as we're talking about, again, and that's where I was going, you said, when you said, how to guard Brown and Tatum. I don't think there's anybody who can guard Embiid. So now you have to double on a lot of occasions, and that's what frees Maxey and Tobias Harris.
Which we saw in Brooklyn all the time.
For open shots.
They're not going to. They're going to let him get 52.
Yep.
They're going to let it. I said,
You know what? You got to do it for
I said in the last series, I don't know what the hell Brooklyn was doing. They just let the whole house burn down. They had fires going everywhere. Because I actually,
52 points.
I look, you're not going to win the game with 52. I actually watched that. Yes, that's a different animal. This team got better players than the Bucks, other than Giannis. Wow, they do.
If Giannis doesn't get hurt, they're
But I'm saying Boston. Well, we don't know that. But I'm
they've
saying,
done it already.
but that was in the past. We living right now in the present.
You don't think that was a championship team?
I thought they were, but they clearly not. But I'm telling you, with Tatum and Brown, they are better. You take away Giannis, they're better than anybody by far that the Bucks got. Not even close.
128, 120. That's your final score. Boston in 6 over Atlanta. Chuck can spell any word.
That's pretty funny. Papa Demetrio. Trio.
You got it right first time. That was good. Watching check at CPU.
Awkward.
Awkward. It was dodgeball. Dodge a wrench, dodge a ball. When we come back, we'll revisit the comments Giannis made last night after the Bucks were KO'd by the Heat.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
No, I lived the life. I have to admit, it wasn't always cost effective, but I lived my gimmick.
But again, it's such a fun life, man. What year did you start? What year did you make your first like pro wrestling matches?
73.
73.
I started training in fall of 72, and I had my first match in January.
Killer Kowalski days.
Burn Gagne.
Wow.
And what's
Yeah,
crazy?
Crusher, Bruiser.
But you started wrestling after the plane crash, right?
No, plane crash was in 75.
Oh wow.
We were going from Charlotte to Wilmington, North Carolina. Or Charlotte, Region Stadium, or that's where Mike was from. The first time we were, not at that show, but in the matches in Wilmington. And what happened, all put 5 of us on the plane, and we didn't know what was clearly no fuel, so we were taking the ones over gross. So we get there, and there's a little bit of a headwind. We're between 7 and 8 and he did what's called passable. Should have landed in Raleigh and he failed. But he's looking and saying it's 100 miles, right? So unbeknownst to us, the guy in front of me, Johnny Valentine, who got paralyzed. How you doing, Johnny? At that tricep. Flying along, all of a sudden, right in, he goes boop, 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 boop. Maybe like 6 times over, like you see in the movies, then bingo, flip, right? Shit. He reaches down to pull the reserve, natural reaction. There is no reserve gas. Left engine went, boom. And instead of tree orchard, right? We were going so fast we tore it down and landed in the railroad embankment and stuck to the ground at 230 miles an hour. So we were probably going well over 300. And we're just chicks came both engaged and double knocked at the door. The hospital door. I told the guy, Joe, you and I can talk all day. So they're putting us in the ambulance, right? It's like the old military style, not like the ones today that are like a hospital, like putting you in the rack, right? He goes, I think we might lose this one. So I go, I told the guy, I said, I think he's talking about me. I said, man, I give my shaving kit to the letter to a chick named Sheila. To tell Sheila I love her enough to come see me. That's the Dina Sheila. The guy showed up 10 years later from that. He married me, I'm the guy you got the letter from.
So how bad did you get injured in the accident?
Broke my back in 2 places. T10, 11, and 12.
So fracture your actual bones?
Compression fracture, yeah. I used to be a 6-foot.
So they had to fuse your back?
Nope, no surgery at all. Yeah, they just didn't think I'd ever wrestle. And I'm, you know how that goes. That was what I'm going to do, right?
They said you're never going to wrestle again.
Yeah.
That was in 75? What did you say? When was
It
it?
was October of 75, and I was back in the ring in March of 76.
Yeah.
I went from 255 to 180, down to 218. Never got myself a chance.
Yeah, just couldn't get myself to land flat. So the promoter I was wrestling said, if you don't take a backdrop, that's really like 6, 7 feet. I'm gonna make you wrestle an hour every night until you do. So I go after 2 weeks of wrestling, and some of the crowds back then were 250, 300 people, $105 ringside. Fisherville, North Carolina, or Fisherville, Virginia. Little, 1 hour every night. Finally, I said, damn it, I'm just going to take the backdrop, throw me in, hit turbo, took it, boom. That was over, but I just couldn't get myself to land out of my rack.
When you did, what happened? You were all right?
I'm fine, yeah.
So it was just psychological.
All psychological, yeah.
Some B. Bucket.
Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. Now when you left, it wasn't right, yeah. I took a left, swerved, and I took a right, yeah. I was feeling right, yeah. See it in the night air. They talking dumb, well, frankly, I don't care. Do you realize I'm the man and I'm in my prime, yeah? And it's my time, I swear to God I won't waste no time, yeah. You ain't worth a dime, no, you ain't worth a dime, yeah. Still on my mind, whoa, you still on my mind, yeah. Let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes.
Did good, sis.
Yo, like that cigarette, I'm tripping. That shit on my bitches. Taking my dose, I never skip it. Still in my hood, a pistol grip. And still got 100 bloods. Got that paper up in my cup. Stay with a bitch in a gun. Stay with my dick in a gut. Shit, Fredo the king of the Greek self. Fucker, don't fuck with LA. Sheesh, private jet, fuck the lake. Went to Paris and back in the day. Okay, I won't never, okay, bitch. Stop asking. Came up supporting my family. Just for that, they should give me a Grammy. Running the duck in the slammer. Thinking about cocking the hammer. The lights, the glitter, the glamour. None of this shit even matter. None of this shit make me happy. Wind up in rehab instead of a casket. Locking me up and they had the rooms padded. Magistrate checking my fashion. Ripping that motherfucker ground. Ripping up undercover soul. Singing up out another bitch. You think that I'm a lover? No. Reason I keep on shrugging. Blunt is cash. Let's keep on coming on. They biggie me from bugging. They from seeking out more destruction. I'm a promise of time. But I don't know that these bitches want me to fly them out just because I am the glow. All these fly boys wanna be me, but they keep it on the low and talk shit about me and my cousin while we down and through our go. All this fame is such a curse. Sometimes I wish I wasn't close. Watch me raise the fucking dead next time I'm on stage at a show. Haunted, 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 haunted. Can't escape my mind. It's like I'm doing time all the time. Exhausted, lost it. Just one little line. Have to talk with God all the time. Yeah, haunted, haunted. Can't escape my mind. It's like I'm doing time all the time. Exhausted, lost it. Just one little line. Have this talk with God all the time. Yeah. All the time, all the time, all the time, yeah.
this is an interesting video. Do you think pros are cheating?
Think they were just good for this event, or do you think that there's something a little bit untoward that's happened here?
Personally, I think that they were cheating like 400%. I don't see it on my
Did Emilio just get backbanned?
It's only showing me 5 people.
Wish I could shoot like this.
And Jason all dropping. He'll get the fourth as well. Great work from Forsaken.
Of course, Flusha.
Of course, who cheater? Oh, Flusha. Flusha's at the front page.
Professional CSGO has been around since the beginning of the game. Players dedicate countless hours to learning, improving, and mastering the game which they were destined to play. But you know what else has been around since the beginning of Counter-Strike? Cheating. Countless cheats over the years have come and gone to give players a competitive edge over their opponents. When you mix the professional CSGO scene with cheating, you can start to uncover some truly interesting stories of player scandals. Some have been accused and risen above.
Extremely blatant lock, boys. He's got to go back. Stewie's on his own, but look at the time. Look at the time. There's 7 seconds. They've got the bomb. They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more.
I remember watching this live.
Stewie's won the round. We're going to overtime.
While others have sunk with it. Today, we will uncover some of these stories, and I'll give my opinion on them as a CSGO cheater. Robin Flusha Ronquist started playing professional CSGO a little bit after the game's initial release. He was signed to Fnatic in late 2013, and in that time managed to secure 3 major titles until he was benched by Fnatic and later signed to Cloud9. Flusha didn't last long on the C9 roster, and after an extended period of inactivity, moved back over to Fnatic in early 2021. He bounced between a few teams yet again, and is now playing for Eyeballers, a team he and JW revived after 14 years of inactivity. At the peak of Flusha's career, he was one of the most notorious players in the CS scene, ranking top 10 in the world for 3 consecutive years and winning 3 majors in the process. People started noticing that Flusha would hit insane shots that nobody had ever seen before. Because of these events, he was nicknamed Senor Vac. He even fully embraced this persona by walking on stage at ESL 1 Cologne 2017 in his Senor Vac jersey. He also said things like this.
Would you ever get a knife? I probably won't. I don't want to lose money when I get backbanned.
With all that being said, Flusha is a player with over 12,000 hours in CSGO, along with thousands of hours in other developments of the game. I don't think Flusha is cheating personally. I think he's just so good that our tiny brains cannot comprehend his skills.
Monacy, I was just cheating, man. Really simple. Very high.
somebody a cheater when they've spent more than 10% of their life on the game. He also found a smoke bug that had been in the game for years, but nobody knew about it. Based on a small amount of evidence against Modesty and the
On July 25th, 1976, a NASA scientist was studying the images of a region of Mars called Cydonia. Something caught his eye. He had to take a second to process what he was seeing. He grabbed a magnifying glass. There was no doubt. On the surface of Mars, 140 million miles from Earth, was a structure in the shape of a human face. It was huge, about a mile wide, and showed 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Around the face were pyramids and structures that didn't look natural. They looked like they were built by someone. The following day, NASA held a press conference. Of the thousands of photos sent back from Mars, all anyone asked about was the face. Who built it and why? Is it a message from an advanced civilization now long extinct? Is it a religious artifact? Is it solid like the Great Sphinx, or could it contain chambers like the Great Pyramid? Then NASA threw cold water on the speculation. They said there was a second photograph of the area taken shortly after, and that photo showed that the face was nothing more than an optical illusion. Small problem, that second photo doesn't exist. So why did NASA lie? Well, the answer to that question is in the other pictures. For centuries, we've been captivated by the mysteries of the Red Planet. The ancient Egyptians saw Mars as a god. The Greeks named it after their god of war. But it wasn't until the 19th century that we began to unravel some of its secrets. In 1877, Italian astronomer Giovanni Schiaparelli made detailed observations of Mars. He saw strange markings on the surface that he called canali.
Ooh, I love those. It's like an Italian sweet cheese taco.
That's cannoli.
Delicious.
Canali means channels in Italian, but the media thought it meant canals. And this led to speculation that the canals might have been built by an intelligent race of Martians. And as technology improved, and with the space race in full swing, getting close-up photos of Mars became a priority. In 1965, the Mariner 4 probe flew past Mars and sent back 22 images. Even though the first pictures of Mars were exciting, they were also disappointing. There were no vast cities or canals or any evidence of an ancient culture. Mars looked like the moon, harsh, barren, pockmarked by meteors, completely lifeless. But as technology continued to improve, the idea of life on Mars became less far-fetched. Yes, Mars is cold and barren now, but years ago that wasn't the case. Mars was once covered with vast oceans of water, flowing into rivers and lakes all over the planet. It had a thick atmosphere that kept the surface warm. Mars had volcanic activity, and even a global magnetic field, just like Earth. It was a long time ago, but the red planet was, at one time, a blue planet, with all the ingredients necessary to support life. In 1975, NASA sent 2 spacecraft to Mars, Viking 1 and Viking 2. These probes each contained an orbiter with a high-resolution camera and a lander. In the summer of 1976, Viking 1 and Viking 2 finally reached Mars. Both orbiters took thousands of photographs of the Martian surface. NASA scientist Toby Owen was one of the first researchers assigned to look for landing sites. And when Owen found the face on image 35-A72, he was beyond excited. NASA released the image to the press as a way to increase public interest and attract attention to Mars. This worked, but a little too well, because the face was the only thing the press wanted to talk about. It became such a big story that NASA had to release a follow-up statement about the face, saying it was just an optical illusion, and they took another photo to prove it.
Isn't it peculiar what tricks of light and shadow can do? When we took another picture a few hours later, it all went away. It was just a trick, just the way the light fell on it.
Except that second photo was never produced, and nobody thought to ask. Face or not, Cydonia was the top contender for the landing site of Viking 2. The terrain is flat, visibility was good, and there are interesting rock formations to explore. But a few days after the release of the face photo, Viking 2 landed in a barren, rocky region called Utopia Planitia. One scientist working on the mission complained that this was like landing in the Sahara Desert and expecting to find a garden. So why the last-minute change of the landing site? Is there something going on in Cydonia that NASA doesn't want us to see? Well, the answer is yes, lots of things. Monuments are not built in isolation. The pyramids found in Egypt or in Central or South America were not single structures. They were part of sprawling complexes of buildings, town squares, and temples. If an ancient culture living on Mars created a monument of a humanoid head, we'd expect to see other structures close by. And that's exactly what we see. There's a cluster of pyramids near the face that people call the city square, and near those is an object nicknamed the fortress, which appears to be a collapsed pyramid. There's a formation called the D&M Pyramid, named for NASA imaging scientists Vince DiPietro and Greg Molyneux. D&M is a massive 5-sided 1.5-mile tall structure. This is 3 times the size of the largest pyramid in Egypt. But what's really interesting about the D&M pyramid is that it's symmetrical around 2 different axes. Now, it's easy to dismiss these findings that it's nothing more than a coincidence that all these weird-looking structures and pyramids are within a few miles of the face. But then a professional satellite imaging specialist named Errol Torin started looking into it. He worked for the Defense Mapping Agency, and his job was literally to analyze satellite images and decide which objects were natural and which were artificial. He said that all the objects, including the face, were not of natural origin. But the D&M pyramid really blew his mind.
The geomorphic natural hypothesis is thus left with no mechanism that can explain the formation of the D&M pyramid. This object's 5-sided shape and bilateral symmetry is unlike any landform seen to date in this solar system.
Torin called this pyramid the Rosetta Stone of Mars. He found all kinds of mathematical relationships between objects in the area. And as more photos came back from Mars, we found more strange objects. A lot more. Over the past 50 years, thousands of images have come back from Mars. And if you look through those images, you'll find all sorts of things that look out of place. This is an extremely tall, almost perfectly rectangular monolith. Whoa. Here's another monolith. This one stands over 10 miles high. If this were on Earth, it would extend up through the clouds. The top is so high that even the largest airliners would fly below it. This object has been nicknamed the shipwreck because it looks like the remains of a boat. Is it an ancient craft? Or maybe the foundation of a structure? In May 2022, Curiosity rover found a doorway called a rock face. I wonder where it goes. Here are giant tracks on the surface. Giant. What kind of machine can make this? Now, this object doesn't look like a natural rock formation. This one is called the Martian Totem Pole. You can make the argument that erosion created most of the odd features on Mars, but this one is very strange. I don't see how erosion could do this. Curiosity took this picture in 2015. It looks like something is hanging onto the cliffs. Here's a dome or the top of a spear. These structures were famously called glass worms by Arthur C. Clarke. Here's an object that's definitely not a rock formation. A series of still images shows an orb of light moving around the Martian landscape.
What the?
Skeptics say this is a dead pixel, but dead pixels don't move around the frame. Besides, whatever this is, it's larger than just a pixel. Here's one that blows my mind. This looks like the imprint of a valve or a gear. This was taken with the Opportunity's microscopic imager. Could this be the imprint left by the piece of an ancient machine? How could this mark be formed naturally? How about this? This was taken by the Mars Global Surveyor in the year 2000.
Whoa.
This saucer-shaped formation or structure really stands out from the surrounding landscape. And these are just a few of the anomalies found on Mars. There are many, many more. A few years after the release of the infamous face photo, DiPietro and Molinar decided to look for the original so they could analyze it themselves. Now, at first, they had trouble locating it. Turns out, it was misfiled. Eventually, they found 35A72 labeled head in the Viking image files. And after reviewing the photo, DiPietro and Molinar felt that, despite what NASA claimed, there was more to the face than a trick of light and shadow. So they looked for the second image, the one that NASA said proves the face is just an illusion.
Did they find it?
Well, it was misfiled, but they did find a second photo of the face. And this one has even more detail. Vince DiPietro and Greg Molinar felt that there was more to the face on Mars than an optical illusion. To prove or disprove the theory, they would need more photos. Even though there were other pictures taken of the face, they were surprised to find that they seemed to have disappeared.
Oh, they were surprised that NASA lost the pictures, huh? They must be new at this. Tell me again, what happened to NASA's recordings of the moon landing?
Oh, yeah, they lost those too.
NASA sure does hire a lot of butterfingers.
That does seem to be the case.
You know, it's a good thing the moon landing was fake. Otherwise, that would have been really embarrassing.
They also couldn't find the quote-unquote disconfirming photographs that Gerald Soppin mentioned 5 years earlier. But even though it was filed in the wrong place, they did find a second photo of the face on Mars. And this second image showed more detail and less shadow on the left side of the face. There appeared to be 2 eye sockets, a nose, and even a mouth. But the weirdest thing was that the structure had 2 parallel and even-length sides, both hundreds of yards long and perfectly straight. And the top and bottom edges were both curved and had the same radius. It looked like a symmetrical framed platform for the face itself. According to geologists and imaging experts, the face's base, if that's what it is different than anything you'd likely see in nature. DiPietro did more analysis and found evidence of a pupil in the left eye socket. NASA scoffed at the new findings, so the 2 researchers sought some outside help. And this is where science journalist Richard Hoagland stepped into the picture. He organized an independent research group and began studying the images in greater detail. Computer imaging specialist Dr. Mark Carlotto was brought onto the team. His new image enhancement techniques showed what looked like teeth in the mouth and an odd stripe pattern on the frame areas. Excited by what they found, Hoagland arranged for a briefing on the results with Carl Sagan at NASA.
Carl Sagan? The millions and billions guy? With the turtleneck sweaters?
Yep, that's him.
Have trillions, billions, billion, trillions, billion, 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 billions, million, billion, billion, trillion, millions, million, millions, billion, 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 billions, million, billions, billion, millions, millions.
At the meeting, Carl Sagan acted impressed, but he attacked the face on Mars theory in the newspapers. Hoagland pressed NASA for more photos, but NASA said it was unnecessary. Mystery solved. But NASA didn't realize that Richard Hoagland had a platform. A big platform.
Oh, I know that song!
From the high desert and the great American Southwest, I bid you all good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in whatever time zone, wherever you are in the world. This is Coast to Coast AM, and I'm Art Bell. Great to be here. Lots to be...
Art Bell, host of Coast to Coast AM, reached millions of people, and Richard Hoagland was on the show all the time. With access to Art Bell's audience, Hoagland was able to generate letter writing and call-in campaigns to force NASA to take new pictures of the face and pyramids at Cydonia. Now, NASA didn't agree immediately, but the pressure was starting to mount, because in just a few more months, NASA was going back to Mars. In 1993, NASA launched the Mars Observer, the first mission to Mars since the Viking days.
And liftoff of the Titan III rocket with the Mars Observer and America's return to the Red Planet.
And NASA wasn't even going to include a camera, but an uproar from the public forced NASA to include one. There was a lot of excitement about the Mars Observer because the new camera was good enough to finally end the debate about the face and the pyramids in Cydonia. At least, that was the hope. The reality was somewhat different. Even after the launch, NASA maintained that they had no interest in photographing the face or Cydonia. The debate went back and forth until about 3 days before Mars Observer was inserted into Mars orbit.
Your probe insertion.
Don't be an infant. That Sunday morning, before the maneuver to...
The maneuver to insert the probe.
Stop it. The Sunday before the Observer was placed into orbit, NASA sent out the Mars Observer lead project scientist, Dr. Bevan French, to debate Hoagland on Good Morning America. Now, to put it Unfortunately, it did not go well for Dr. Strange or NASA.
We now have a set of data so extraordinary that it demands the venue of any decent science simply testing the hypothesis. The problem is that there are some folks in NASA in charge of the next mission going back, specifically that camera I referred to, who seem less than overwhelmingly inclined to perform the simple test. They will not guarantee, strange as it may seem, that taking new pictures is on the Mars Observer agenda.
By the end of the debate, even the host was asking NASA, why don't you just take the pictures and prove these guys wrong? Dr. French didn't have a good answer for that. But what happened next was even more suspicious. Less than 5 minutes after the debate aired, NASA made an announcement. The Mars Observer probe had disappeared. They'd lost all contact with it.
Wait, what?
So it didn't matter who won the debate. There would be no pictures of Mars.
They lost this thing too?
Yep.
You know, NASA might want to invest in some ad tags or something to help them keep track of all this stuff.
Good idea.
You know, at the end of the day at NASA, I picture 400 scientists just wandering around a parking lot, you know, looking for where they left their cars.
And here's an interesting side note. Hoagland and others claim they were getting leaked information from NASA insiders. According to the leakers, the Mars Observer was still out there and running just fine. In fact, it was taking pictures of the face and all kinds of other weird objects on Mars. But even if NASA had those pictures, they couldn't show them publicly, especially if they showed the face was an artificial construction. NASA continued to claim that the face was nothing more than a pile of rocks. But since they couldn't take a photo to prove it, they did the next best thing. They created one. 5 years after the Mars Observer fiasco, NASA launched a new probe called Mars Global Surveyor.
3, 2, 1, we have ignition, and we have liftoff. This is Mars Global Surveyor as America begins its journey back to the Red Planet.
And even though there were newer, better cameras available, NASA insisted on using the old ones. And once again, NASA didn't want to take pictures of Cydonia or the face. But after public pressure, they finally agreed to take a few pictures. Then NASA finally made a big announcement. On April 5th, 1998, NASA finally released a highly detailed picture of the face on Mars.
What the shit is this?
What was released was a grainy, noise-filled image of the face in bad lighting, bad weather, and with multiple filters applied. That night on the Art Bell program, Hoagland and his team were upset. Bell said that from his perspective, the image looked like something my kitty would scratch up in her cat box. And from that moment forward, it would be forever known as the cat box image. But it looked like this image was deliberately manipulated by NASA. Lan Fleming, a NASA contractor, went back to the source data and tried to reproduce the cat box image. At first, he couldn't. But eventually, after applying 14 different Photoshop filters, he was able to do it. And he realized this could not be done by accident.
JPL removed most of the tonal variation in the original image that gives the observer the visual cues to the real three-dimensional shape of the object. They added false visual cues to give the object its rough, jumbled appearance, inadvertently falsifying the appearance of the surrounding terrain as well. The cat box is not a poor enhancement, as it is often called. It is a crude but very effective fraud perpetrated by employees or contractors to the United States government. Even if the face is proven to be completely natural, this is inexcusable misconduct and a gross abuse of power. If the face ultimately is proven to be artificial, the cat box will certainly come to be regarded as the greatest, most malicious, and most destructive scientific hoax of all time.
Ever since the first color images came back from Mars, they've always been suspicious. The colors were dominated by this weird orange haze. NASA said this is because of all the carbon dioxide and red dust in the atmosphere. Well, a carbon dioxide atmosphere would still be blue. Not a deep blue like on Earth, but a grayish blue. But the images from Mars show the sky as this weird reddish-green color. So what's going on? These photos make the surface of Mars look like a weird alien world. But it's not an accurate representation of color. Nothing is so uniformly one color like this. For some reason, before releasing images of Mars, they ran the images through an orange filter. Now, in the 1990s, nobody would really question this. But modern digital photography software like Photoshop can tell if a single color is applied to an image uniformly. This is a simple calculation for software. It's how white balancing is achieved in photography and video. It's such an easy calculation that current versions of Photoshop give you a one-click way to solve for false color. The function is called, well, autocolor. So look at this early, very blurry image of Mars. That looks like Mars. Well, the version of Mars that's been fed to us for years. But remember, Photoshop can correct for false color. If we autocolor this...
Whoa!
Right. Now that's a very different image. Let's do a few more.
Whoa! Whoa!
NASA eventually learned that their orange filter technique was easily spotted. So recent pictures of Mars no longer have the weird orange tint. Now even NASA's pictures show a blue-gray sky and a lot of different colors in the landscape. But why would NASA not want us to know that Mars has blue skies? Some say it's to discourage people from wanting to visit Mars. The more alien it looks, the better. So, Mars had oceans and a thick atmosphere and could have supported life. If intelligent life did evolve on Mars, and the face and other artifacts are not piles of rocks, but are actually ruins of a long-lost society, we have to ask, what happened to that ancient civilization? Well, the answer to that question could be the reason that the governments of the world have lied to us about Mars for so many years. Because there is evidence, scientific evidence, that millions of years ago, the planet Mars was devastated by a massive global nuclear war. Curiosity rover arrived on Mars in August 2012 and started analyzing samples from the surface. NASA scientists were expecting to find soil containing heavily oxidized iron, which they did. But what nobody expected to find was evidence of a massive nuclear war. Chemical analysis revealed that the top layer of Martian soil contains a large amount of xenon-129. There's only one known process that creates this particular isotope of xenon: the detonation of nuclear weapons. Now, over the course of 70 years, over 1,000 nuclear tests have been conducted on Earth. And every time a nuclear bomb is detonated, the explosion leaves behind small traces of xenon-129. The amount of xenon-129 in Martian soil is 2.5 times higher than Earth. Dr. John Brandenburg is a former NASA physicist and a well-known Mars researcher. He was the scientist who accompanied Richard Hoagland to NASA to present their findings about the face in Cydonia. Dr. Brandenburg believes that a humanoid civilization lived on Mars and died on Mars.
I have shown this to several nuclear weapons experts, and they have affirmed that this is nuclear weapon signature. There is no other process that can create such a xenon spectrum.
For so much xenon to be deposited on the surface, the nuclear weapon would have to be the size of an Empire State Building, with an energy equivalent to 1,000 megatons. For comparison, the bomb dropped on Hiroshima was 20 kilotons. So we're talking an explosion 50,000 times more powerful. And Dr. Brandenburg found 2 hotspots on Mars where radiation levels are higher than anywhere else. And right in between those hotspots is Cydonia, the location of the face, the pyramid, and the other structures. Dating the isotopes places the explosions somewhere between 150 and 300 million years ago. Mars was, at one time, a blue planet like Earth, covered in oceans and a thick atmosphere. But nobody knows for sure how Mars lost its atmosphere. A nuclear explosion of this size would answer that question. Now, this is a frightening theory, but it gets even more disturbing. If an intelligent race created the face and other structures on Mars, they wouldn't have been that technologically advanced. They were maybe an Iron Age civilization. Those people would not have the technology to create such a devastating nuclear weapon. This means the weapons were detonated by someone else.
Don't say aliens. Don't say aliens.
Aliens.
Oh, no.
At the time of this event on Mars, the most advanced creatures on Earth were reptiles. Dinosaurs hadn't even evolved yet. Maybe whoever destroyed Mars ignored us. Reptiles wouldn't pose much of a threat to them. But what if they returned? Another theory is that intelligent life on Mars did reach an advanced level of technology, advanced enough to destroy themselves in a nuclear apocalypse. But before that catastrophic event, a small group of these humanoids escaped off-world. So who were those Martians that managed to escape annihilation? Well, they're us. For for a show like this, the exploration of Mars is a gift that started giving in the 1960s and just keeps on giving. We've got ancient civilizations, government cover-ups, alien invasions, a nuclear apocalypse, and more conspiracies than I can count. But how much of all this is true? Well, I can't really debunk most of this episode because, well, Mars is another planet. It's not like we can go see for ourselves, at least not yet. The flow of information comes from a single source, the United States government.
Well, assume everything they say is a lie.
Well, that's a pessimistic point of view.
Well, what can I tell you? I've been hurt before.
But let me give you some perspective. First, every single object on Mars that looks artificial could be attributed to pareidolia. That's a word you'll hear a lot from NASA. Pareidolia is the human tendency to find meaning in random stimuli, like the imperfections of a piece of wood that look like a polar bear, or a stadium that looks like a UFO.
Or a cloud shaped like a crab.
Right. Seeing animals is common, but the most common thing we see? Faces.
Faces?
Faces.
What'd I say?
In fact, if you look at the wiki page for pareidolia, the picture of the face on Mars is the main example. What do you mean? Wikipedia isn't biased.
You're adorable.
But is the face on Mars an optical illusion, or is there something there? Well, plenty of scientists, NASA scientists, thought there was something there, though we don't hear much from them anymore. Most scientists think it's just an illusion. When NASA released their detailed picture of the face, which showed it as a pile of rocks, they thought they put the conspiracy to bed. The problem is, NASA does alter images. In fact, they alter every image they release to the public.
And now Chris Martinez is introducing us to two of the artists behind some of the most iconic space art in the galaxy.
NASA says this is to make the images easier to understand, or to make them more visually appealing.
Even NASA uses filters on their ink stuff.
They do. Now, I don't like that NASA has artists on staff to Photoshop images, but I understand that some photos have to be adjusted to make them more digestible to the public. But there are some really weird NASA Photoshops. Here's the famous photo of the Earth taken from Apollo 17. And here's a 3D model of the Earth released by Google and the US Navy. The model is supposed to be mathematically perfect, but the land masses don't line up, like not even close. Here are examples of NASA copy-pasting clouds on a picture of the Earth. The copy-paste technique has been used on Mars images too. These are from the Curiosity rover. Now, maybe there are good reasons for faking these images, though I can't think of any. But if you fake one image, we can't trust any of them. So when you see this picture of Mars, people say this looks exactly like Devon Island, the uninhabited island in Canada where NASA trains crew members and tests its rovers.
NASA Public Relations, this is Jerry.
Hey Jerry, I wanted to talk to you about this picture from Curiosity. This looks like Devon Island, but with an orange filter on?
No, that's Mars.
Yeah, but
it's the Red Planet.
Yeah, no, I know it's called the Red Planet, but I'm pretty sure this picture of Devon Island got slipped in accidentally.
No, that's not Devon Island. That's Mars.
Okay, then why is this animal hiding behind the rocks?
That's not an animal. That's just a rock.
Okay, but that sure does look like an Arctic lemming.
What the hell is an Arctic lemming?
Well, an Arctic lemming is a type of small rodent that hides in the rocks all over Devon Island. Hello?
You know what? F you and your stupid YouTube channel. You can take your Arctic lemming and shove it straight up your ass.
So how much you trust NASA is up to you, but I wouldn't trust them 100%. But some people go to the extreme with the Mars images.
Now, below this eagle is a whole city of bird and deer formations in the surrounding area. There's a parrot one. There's the parrot again. Now, if you're looking at this area directly below the crater that has the eagle in it.
They see parrots and dolphins, all sorts of things in the pictures. Now, I don't see these things unless they're specifically pointed out to me. I think most of those images are a stretch. But I don't need anyone to hold my hand with a picture of the face. That one I can clearly see. As for Richard Hoagland, you've heard me talk about him a lot, especially on the After Files live stream. He was always one of my favorite guests on Art Bell. Very well-spoken guy, very entertaining. But he has plenty of detractors. He's been a favorite target of sites like Bad Astronomy and Skeptical Inquirer. He's been accused of exaggerating his credentials and his experience. But let me come to Richard's defense a little bit. All scientists do that. Richard Hoagland might be wrong about some things, and I think he's probably wrong about most things. But he's provided a valuable service, and it's something I don't think he gets enough credit for. He got millions of regular folks interested in the space program, and because of that, He was able to sway NASA into taking pictures of Mars that we might not have ever seen. And he's shown us that we have to keep an eye on NASA. We need people like Richard Hoagland out there. We need watchdogs, specifically watchdogs with access and with the ability to influence policy. Now, as for Dr. John Brandenburg and his nuclear war on Mars theory, Dr. Brandenburg is well respected and well credentialed. His earliest papers on the Mars theory was that a nuclear event happened naturally on the planet. There's a uranium mine in Gabon, Africa, which shows evidence of nuclear fission occurring naturally. So it's not a stretch to think this could happen on Mars. But after a while, Dr. Brandenburg claimed that what happened on Mars did not happen naturally, that the only way we see isotopes of xenon-129 is from the discharge of a nuclear weapon. Now, I've read both sides of this argument, and I'm not sure who's right. But Dr. Brandenburg's Mars nuclear war theory was rejected for peer review. But that's mainstream scientists, though. They're not always correct, but they always have an agenda. Right or wrong, it's an interesting theory that deserves attention and study, not ridicule. But you can't talk about Mars without being ridiculed. Yes, most everything we see in photographs from Mars can be explained, but there are a couple of things that can't. We've sent mission after mission to Mars, and I can't for the life of me understand why we haven't sent a rover through Cydonia and right up to the object that's supposed to be a face. NASA says there's nothing there, so it would be a waste of resources. But with all due respect to NASA, their resources come from we the people, and we the people want to know what the face on Mars really is. Now, until we have close-up photographs of Cydonia, close-up photographs that we can trust are undoctored, the story about the face on Mars is not going away.
And not as long as it generates clicks, huh?
True. And look, I completely agree that the chances of the face being an artificial structure are almost zero. But almost zero isn't zero. If there's even the slightest chance that the face and the pyramids were created by a civilization on Mars, we deserve to know. But more importantly, the people who built those monuments, they deserve to be remembered. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ, you know Hecklefish.
How's it hanging?
This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do us a favor, like, comment, subscribe, share. That stuff really helps the channel. And like most topics we cover here, today's was recommended by you. So if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to theyfiles.com/tips. And special thanks to our patrons who make this channel possible. You guys are the engine that keeps this thing going. And if you'd like to support the channel, consider becoming a member on Patreon or grab something from the Y-Files store.
Limited edition Face on Mars t-shirts are available.
Are they really limited edition?
Hey, I'm just talent. They give me a script, I read it, I cash my check.
Fair enough. That's gonna do it. Until next time, be safe, be kind. In December 1984, Ken Webster, a high school teacher, was living with his friend Nick and girlfriend Debbie in the small village of Dodleston. One evening, the three were walking home from the local pub when they saw a pulsing green light emanating from their cottage windows. When they got inside, they saw something that terrified them. Though their computer wasn't connected to any network and everyone in the house was gone all night, a strange message was written on the screen, a message addressed to them by name. Over the next few months, more messages appeared, and eventually Ken and his friends began corresponding with the person on the other side. At first, Ken thinks this is a hoax or a prank, but over time, he comes to believe that not only are the messages real, they're being written by someone living in the very same house in the year 1541. Let's find out why. As written in Ken Webster's book, The Vertical Plane, strange things started happening as soon as they moved into Meadow Cottage at Dodleston near the border of England and Wales. One day, Ken noticed that small, six-toed footprints seemed to walk directly up the wall and through the ceiling. It's a very old house, so he thought they were just little stains, so he painted over them. But the next day, the footprints were back, on top of new paint. After that, Ken, Nick, and Debbie would routinely see bottles, cans, and boxes stacked in towers, sometimes over 4 feet tall. They assumed that friends in the village were playing pranks, but nobody came forward. 2 months after the first message appeared, Ken, Debbie, and Nick returned home from a day trip and found a new file had been saved on the BBC computer. The file name was REATE. They opened it.
What strange words thou speak, although I must confess that I hath also been ill-schooled. Thou art goodly man who hath fanciful woman who dwell in mine home. 'Tis a fitting place, with lights which devil maketh, and costly things, that only mine friend Edmund Grey can afford, or the king himself.
Now, this was not the way people spoke in the 80s, but there was more.
'Twas a great crime to hath bribed mine house. L.W.
Ken printed the message and brought it to school, where most people thought it was entertaining and nonsense. But not Peter Trinder. Trinder was a literature teacher who was convinced it was written in Old English. They interpreted the phrase devil lights to mean the computer. And Peter Trinder asked Ken to let him know if any more messages appeared so he can try and determine the location and the time period of the dialect. A few days went by with nothing. But then Ken had an idea. He wondered if, since he was able to receive messages, could he also send them? So he sat down on the computer and began to type. Now, at this point in the story, Ken is still not convinced that this isn't a hoax, but he admits that he's intrigued, so he plays along. He sits at the computer and types question after question, trying to get information about who this is that could be sending messages from wherever they're coming from.
Dear LW, thank you for your message. We're sorry for disturbing you. What would you like us to do? Did you live on a house on this land about 1620? Do you want us to tell you more about our time? Who is Edmund Grey? Do you have a family? Is the king James or Charles? What is the charge house? Was this village called Doddleston in your life? Thank you very much for your messages. Thank you for not making us afraid. Ken, Debbie and John.
They save the messages to disk, then leave the computer on and head out to the Red Lion pub. And the hope is that if they leave the computer alone for a while, that it would prompt a reply. And that's exactly what happened. When they returned home a few hours later, a new message was waiting for them.
'Twas an honest farm of oak and stone. It is helpful that you should tell me about thy time. Dost thou have horse? Edmund Grey, brother of John Grey, lives at Kinnerton Hall. Thy king, of course, is Henry the Eighth, who is 46. I know what of King James. Mine charge house is a place of law, schooling. L.W. The 28th of March, anno 1521.
This was a troubling reply in more ways than one. First, the facts about the history of this time were wrong. In 1521, Henry VIII was only 30 years old, not 46. But to be sure, Ken delivered the message to Peter Trinder for analysis, and Trinder confirmed that the historical facts were all wrong. Kinnerton Hall wouldn't be built for another 200 years, and there's no mention of Edmund or John Grey in any record or document. And Ken was troubled by the use of modern grammar and punctuation like question marks, which wouldn't have been used in the 16th century. So that left the other possibility, that there was an intruder in the house, and this had Ken, Debbie, and Nick concerned. But that weekend, Ken borrowed the BBC computer once again to see if more messages would come.
Did they get more messages?
They did. They received a whole bunch of details about the house, the village, the time, and most importantly, instead of being signed by the mysterious LW, they were signed with the author's full name. In the next message, the author gave all kinds of details about his life. He talked about losing his wife and son to the plague. He talks about how he harvests barley for ale and makes his own cheese. He describes the house as humble, made of red stone and sitting on a pretty parcel of land. Now, Meadow Cottage, where Ken, Nick, and Debbie were living, was not made of red stone, but they were doing renovations. When they dug up some of the land in the garden and looked under the kitchen, they discovered the foundation of another structure, much, much older than theirs.
Tell me they found red stone.
And the foundation was indeed made of red sandstone. Now, these latest messages also had a different tone. The author seemed to think that Ken was intruding on his house and had his own concerns about this conversation. He finally signed the message Lucas, and eventually we learned that LW's full name is Lucas Wainman. Ken now had a lot of details that could be checked for accuracy, so he delivered them to Peter Trinder to see what he could find. And Trinder felt that the dialect, sentence structure, and intermittent use of Latin placed the messages in the middle of the 16th century, in the Cheshire area, which is exactly where Lucas Wainman said he was living. Also, as time went on, the historical facts became more consistent and accurate, and Lucas writes that King Henry VIII is married to Catherine Parr, so that put him in the 1540s, which is pretty consistent with a lot of the other details. But the names Lucas mentioned, like Richard Wishel and others, couldn't be found.
So this is a hoax?
Well, not necessarily. If it was a hoax, you'd think that the messages would be full of names and facts that could be easily checked. But Lucas was a simple rural farmer. He'd really only have knowledge of the king and people in his village. A tiny hamlet like Dodleston wouldn't keep detailed records of every individual living there. Now, Lucas doesn't know where Ken is, but eventually Ken reveals that he's actually writing from the year 1985, and that's where the story takes a turn.
You said your time be 1985. Me thought you were also from 2109, like your friend.
What the? 2109? What friend?
It would appear that whatever phenomenon that Ken Webster encountered that allowed communication to the past was also a conduit for communication to the future. As more text came in and as more of the information was researched by Peter Trinder, Ken was believing less that this was a hoax. The responses were coming too fast for someone to be breaking in and leaving files in his computer. And Ken and Debbie was starting to believe that they were somehow communicating with a real man. A man who lived 400 years ago on the same piece of land where Ken was living now. But who were the people from 2109? Lucas didn't seem to know. Lucas thought they were friends of Ken's. So Ken did the obvious thing. He asked.
Calling 2109.
And then came a response.
Ken, Deb, Peter, we are sorry that we can give you only two choices. One, that you either have your predicament explained in such a way that you have instant understanding, but cause what should not happen. Or two, try to understand that you three have a purpose that shall, in your lifetime, changes the face of history. We, 2109, must not affect your thoughts directly, but give you some sort of guidance that will allow room for your own destiny. All we can say is that we are all part of the same God, whatever he or whatever it is.
Apparently, Ken's computer had opened two-way communication not only with the past, but with the future as well. And according to 2109, this communication had purpose, though we don't yet know what that purpose is. Meanwhile, Meadow Cottage was experiencing more and more events that seemed to be a poltergeist. Footsteps were heard at all hours of the night, but when they were investigated, nothing was there except footprints. Sections of the house would become so cold that breath was visible. More objects were found stacked in corners of rooms. Tapping was heard. Even words were found written in chalk around the house, including Lucas's name. The anxiety was becoming too much. Deb had rented another house nearby so they could occasionally get some sleep, and Nick, who'd been with them since the beginning, had moved out. Deb tried to find some explanation for what was happening and pulled some maps of the area. She learned that a ley line was running...
Wait. What's a ley line?
Well, a ley line is an alignment drawn between two structures that supposedly possess or can harness energy. Stonehenge, the Great Pyramids, Chichen Itza, and other significant structures are built on ley lines.
Was your cottage built on a ley line?
It was. And after discovering this, Deb started having visions and vivid dreams about Lucas, even interacting with him like he was trying to communicate further. It's at this point that Ken and Deb bring in help. The Society of Psychical Research.
They called in the heavies?
They did, and the SPR sent two researchers to Meadow Cottage, and the plan was either to debunk or prove the phenomenon once and for all. The Society for Psychical Research, or SPR, had been investigating the paranormal since 1882, and they're still around today.
OG ghost hunters.
They are. And two investigators, David Welch and John Bucknell from the SPR, arrived and proposed a test. They would send 10 questions to 2109 and then delete them. But Ken and Deb would have no idea what the questions were. Ken and Deb were then separated from the computer while they waited for a reply. And a few days later...
David, John. David, you interfere with communication. Next time you decide to perform your little experiment, you must be clear from here. We suggest you try someone else to sit with Debbie. Yes, we are what you would call a tachyon universe, but your understanding is incorrect. We ask nothing more of you than to carry on as you would prefer. We will have John present if given choice, or you may bring another as mentioned. No, it is no concern to us that this is not proved. We will give you a plotting of a star next time. We move at a speed so that we cover every point in your time and universe. We have no form. We feed of a heat energy that you will not have heard of. 2109.
David Welch said that 2109 didn't answer the questions, but had picked up on all the questions in the right order. and Ken and Deb thought this would prove that they were not perpetrating a hoax. The SPR investigators weren't so sure. They speculated that maybe sensitive microphones could have been planted that let them know the questions in advance.
They spoke the questions out loud?
No, they didn't, but the investigators thought that maybe a microphone could pick up the sounds of the keys being pressed, and that Ken would be able to deduce what they were typing.
That sounds like a stretch to me.
It does, but for something like this, it's best to eliminate every possibility. The SPR investigators left, and Ken looked for more ways to convince them that what was happening was real. Frank Davis, another teacher at Ken's school, agreed to come over as a witness. When he arrived at the study where the computer was set up, he reported that the room became extremely cold for 2 or 3 minutes before returning to normal. They all went into the kitchen for a while to talk, and when they came back to check the computer, a new message had arrived. But this time, it was from someone else. When Ken, Debbie, and Frank Davis checked the computer that evening, a new message was shown on the screen. And it wasn't from Lucas. It was from someone who called himself John, who was a friend of Lucas's. John said that the local sheriff had Lucas imprisoned for witchcraft and communicating with spirits. So for days, no new messages arrived, and Ken and Debbie attributed this to Lucas rotting in a prison cell somewhere. Meanwhile, Peter Trinder was still feverishly trying to decipher the past messages, and Trinder enlisted the help of a librarian at Brasenose College at Oxford. Now, Lucas claimed to have attended Brasenose and gave Ken a list of books to check to prove he was telling the truth. Now, after some time, the librarian confirmed that not only did every single book exist at the college, but they were all contemporary to the 1520s, exactly as Lucas described. Finally, Ken and Deb decided to take an aggressive approach. They demanded that word be taken to the sheriff that Lucas be freed or they would use their power against him. That seemed to get the sheriff's attention, and Lucas was immediately freed. Now, sensing a new kinship, Ken asked Lucas if he was the one moving objects around the house. Lucas says it wasn't him, but the same thing was happening on his side. Both Ken and Lucas began to suspect that the poltergeist activity was being caused by the mysterious entity that they called 2109. So Lucas asked Ken to move the BBC computer to the kitchen, which on Lucas's side would let him communicate more privately. Now, 2109 had warned Ken and Lucas to not give each other details about their lives, but they were growing distrustful. Lucas then proposed an idea that sounded completely bizarre. He asked that a paper and pen be set next to the computer. Now, Ken didn't understand this, but he did as he was instructed. The next morning, next to the computer was a handwritten note. The writing was elegant and archaic, and the note was signed Thomas. Early in their communications, Lucas, whose real name was Thomas, was reluctant to give his real name. He said that this was out of fear of being accused of witchcraft, which actually came to pass. But Thomas left clues about his full name in his letter. He said, "You have my name in your book. It is also the name of Peter's house." Peter lived close by in a town called Harweden, which was also the location of the school where Ken and Peter taught. Using this information, Ken and Peter were able to track down a man named Thomas Harweden, who was a fellow at Brasenose College at Oxford in the 1530s. This was their guy, and Ken, Debbie, and Peter were getting very close to the truth and learning everything they could about Thomas Harweden. But the entity known as 2109 seemed to be upset by this. A few days later, the computer was moved into the bathroom on its own, and then Ken found a message scribbled in chalk on the floor.
One more chance. Measure frequency by +2 energy. What else other than sound and light?
This 2109 is freaking me out.
I know.
Ken, Deb, Peter, we have reason to believe you have Lucas Wainman's true name. If this is correct, you must say so we can rectify the problem immediately before it is accepted.
She's touchy.
Yeah, and Ken wanted to minimize his contact with 2109. After more communication with Thomas Harweden in the 16th century, Ken learned that 2109 was tampering with many of the earlier messages that Thomas, aka Lucas, had sent. Apparently, 2109 was trying to obscure details to prevent Ken from discovering Thomas's true identity, which is why some facts were wrong. Meanwhile, the Society for Psychical Research had lost interest in the case. They told a local paper,
"Clearly, if this case is a hoax, then the two teachers are the prime suspects. I believe it is also possible that a third party was responsible. I would have loved to prove it was genuine. It would have been the most unique phenomenon ever recorded. Something or someone is doing it. It was not the job of the SPR to point the finger."
As Ken suspected, the SPR was extremely skeptical and wasn't taking the investigation seriously. So Ken contacted the SPR to obtain the records of the case. Strangely, the SPR said there is no record of such a case. Investigator John Bucknell had disappeared and nobody could reach him, and there was no record of anyone named David Welch affiliated with the SPR. As far as the SPR is concerned, none of this ever happened, and everyone connected to the case was gone. Apparently, 2109 was aware of Ken's frustration because a few days later, they contacted him, and this time, they gave him the name of someone to contact.
No?
And a phone number. When Ken sat down at the BBC computer, 2109 had left him a very specific message.
We ask you to do the following. There is a brilliant researcher, ufologist. We know you don't like the word. His name is Gary M. Rowe. His ideas differ somewhat to yours, but nevertheless, he can help you with a couple of your problems. You may phone him at the number below and invite him to talk with you. When he comes, show him this and ask him what he makes of it. Peter must do the telephoning. Tell him that you got his telephone number from a UFO enthusiast. 2109.
Gary Lowe was a UFO investigator who was skeptical, but he did come out to Meadow Cottage with all kinds of equipment to try and figure out what was going on. And this began a series of communication between Gary and 2109 directly. The process was this. Gary would put a letter in a sealed envelope and place it on top of the computer. When 2109 would respond, the message was printed and put into an envelope without Ken reading it. And this back and forth continued for some time when Gary finally sent a message back to 2109 that read,
"Greetings. I am instructed to apologize, but in any event, I would have done so of my volition. There will be a letter hopefully this weekend. I am also instructed to apologize to Ken and Debbie. I must try and answer your last letter. It would appear that you are more important than I had realized in the scheme of things. Gary."
Apparently, something in one of the messages from 2109 had caused Gary to become very secretive about the communication and the contents of the letters. And Ken became so frustrated and angry that Gary left that night. And they would never hear from Gary again. As Ken continued to communicate with Thomas, aka Lucas, Lucas explained that one night he saw glowing lights coming from his fireplace. From the light, a man stepped out and asked him to not be afraid. When the man left, Lucas found what he described as a light box in his kitchen. He realized that when he spoke to the light box, his words would appear on a screen in glowing green letters. And on March 21st, 1985, Lucas had sent his final message.
"My true fellows and sweet maid, Grona has said that Thomas must go. I know it is for the best because the people of Dodleston are very wary of me. It is good to know that all will change and there are true men to follow like Ken and Peter. Though 400 years is a long time, and there is much to happen to mankind. Perhaps you will come to Oxford. Now I think there is no danger for me there, for I hear the king is very sick and all is quiet in the church. I shall go by boat from Cheshire to Bristol. I shall try to make my stay at Brasenose. I will write my book about my brothers and maid and the end of Lucas and our love for one another. One day you will all sit down at my table for wine and mead by the river in Oxford, where we shall read each other's books and laugh, and we shall speak of truth and good men, watching Oxford change together forevermore. In your time, my book is old, but I shall not go to my God until it is written. Then we will all be truly embraced. My love to you all. I shall await you in Oxford. Thomas Harden."
Well, that was touching.
I thought so.
Did he ever write the book?
Well, we have one final message from 2109.
There is another person to come. They will be the help we need. You will know when they come. Thomas did eventually write his book, and he soon died shortly after. He placed it in a secure place. It shouldn't take too many years to find it, though he wrote it in Latin with the help of a friend that he met in Oxford. The inscription reads,
"Me writes this with the hope that mine friends will one day find this book. Then may our lands be not so distant."
"We will finish now. You have a lot of work to do. There is no need to write back as we will have gone. Thank you for your cooperation. 2109.
And no more communication would follow. In all, Lucas and 2109 had sent over 300 messages to Ken and Debbie. And a few years later, Ken would document the story in his book, The Vertical Plane. The story would again be covered in 1996 in a BBC documentary called From Out of This World. And Ken and Debbie appeared on the program, but with their backs to the camera. They claimed that the messages were real, and they held important information about our past and future. You can find Debbie online posting as recently as a few weeks before I recorded this, and she sounds reasonable, rational, and convinced. And while their story has many skeptics, Ken and Debbie insist that one day, their story will be revealed to be the truth. I hope they're right. Wow, this is a good story. So, how much of it is real? All of it? None of it? All of it?
All of it.
Well, here's what I've been able to dig up. Peter Trinder essentially worked as a translator of the messages. And the original script was so foreign-sounding that he had to dig through years of the Oxford English Dictionary to decipher meanings of lots of the words. And Trinder said that this would be almost impossible to fake, especially for someone with no background in medieval languages. And Peter Trinder even went on camera with the BBC to say so.
It was very real. That's all I'm saying, Richard. It was very close. The kind of thing that you could not doubt. But all the time one was aware of the possibility of hoax. But if it was a hoax, by golly, it was brilliant.
Now, on the skeptical side, also from the same program, there's Dr. Laura Wright of Cambridge.
Looking at the verb structure, there are things which Lucas says that would not have been said in 1546. It's true that individuals can make up individual words, but we don't make up our verbs. It's possible, or it was possible in England in 1546 to say, I do, thou dost, he, she, or it doth, he, she, or it does. But it wasn't possible to say, I doth, or he, she, or it dost. Now, all the way through Lucas's messages, he mixes and messes up these suffixes with the wrong subject.
Finally, when asked if she thought it was a hoax by someone with a background in early English writing...
No, if somebody had a background in early modern English writing, their hoax would look a lot better than this. I mean, they would get their verbal inflections correct. They wouldn't choose vocabulary that came from a period long before the period that this is supposed to have been written in. They'd do it a lot better.
Also, a sample of Ken's writing was run through software and compared against Lucas's messages. The result was that both sets of writing tested close enough with the software that they were possibly composed by the same author. Now, Ken said that 300 words isn't nearly large enough of a sample, and that the BBC specifically chose passages that they were sure would give them the results they hoped for.
Media always has an agenda.
That's true. Now, Ken and Debbie's roommate showed up in a forum a few years ago saying that Meadow Cottage was actually a peaceful place, and that he never experienced any of the phenomena that Ken did.
So Ken's lying?
Well, John doesn't go that far. He said Ken was a serious person and wouldn't want to open himself up to ridicule by writing a book that would make him out to be a loon. Another rumor, which I read online, I don't know if it's true, is that when the librarian was researching the books on Lucas's list, it's been reported that someone else was there also researching the same books. That's just what I read on a blog post. I'm not judging, I'm just reporting. And here's something interesting. In the book, which was published in 1989, Entity 2109 says that in Ken's lifetime, Fermat's last theorem would be solved. Pierre de Fermat proposed a mathematical theorem in 1637, and it was studied by mathematicians for over 350 years and couldn't be solved. Well, in 1995, Andrew Wiles published the first successful proof of Fermat's last theorem, a proof that earned Wiles the Abel Prize.
2109 was right.
They were. And that's an obscure detail for a hoaxer to just come up with, and it's a hell of a gamble. Also, 2109 gave the coordinates of an undiscovered star that they said would be important to mankind. And years later, a quasar was found at those coordinates. And Lucas talks about being imprisoned by a Sheriff Thomas Falhurst of Cheshire. Now, there's no record of this man, but I did some sleuthing, and it turns out that there absolutely was a Sir Thomas Falhurst with a slightly different spelling but same pronunciation, who was Sheriff of Cheshire in 1529, which is awfully close to the right time.
Did you ever find that UFO guy?
Ah, Gary Rowe.
Yeah, that guy.
Though UFO researcher Gary Rowe disappeared for years, he's since spoken out about the Dodelston messages. In the description, I'll link to a blog post from as recently as 2017 where Gary has all kinds of things to say. He believes every word of it. He thinks he was chosen to receive this information from 2109 because the information is safe with him.
Many people are highly skeptical about the events related in the Vertical Plane book. Quite rightly so, given the degree of strangeness. But I am not. I left no stone unturned and used cutting-edge science to get to the truth. In fact, I believe it was the first computer-controlled psychic investigation recorded in the world. I know it really happened. It changed my life forever. It is going to change yours. The book will, one day, be ISBN recorded under the history section. It is a monumental, historical marker in the ribbon of time.
Is he right? I guess time will tell. I don't know if the Dodelston Messages story can be debunked, but it can certainly be contested. But I have to admit, a lot of the story can be confirmed. Now, Ken and Debbie haven't cashed in, and they seem to be very nice, intelligent, reasonable people. And after the BBC program, they sought no further publicity about the story, even knowing how many books they can sell. And Ken said back then, now, just over 10 years after our own adventures, the sad but good advice seems to be to keep quiet about it. Meadow Cottage was important to us. It is sufficient. And although Debbie can be found online, Ken prefers privacy, and I think we should respect that. All we can hope for is that one day, buried under the dusty, faded stacks in the Brasenose Library at Oxford, someone will discover a mysterious book, handwritten in Latin, a book that tells a fantastic tale of a relationship between people across time. People, though initially fearful and skeptical of one another, establish a friendship that would change all their lives. And this book, when finally discovered, will change everyone's life, everywhere, forever. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. My name is AJ, that's Hecklefish. This has been the Y-Files. If you had fun or learned anything, do me a favor and like, subscribe, comment, and share. All that stuff really helps. Just trying to solve the YouTube algorithm is like trying to communicate with 2109 using a word processor, but with your help, we can defeat it.
This is a devil, a Tasmanian devil to be specific. And I know what you're thinking. Does it sound like this? No, it actually sounds like this. It's cute, maybe, if you look at it at the right angle, but it's also very barbarian. It feeds on small animals like birds, snakes, wallabies, hell, even kangaroos if it's an especially ballsy little crew of devils, but I think we can all agree that these animals are not what you would call graceful. No, the steady hand of a surgeon is what you'd call graceful. A beautiful woman in fiction who can stitch your wounds with the power of her magical hair, or a colorful phoenix that rises from the ashes is graceful. Maybe a heart-wrenching tear at the climax of a movie that saves the day and restores order is graceful. A confident young Josuke cleverly repairing a wound just as quickly as he inflicts it is graceful, elegant even. Healers in games are stereotypically kind, affectionate, and soft-spoken. With a few rare exceptions, those in stories that serve the purpose of mending that which is broken are full of that which they give. Grace. Graceful both in mannerism and in practice. When I think of these things, I don't think of the Tasmanian devil tearing into the corpse of a baby kangaroo, and yet ecologists think that devils can heal forests. Not with their glowing blonde locks and a song, no, with their barbarianism. You see, to wildly oversimplify it, there is an imbalance in mainland Australia. Feral cats and foxes run rampant through a lot of the forest area and heavily hunt small mammals like bandicoots, batongs, and potoroos. The problem here is, these little manadorks are extremely important for the vegetation. When they forage for food, they spread seeds, fungi, and other organic material into the soil, which means more vegetation, cooler forest floors, and smaller brush fires. If these populations run low, well...
It's unprecedented.
However, if you have a few devils roll into town, suddenly the cats and foxes back off quite a bit. Having to deal with only devils hunting them means that these small mammals can rebuild vegetation and thrive without over or underpopulating the area. The devils, in theory, can indirectly heal the land. This is an example of something called a trophic cascade, and is exactly the same process illustrated in this video you've probably seen before, where introducing wolves into Yellowstone National Park dynamically changed the flow of the rivers. It's a fascinating process, and it goes to show that appearances aren't everything. You may not think of a predator as restorative, just like you may not think of a vacation to a grim, unforgiving, dejecting world where your flaws are repeatedly exposed and you are punished for your mistakes over and over and over again as something that can save you. And yet,
Dark Souls came into my life just at the right time, and I would argue minimized the very prevalent risk of relapse that comes from a traumatic experience such as suicide.
Dark Souls, on the other hand, makes me feel as though I can accomplish anything with enough effort.
Actively trying to get better and have a positive outlook on life was a real struggle for me, and I still struggle with it every day. But the important thing to remember is that you are working on it now.
That dark cloud I mentioned earlier, I pretended that it was some crazy Bloodborne boss, and whenever I found myself falling into a dark place, I would picture myself fighting it. It sounds silly, but it's true, and it worked.
In a time where I was super depressed and I didn't have any direction, and all my friends that I had were in college, and I was barely making any money, and as kind of stupid as it sounds, it made me feel like I had some sense of purpose.
Before 2022, I had never beaten a Souls game, but being a fan of YouTubers long before I was ever a YouTuber myself, I noticed a trend. How Dark Souls helped me cope with suicidal depression, how Dark Souls 2 saved my life, Sekiro saved my life, Dark Souls helps my mental health but I don't know why, how Bloodborne helped with my depression, Dark Souls saved me. Prior to ever beating one of these games myself, I saw a lot of lamenting about Souls games, controversy over the difficulty, whether there should be an easy mode, talk of them being masterpieces, lots of use of the phrase,
"Thank you, Dark Souls."
But the theme that constantly intrigued me the most was people who reported being genuinely changed for the better for having played it, even going as far as to say that it saved their life or helped lift them out of a depression. You know, we have the journeys of the world, the Life is Strange series, Grease, Before Your Eyes. When I picture games that change people's lives and deliver them to a better place mentally, I don't picture this. And you may not either. But if you find the right thread in the right back alley online, you'll uncover a shamelessly wholesome circle jerk of folks singing the praises of a Dark Souls or a Sekiro and how it taught them to fight back against their depression. Usually signing off on their story with the phrase, "Don't you dare go hollow." Corny as many admit that it appears, there is something very real here about overcoming the challenges in a Souls game and how it changes people. Never once has a FromSoft game been listed as a nominee for Games for Impact at the Game Awards, and yet, maybe they should be. Devils heal forests, and it would seem that Souls games heal souls. But this isn't just magic or some whimsical poetic sentiment that makes these games affect people in this way. It's a cute metaphor to do the whole devil's art of forests as Dark Souls is the mental health thing, but there is science to trophic cascades and there must be science to what these games do to the human psyche. And there is, quite a bit actually, so to dive into that, let me ask you a question. Do you remember the first word you learned how to spell? For me, it was red. There was a little song that they taught us to help us get it. I think it went something like this, maybe? R-E-D, red, I can spell red. And I'll never forget feeling a cascade of relief because as a 4-year-old starting kindergarten, being away from your parents for the first time ever and doing something new and foreign like spelling was terrifying. But knowing I could spell a word was the first confidence boost I think I ever had. Maybe you also felt really good about yourself for spelling that word. Maybe it was something else. For you, it could have been riding your bike without training wheels for the first time. Maybe it was finally beating your brother in Smash. But whatever it was, you suddenly felt relief that you could do what you once feared you couldn't. That little boost of confidence we all likely felt as children is something called self-efficacy, our own perception that we can perform a task and achieve desired results. And to be clear, this is very different than self-esteem, which is a broader term largely referring to one's perceived worth. No, this is the feeling when you're getting the hang of something, when you've won a few rounds and feel comfortable with your strategy, when you're nervous to have a conversation with someone but then talking with them comes surprisingly natural, and when you start to get your first FromSoft game. It's the moment when you start to understand when it's best to roll versus when it's best to simply walk or run to avoid attacks. When you realize that you can't button mash, when you start comfortably landing parries, when you realize that patience is everything. Several studies like this 2021 article have found that self-efficacy is negatively associated with a lot of things that I'm sure you're familiar with. Depression, anxiety, worry, even social avoidance. In essence, if you have a higher overall level of self-efficacy, you'll likely experience a lower amount of these other brutal thoughts and behaviors. The reverse is also true. Lower levels of self-efficacy are actually predictive of depression and the like. So as you find yourself getting better in these games, it provides a sense of competence and a chance for you to grasp that sensation of feeling sure of yourself once again. You start to feel comfortable with red, or in this case, handling every variety of enemy and environment, and in turn, in a time in your life when a lot of things other than spelling are new, foreign, and terrifying, your self-efficacy rises and your darker thoughts may become less prevalent. Now, we need to pump the brakes a bit because you could easily say that a lot of games have those "oh I get it now" moments, right? Most games provide a challenge and all games have to be beat in some way, right? And yet, you don't see many Mario Odyssey helped me overcome depression videos despite how brilliant that game was. What is it about Miyazaki's works specifically that bring people to an unapologetically reflective place? To answer that, let me ask you another question. Close your eyes and take yourself back to school learning to read, and then maybe fast forward 14 years or so. Maybe you're really there now and this will be easy for you, but imagine you've just got your exam grade back and you are less than pleased with it. Do you feel upset that you didn't study enough and that you should have done a better job preparing? Or that the test just wasn't written well and that no amount of studying would have helped, the subject matter was just too much for one exam, this class is just too hard, or you just had bad luck? Obviously, it depends on the exam, but what we're talking about here are attributions, Johns, as some of you might call them. Your explanation for your bad performance here.
Do get to go head to head, please. No Johns.
The difference in these two cases is whether your excuse for this is internal in that you personally accepted responsibility, or external in that you blamed the outcome on the outside world. This is something that psychologists refer to as a locus of control. Do you blame yourself for things that happen to you, or your circumstances? Was it a lack of skill or a lack of luck that shackled you to this shitty grade? Now, I don't want you to hyper-focus on what your answer was. I know that the internal locus seems more admirable here, but if you had a bad grade due to an error with the answer key, or the exam mistakenly had material on it that wasn't covered in class,
Hello? Cobbler, are you there? I'm coming in. Holy shit, you're alive? Yeah. I'm honestly sort of shocked. Where's the next video? Later. Review the game, Cobbler. Oh, you want a review? Fine, here's your fucking review. It's Dark Souls but bigger and is therefore awesome 10 out of 10. That's not a review. Like, do a video. Do a real video. God, the amount of bare feet he managed to shove into this one is really next level. He's really outdone himself. Make a video. Just let me have fun. Like, this is as good as it's gonna get. Like, this is, like, the end. Wait, what do you mean it's the end? Going open world is a desperate Hail Mary, the last move of the artistically spent. If they keep going, they're gonna show the dog. Show the dog? It's May 21st, 2013, and Activision has taken the stage at the Xbox One unveiling for the world premiere of the newest installment of the Call of Duty franchise, Ghosts, and the world stops to watch.
That's it!
Because of course they did. COD was king. It had been ever since the fourth installment, Modern Warfare, became a monster hit in 2007. Modern Warfare had shifted the traditionally World War II setting of the franchise to the modern day, and it should really be understood just how many goddamn World War II shooters there were back when they did this. The aptly titled Call of Duty Modern Warfare was bold. Can you imagine that? Call of Duty being bold? It was shocking. This was 2007, the height of Raytheon's profitability. I mean, the war on terror. And yet a video game was set in the Middle East, showcasing urban combat and detonating nuclear bombs in your fucking face. This striking setting, whether you considered it poignant or tasteless, paired with a fast-paced and addictive multiplayer component, fired the franchise into the stratosphere. Call of Duty was no longer another World War II shooter. It was a monolith of modern conflict-based entertainment. The Call of Duty games ruled the 6th generation of consoles with an iron fist. Woe be to the game which intruded upon its release window! But of course time did that most terrible thing it does and passed cruelly onward. The question began to arise as to what was next. Call of Duty had stagnated, but it sort of had to. What else could they do but stagnate? They kept selling, so why would they change?
I am the last human speed bump standing between you and seeing the world premiere of the next generation of Call of Duty up on that screen in a couple of minutes. So knowing my audience as I do, I'm going to try to get to it as fast as possible. I think everyone was expecting us to play it safe this year and simply make Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. But we didn't want to do the safe thing. We wanted to do the right thing.
Call of Duty Ghosts is the most fascinating video game unveiling ever. No other game will ever be in this position. The purpose of a showcase is naturally to get the unwashed horde of gamers to take notice with something big, or beautiful, or anime. But, I mean, like, how do you sell a new Call of Duty game? What do you even do with Call of Duty? How do you get gamers' attention, save for adding, of course, a tactical best girl airstrike? The immediate answer is, they were not selling the new Call of Duty. That shit sold itself. They had to sell the VCR and the NSA camera combo pack. Ghosts was revealed on Microsoft's stage. They took up 10 minutes of the Xbox One reveal. It sort of was obligated to look pretty, but pretty takes time. It only had a 2-year development cycle, and it was not only launching on the hot new 7th gen hardware, but also still the 6th gen hardware. Ghosts occupied a very particular space, which no game has occupied before nor since. It needed to not change at all, because they sorta had a good thing going, to put it lightly, but it also had to prove that it was more advanced than its predecessors because of new technology. Also, it still had to be able to run on the old technology. Alright, let's just see what the Xbox 360 was working with, and they're fucked. So, they showed off a dog.
He does everything from sniffing out explosives to protecting the team.
They talked about the groundbreaking dog technology. They also showed off some fairly impressive fish technology.
Fish move out of the way when you get close to them. Fish move out of the way when you get...
This was all memed on very hard, and frankly, this was unwarranted. Oh, you kids now, you're spoiled with tessellated terriers and ray-traced Rottweilers. But this was the most advanced digital dog we had seen up to that point. Digital dog tech was still in its infancy, you gotta remember. Call of Duty could not change, but they had to show something that justified a VCR. So they showed off a fucking dog. Because it was safe, it was appealing, it was fun, and it changed nothing. It was useless. Showing the dog was not a foolish choice made by idiots. It was a safe choice made by idiots. Okay, I don't see what that has to do. It's June 14th, 2015, and Todd Almighty takes the stage to show off the much anticipated...
Let's go, pal.
Fallout didn't used to be a massively anticipated mainstream series, as it started its life with Interplay as a more cerebral, albeit often goofy, isometric, classic RPG. The rights to the franchise were bought by Bethesda when Interplay went belly up in 2004 because all those things that I said are gay. I want to kill Browns in Call of Duty. Bethesda rescued this beloved cult classic franchise, cut off its face, and began wearing it all around town with the release of Fallout 3. Bethesda, when it bought Fallout, had already achieved mainstream success with Morrowind and Oblivion, which were not like the crusty CRPG Fallout, but were instead exciting open-world adventures, which were much more approachable and don't make internet desserts cry. So the move with Fallout 3 was as obvious as it was horrifying to fans of the classic Fallouts. Make Oblivion with guns. A gory, dusty, and delightful romp. Fallout 3 was approachable and intuitive and open and buggy, really buggy, but it still won a big new mainstream audience. Then, many of the former developers of the original Fallout, now at Obsidian, got to make a Fallout spin-off. Pairing the slicker presentation of Fallout 3 with the mechanical and narrative depth of the originals, Fallout New Vegas is now regarded as one of the greatest RPGs of all time. I hate Fallout New Vegas fans. All of them. I shit on the main factions once, and now they keep throwing flaming estrogen pill bottles through my window. Holy shit, get a job! So, after Skyrim was a monster hit, people were chomping at the bit to see the newest installment of the Fallout franchise. And what did Bethesda show off? Dog. Look at this dog. 1 minute of the 35-minute world premiere of Fallout 4 is spent on the dog technology.
And yes, you can give the dog commands by simply pointing at things in the environment and activating them. It's all contextual.
But why? Why would they do that, you ask? Well, because the big new selling point was building houses.
Great things about having a
If you ever get a chance to work on a video game, work on a Fallout game. You can do practically anything in a Fallout game.
You can give the dog commands.
$60, please, and thank you. Fallout 4 is the result of a building full of talented, passionate, and hardworking people, banging their heads into their keyboards in absolute frustration for 5 years, because they've realized,
grab that.
It broke new ground!
There is nowhere left to go with Fallout. That's why it feels the way it does, and why no one talks about it anymore. What do you do with Fallout 4 that has not been done? They'd made the Bethesda RPG Fallout. Obsidian had made the RPG nerd Fallout. There was nothing left to do. Alright, so 2 doesn't make a pattern. It's May 28th, 2021. Ubisoft uploads a gameplay reveal for Far Cry 6, which shows off all the new weapons. Horse. Dog. So every game with a dog is out of ideas then. That's what you're saying? No. Showing off a dog in the marketing for a game is what they do when they have nothing left. Showing the dog is the game franchise equivalent of jumping the shark. Adding a dog to a game? Sure, whatever. That's fine. Who cares? That's my point. Who cares? Ghost sales were considered disappointing, which really just means that Bobby Kotick only got to buy 1 yacht off the back of that game, but still. Future Call of Duty entries tried to evolve the franchise into more of a movement shooter, and people, they fucking hated that, so they rebooted Modern Warfare and Black Ops, and have returned to the World War II setting, ironically, considering their becoming a monumental success, was in large part due to the fact that they left that shit behind them. Fallout 4 was a huge financial success, and Bethesda wants nothing to do with it now. Oh, what about Fallout 76? Yeah, that's why they did that. They weren't going to touch the franchise again for over a decade, because they had done everything they could already. So they burned it down with a half-finished game, which would convert the fan goodwill that they had no use for into cold, hard cash. I'm going to give you a very bitter pill to swallow. Bethesda doesn't want to make Fallout games. No one wants to make Call of Duty either, but Bethesda, they can just stop making Fallout games. Like, they got other shit going on. Obsidian can't. May God have mercy on their souls. And Far Cry 6 is a Far Cry game, so I feel like I don't even have to say anything as far as like stagnation is concerned. It's a Far Cry game, but however, it's also set on a tropical island So they've even ran out of fucking settings. If the marketing people behind a new entry in an old franchise take the time to show off a fucking dog, then that franchise is over the hill. It has artistically stagnated. It'll probably continue to make money, but it will no longer matter. The best it can hope for is a ghoulish cash grab, a return to form, which is to say, shamelessly defiling the cadaver of our older games because we tried something new and no one liked it.
Now, Alan will demonstrate what having sex with a dead body might sound like.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Or, the worst fate of all, being a Far Cry game.
He did the same joke about
7
times already. I don't think it's funny anymore.
The dog is inevitable. The logical conclusion of wringing every drop of life from a once interesting idea. It is where art goes to die, where rot rules and stagnation becomes standard. Its friendly canine face obfuscates a terrible truth. There is nothing left here. But when the idea wells run dry, there's another move. A desperate Hail Mary. Hey, fucko! Oh no, we need to trick people into buying our new Xbox, so what Halo ideas you got? Well, Halo's a bit difficult to work with. You got the fans on one side demanding nothing changes and ignoring the current gaming landscape and the fact that we're creatives who want to, create things. Then, you be very fucking careful. You're always very helpful, politely suggesting we try to appeal to a new generation, which will never love Halo. Wow. Okay. Negativity much? What do I always say about negative thinking? Negative thoughts are a fireable offense. That's right, bitch. Anyway, you're making a mountain out of a molehill. Halo is easy. Get some little green guys, put them on a grassy hill, let some fuckers shoot them, and then I make a lot of money. It's really quite simple. Why are you making it so hard? It's not simple, though. Also, the guys are purple. Have you never played Halo? Of course not. I don't want the show to be spoiled for me. Bungie made 5 of these. They totally and completely explored and refined the formula over the course of half a decade. They left for a reason. There's nowhere to go with this. It's dead. You handed us the corpse of Michael Jackson and demanded we produce a hit record with him. If I hear one more independent and understandably negative thought from you, I will make you create Halo nuts and bolts. Please no. What did Bungie not do? Huh? Is there anything they never did which could evolve the formula? I guess there's always Big Halo. Big Halo. What's that? Open world Halo. Open world games are huge right now, and we could act like it's an innovation. I mean Zelda went open world, and you've played Breath of the Wild. Oh, no. I have sex. I've never played a game before. Well, Zelda was a classic franchise with a long, perfected formula. It was just sort of spinning its wheels, And now people love it again. Going open world breathed new life into the franchise. But Mass Effect Andromeda... listen, Mr. Microsoft, going open world is risky. But it's really the only thing we can do. Okay, would it be expensive? Unimaginably so. Yeah. Is there really nothing else you could do? I could finally work up the courage to kill myself. Okay, well, how much would that cost? Going open world is ballsy. It's gutsy. It's going all in. Throwing caution to the wind. If we throw enough money into the furnace, it'll start burning again. Just you watch. Going open world is simultaneously sort of a move of the desperate, but it also could be an inspired change. From Software's been making Souls games for over a decade now, and they're some of the best games ever made. These games remind me why I love video games. They're fun, they're smart, they're funny, they're tragic, In a world where every game seeks to numb me with nonsense, From Software games strive to make me feel the thrill of victory and the crushing blow of defeat. Even Dark Souls 2 is a really good game. That one had a boss that was just a room full of skeletons. It sounds like I made that up. That sounds like such a half-baked, lazy idea that I just pulled it right out of my ass. But I didn't. That happened. Still good, though. Elden Ring feels like the culmination of over a decade of refinement, mixed with a world which must have been a Herculean undertaking to make. They went all out here. I put over 100 hours into this. Well over 100 hours into this.
Please don't tell anyone how I live.
I took a few vacation days from work to play it, and it was pretty well spent. But I can't shake the feeling that this game, which is amazing, was the answer to a pretty difficult question. What do you even do with Dark Souls? Make it big. They did that, and it is great, but it does not feel like a new beginning, but instead an end. With the exception of the incredible scale, this is a retread through and through. There is no shortage of great ideas in Elden Ring, but there's a severe lack of new ones. I think it's one of the best games ever made, partially due to that. It is the culmination of over a decade of refinement by one of the most talented AAA studios. It's big Dark Souls. But I can't shake the feeling that big Dark Souls might be one of the best things a game could possibly be. Elden Ring should be the end, a bombastic swan song to the Souls-like, an absolute blowout masterpiece intended to send these ideas into the sunset, as From Software focuses on something new, perhaps an anime visual novel where every character is a foot. What do you even do with Dark Souls? A series itself about entropy, about letting things fade with a calm acceptance, about powerful figures pushing you to a painful and almost impossible task, saying it's in your best interest to accomplish it, but it simply isn't. So, it's pretty good. It's so good that I needed more time before I do a real review of it. I keep playing partially out of disbelief that I'm playing one of the best games ever made. Which, also, stop telling me to play Shadow Warrior 3. I'll check it out, but I'm in no rush. Like you're asking me to drop Mario 64 so I can see if the Bubsy 3D sequel is better than the last one. It probably is. And it's not hard to clear that fucking hurdle. I look forward to finding out, but come on, Elden Ring should be the end. From an artistic standpoint, that's what it is. But it's not going to be. This game has been monstrously successful. And on one hand, they absolutely deserve that. No studio deserves success more. But on the other, there is a dog in the future. I'm sure of it. It's the next step. I didn't care about Call of Duty. I didn't much care about Fallout either. And Far Cry has been dead to me for years. But watching From Software be broken by success is going to hurt. I've yet to meet a fire which didn't fade.
This video is sponsored by Keeps. You know, my dad will be a ripe 78 years old this year, but he still has a head of hair that would rival Johnny Bravo. His dad, my grandpa, however, was very bald by the time he passed. And because genetics confuses me to no end, I have no clue where this leaves me. Though based on this ever-growing Manning neutron forehead of mine, every passing year fills me with dread. If you share in that fear, Keeps is for you. 2 out of 3 guys will experience some form of male pattern baldness by the time they're 35, and the key to preventing this is
In 12th century England, 2 children were found lost in a forest. They spoke only gibberish, wore strange clothing, and had bright green skin. When the children finally learned to speak English, they described where they were from. And that's why, after almost 1,000 years, people still talk about the Green Children of Woolpit. In 1828, a teenage boy was shuffling through a public square in Nuremberg. He seemed confused and disoriented. He had trouble walking and speaking. When police finally approached him, he was holding an envelope containing 2 letters. And those letters sparked the mystery of Caspar Hauser. In April 1922, in Brittany, France, 2-year-old Pauline Picard went missing. A massive search turned up nothing. The family was losing hope. A month later, Pauline was found wandering around a village over 200 miles away. Though her parents were overjoyed to have her back, they soon realized something wasn't quite right about their daughter. These are 3 unsolved cases of the most mysterious children in history. In the 12th century, Woolpit was a densely populated area in England's Suffolk County. One day, a local farmer discovered 2 frightened children, a boy and a girl, who seemed lost in the forest. As the farmer approached, he noticed a few unusual details about the children. They wore clothing of a style and color that had never been seen before. But what was most unsettling, the children had bright green skin.
Martians!
I'm not even 1 minute into this thing yet.
Hey, I can smell Martian babies a mile away.
Can I just give you the information before you jump to a conclusion?
Go ahead. I don't mind telling you I told you so.
When the farmer tried to speak to the children, they couldn't understand him. They spoke only gibberish.
Martian.
The children were brought to the home of Sir Richard de Calne, a local wealthy landowner who agreed to take them in. And though the green children were clearly starving, they refused to eat.
Oh, they didn't have any Martian food in the pantry?
After eating nothing for several days, Sir Richard's cook brought in a bundle of beanstalks. And the children got excited at the sight of these and ate green beans and nothing but green beans raw for months. And gradually, Sir Richard introduced a greater variety of food into their diet and their health improved. Even the green tint of their skin went away. The boy became depressed, ill, and soon passed away, but the girl stayed healthy and strong. Sir Richard and his family continued looking after the mysterious girl and started to teach her English. Finally able to communicate, Sir Richard set out to unravel the mystery of the Green Children of Woolpit. When Sir Richard asked the girl who she was and where she was from, it didn't sound like any place on Earth.
I told you so!
The young girl, who took the name Agnes, learned to speak English and told Sir Richard her story. The young boy traveling with her was her brother. They were looking after their father's flock when they found a cave. And that's when they heard the sound of bells, which Agnes described as the most beautiful and unusual sound she'd ever heard. They followed the sound of the bells through the cavern. When they exited the other side, Agnes said they felt transported to another world that was nothing like their own. Agnes said she came from an underground village called St. Martin's Land.
St. Martian's Land?
St. Martin's.
Uh-huh.
She said all the inhabitants of St. Martin's Land lived underground and had green skin. Above ground, the land existed in perpetual twilight. Though lacking strong daylight, the landscape in her world was lush and green. And there have been a few theories as to where the children came from. The villagers thought they were from a fairyland. Entrances to fairyland were often in densely wooded areas, so many of the villagers truly believed this theory. Another more modern theory is that the children somehow slipped into an alternate universe, where the world on their side has a much different climate than ours. This explains the strange clothes, the strange language, and the difficulty eating our food. And the most current theory is...
aliens.
Yep.
Obviously aliens.
Yes, that is one of the more popular theories. Agnes was able to adapt to life on Earth, but her brother couldn't. Now, even though the story of the Children of Woolpit is considered folklore, we do have details about them from credible sources. Ralph of Coggeshall interviewed Sir Richard himself, and he wrote long passages about the Green Children, how they were tending their flock, heard the bells, and wandered into a cavern. When they emerged, they were struck by the brightness of the sun and the warmth of the air. When they heard the villagers coming toward them, they tried to flee, but they couldn't find the entrance to the cave. Another source is historian William of Newburgh, and though he lived on the opposite side of the country, his telling is remarkably similar to Ralph's. Now, Ralph's writing style is colorful and exaggerated. He includes stories of pirates and zombies, so he highlights the supernatural elements of the legend. But William of Newburgh's writing is more grounded. William wrote like a journalist, just the facts, no flair.
Oh, so you have to go back 1,000 years to find journalists who actually report facts, huh?
It would seem so. The stories differ on what happened to Agnes later in life. In one account, she stays in the service of Sir Richard for many years. In another version of the story, she marries an English diplomat. Now, unsurprisingly, every time the story is told, details are changed and added, but the original works by Ralph of Coggeshall and William of Newburgh are considered the most reliable.
So, no debunking?
Maybe. I'm going to give you as many facts as I can, but remember, these 3 cases are technically still unsolved. On May 26, 1828, in what is now Nuremberg, Germany, a teenage boy was shuffling around town. He walked like a toddler and was mumbling nonsense. When police finally approached him, the picture didn't add up. The boy was dressed like he'd been living on the street. His shoes were so worn that he had trouble walking. But he also had an expensive silk handkerchief with the initials KH embroidered on it. And he wore an expensive silk necktie.
Necktie? That looks more like an ascot.
What's an ascot?
2 cheeks in a hole. You like that, huh?
At first, the boy didn't say much to the police.
Smart kid.
But he carried an envelope containing 2 letters. The first was addressed to a cavalry captain. The letter said the author was not related to the boy, though he had raised him as a son. The letter also said that since the day he was born, he had never left the house, so that nobody would know where he was from. The letter went on to say that the boy could read and write and wanted to be a horseman like his father, so the captain could take him on or hang him, whichever he wished. The letter ended rather ominously, with the author saying he had to send the boy to Nuremberg alone, that if he went with him, it would have cost him his life. At the police station, the boy wrote down his name, Caspar Hauser. Observers noticed that despite being 16 years old, he behaved like a young child. He walked like a toddler taking his first steps, and when someone spoke to him, he would usually just speak the same words back. And despite his weird behavior, people soon realized that Caspar Hauser had normal intelligence. And once he calmed down, he was able to talk about where
And because genetics confuse
behaved old, that if he would behave like a he was born, he had never left to the police. But he carried an envelope containing 2 letters. The first was addressed to a cavalry captain. The letter said the author was not related to the boy, though he had raised him as a son. The letter also said that since the day he was born, he had never left to the police. But he carried an envelope containing. The first was addressed to a captain. Since the day he was born, nobody would know where he was from. Right, and wanted to be a horseman like his father. So the letter went on to say at the police station, the letter went on to say that the boy could read and write and wanted to be a horseman like his father. So the captain could take him on or hang him, whichever he wished. The letter ended rather ominously, with the author saying it would have cost him his life. The letter went on to say that the boy could read to the police. But he carried an envelope containing 2 letters. The first was addressed to a cavalry captain. The letter said the author was not related to the boy, though he had raised him as a son. The letter also said that since the day he was born, he had never left the house, so that nobody would know where he was from. The letter went on to say that the boy could read so the captain could.
Alright, they're dead.